Good scrum, steady scrum, ball comes out. 9 decides he's going to have a dart. Beautiful ball out to the second receiver. He's got plenty of room here. Shenzhen Pirates giving them quite a bit of space. Inside ball to their big number 9. Who was that man?
And there it is, the try in the corner.
So number 5, the Peli Latawa.
He's been lurking about in the wing all these early games, not getting much ball.
He's a big boy, isn't he?
Yeah. Pace inside him, the second last receiver, he just opened it right up.
So Peli Latawa on the scoreboard, and a great kick from the sideline. Had every right to go over the post, Brucey, but unfortunately he finds the paint. And no conversion, so Old Boys stretch out to a 12-0 lead.
Shenzhen just need a bit of ball here. What a great kickoff. And he's knocked it on again, but it was a great kick.
Very good kick, a lot of air. So almost sort of rinse and repeat really from this overseas Old Boys side. He's got that ball on the string, has the 10 for overseas Old Boys. Some great skill there. So this is just a replay of the previous scrum. Same spot, same
another
place.
Up the blind side from our diminutive scrum half.
Yeah, maybe. So defensive scrum, and they've got the advantage here. Referee says no, pushing before the ball goes into the scrum from overseas Old Boys. Pirates looking to take it quickly, and they do. Moving it wide, skip pass, elects to go inside, and
shoulder, no arms tackle, quick tap.
No arms tackle, 15 to Shepo Manaka, and he's looking the goods. I think he just might have spilt the ball forward there. Unlucky for him.
Just was trying to free his hands and put it out the right.
Right idea. Yeah, right idea. So you can feel it building. Crowd building up. The VIPs are looking. There's a few more there than there was this morning, Brucey.
Yeah, it's just always, it's a working day in Hong Kong, so it takes a while for the crowd to build up. Apart from the pensioners, they come and do the jobs, mate.
Is there such a thing on Rugby Week, Madness Week, a working day in Hong Kong?
Well, some of them call it that.
Working, inverted commas.
It's all the conferences that are in town for the important meetings are always interesting.
So Old Boys looking to get something going, inside-outside pass, plenty of space in the middle. Pirates giving them way too much room, and good go forward from this pink-shirted overseas Old Boys side, looking to move it wide, back in. Good continuity. Turnover here. No. Back on the overseas Old Boys side, looking to move it wide. He's going to kick and chase. He's put the ball in behind. It's a nice little weighted kick, and great skill there. Great skill there.
Number 17.
Yeah, Matt Rickard.
I tell you what, the big
hats off to you,
big
mate.
number 5, Apelli Lata, was a bit cheesed off there because he'd come all the way from the other wing thinking he was going to get the kick through.
He deserved the chocolates.
Yeah.
Anyway, very good skill set there from 17, Matt Rickard, and Matt has the honour of trying to convert his own try.
I think to me this is just the end of 2 days for Shenzhen, and they're just feeling the pace.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. I mean, the fact to last this long, and gee whiz, you know, like I hope the crowd gives these guys, and I'm sure they will, the field announcer will say, hey, give these guys a rousing applause, because gee whiz, they deserve it. And you know what, there is a team of the weekend, and the team of the week rather, team of the tournament, and it may be them. I'd put them right up there.
Well, that's one way to get your great kick off it, because he missed it, but Shenzhen knocked it on.
So Old Boys decide to go blind. Aiden Lee, great carry by Lee, taking it up, beating 2 men there. Ball to ground, recycled. It's a show and go, but they're not having it. Good inside ball there. Too many numbers. Yeah, too many overseas Old Boys numbers there. Too many pink jerseys. As their big player who put the ball on pulls his shorts up from his ankles and says, well done, having a bit of a breather, sucking in the big ones.
I think our favourite little scrum half took a bit of a big hit in that one. He's taking a while to get back to his feet.
Oh dear. Sorry to hear that.
Great sportsmanship. You know, that the Old Boys were all giving him talking on the way back, make sure he was okay. It's a bit
really good, really good. So Matt Rickard's conversion was wide, And the Overseas Old Boys go out to a 24-0 lead, and another great kick and a good receipt there from Old Boys. These guys are on fire. They want to play. They want to stay in the tournament.
That's a great steal, though. Shenzhen on the back foot. Number 22, our favourite scrum half, has gone off for Josh Clary. Took a bit of a head knock there, I think. Just going to get checked out.
Oh, well, Josh, mate, we hope it's all okay for you. Pirates looking to get some field position, but the ball doesn't go out. And we've got Ben Johnston taking the ball up, gives it on the inside. And now we've got the big man, Apili Latawa. Old Boys, only one way to go, and that's up the fat man's track, up the middle.
When you said Ben Johnson, I knew he was going to be quick.
Not taking on the mark. Yeah, he was a good sprinter.
He was.
But didn't he have a little bit of a blip?
In 1988, so where he absolutely destroyed Carl Lewis, who in his own time failed about 6 drug tests, but they kept it quiet. Yes.
See, this is why I'm next to John the Brucey. Like he's the inside. He's what you call the inside man.
The sad old historian.
He has this knowledge, and you know it comes from all different compartments.
1980, Alan Wells, lane 8.
Well, that's why you know.
Yeah.
That's why you know. He was a great sprinter too.
Yeah. Maybe a wee bit.
Meanwhile, there's a game of rugby going on.
There is.
And Overseas Old Boys have got another attacking opportunity right on the 22 here. They need to just keep it simple. Don't need to do any fancy stuff. And they don't. Ball goes to their middle man. Looking to move it wide early. Got a runner. Oh, great tackle. Shenzhen Pirates force the error. Referee's probably got to play them on. No, he doesn't bring them back.
Oh.
Does referee Rowan.
That's right. There was a no arms hit there and the guy there over the ball, but seems to be okay.
Yeah, I guess assistant referee would pick it up if they saw it. Nothing at this stage. Pirates looking to move the ball wide, and they do successfully. They've got a 2-on-1 here. No, they've got their speedster going. They decide to kick and chase, but there's another man equal to the task. Tyson Bellworthy. He's back in the game again, and we're looking for the big number 5. Apili, another ball inside. I mean, that's just Connor Wilkins will put it in under the posts.
And the speedster had to go
play.
60 metres one way and then chase back 60 metres another way. No chance.
No, looking for work.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
I think it's then, as I say, 2 long days for Shenzhen Pirates.
Yeah.
Maybe not the biggest bench left, but you know, it's an experience. What you want now is you want them to get on the board.
You do. So, folks, half-time here at Sports Road, day 2 at the world's best 10s. I'm fortunate enough to be sitting next to one of the Hong Kong rugby legends, John the Brucey. Brucey, mate, so what's your plans for, are you looking forward to the new stadium?
I went to the Grand Oak. Brilliant, absolutely awesome. Don't know how, it was very hard to see how it would be as a sports stadium because they had it all decked out. But you know, for Hong Kong, this is the opportunity to get back in track. We can have these summer games. We can have it in the Sims itself. I bet there's going to be a couple of folk not knowing where they are and everything. It's brilliant. The whole complex, mate, right about
Can you take the fans? Can you tell the fans at home, mate? Like, what are some of the I mean, there's obviously things, but what are some of the standout highlights for you, having actually physically been in the stadium?
It's the size of it. It's brilliant open view over the harbour at one end. So it's hard to envisage quite how it was.
Is that glass?
Yeah, but obviously.
Wow.
Or something, but it's brilliant. And the whole complex round about it, in terms of local things, they've got smaller stadiums and everything, but once we actually get in it with a crowd, we were there for the opening of 15 or 30,000, but it was in seats and it was concert performance. I think when the sports are going, hopefully
get the south stand
hopefully
going.
The roof can stay open. Hopefully the roof can stay open, but we've got the options here. But
well, like you said, I think, you know, Hong Kong, hats off to all the people that have been involved, you know, before, during,
the team getting this together.
Yeah, mate.
Under huge pressure.
You know, I think it's really, really
big
good.
Credit to the government, they got right behind it
100%.
last year.
I think, you know, it was nice to see John Lee out front, leadership, and go, hey, guys, it will be open. We're open for business, and very exciting for us.
Yeah.
Very exciting for us.
Once they get a Scotland 17s back up even better, but that might take a couple of years.
Can you do something about that, mate?
I thought you could maybe sponsor it with your cash, Cookie, even though you're pretty right.
Yeah, I'll put a couple of pennies in there.
Anyway, here we go. Overseas Old Boys kicking off in the second half. Cookie and I here just waiting for Shenzhen to get on the board. Hang on, great kickoff again. Hand taken this time.
Old Boys looking to move it wide here now, away from the damage, away from the defence. They've got some speed on now, got some yardage, up the middle. Still Pirates working hard, as they have done all tournament. Ball going wide again. Old Boys putting it through their hands. And I'm going to use a big word. Perfunctory is the way I would describe that.
To tell the truth,
perfunctory.
At this stage, the boys, it's good, it's pretty good. I would just say, yeah. Look, it's just, I feel sorry for the Shen bunch, but you can see that they're on the last legs. Chasing across there to basically bigger, fresher players. Don't get me wrong, overseas Old Boys are in the wrong end of some hard games as well. But it's a big ask to come here for Shenzhen.
Yeah, I mean, they are playing for 11th and 12th place, so you know there is this is you don't really want the wooden spoon. But I think in a way that's probably going to give even more kudos to the Shenzhen Pirates to be nominated as maybe player as team of the tournament, because they're taking it in their stride.
We don't like the media influencing the voting process, Cookie. You've got to be very careful.
So again, Old Boys restart. Another good high hanging kick, this time a little bit far, and just didn't. Max Woodward got up, but he just didn't quite.
He got up in a different county, I think, from where the ball came down.
Yeah.
At least
he was a great stalwart for Hong Kong Sevens, I've got to say. Great captain. I think they're missing him at the moment, to be fair.
But to be fair, I'm actually just happy that I've stopped calling him Alex McQueen that I was yesterday.
Well, actually, I think that was me. I put my hand up for that. Anyway, Max, it's you, mate, and we love you. We love the fact your dad's still coaching, and
we love the fact that Shenzhen Pirates are on the ball.
Yes. So here we go. Pirates, they get their chance. What are they going to do? They give it to their big man.
Go for
taking it up in the middle.
Bit of Bosch, gets the penalty.
Yeah. That was good. So Pirates again, working hard. On the ball. Up over halfway now. Come on, Pirates. Oh, there's a kick and chase.
Finn Russell, eat your heart out.
Oh,
no, that's
gee whiz.
I don't think his coach has ever told him to do that.
No, that's, 3 words come to mind there. Hot buttered scone.
I want to actually see who kicked it, because I had a strong suspicion he looked like a player that would normally be a forward.
Yeah. I mean, that was I would say, like, pitch perfect as far as,
It was, and can you imagine they're probably going to have a fine session tonight?
That's right up there.
Yeah.
Sorry, but that is right up there. So
look at the smiles of the tight heads there. Look at him having a laugh. Going into the scrum.
So we've got a poor fella here. He's just come off. He's bleeding. He's not in a good way. He's been one of their workhorses.
Yeah.
Number 8.
Heading towards the bar.
Craig Mshifi. Craig, mate, good shifts, mate. Like, you've played really, really well, and you got to be proud, buddy.
I've actually
You're going to have a sore body.
Just actually realised who he is. I think I know his father here. Yes, and congratulations. Tournament haunted by Scottish names everywhere, Cookie.
Yeah, good to see. Good to see.
Great to see the French international school students here enjoying the
so
traditional Hong Kong Football Club teams.
Playoff here, folks, for 11th and 12th place. 5 minutes 56 to go in this match. Overseas Old Boys leading Shenzhen Pirates 36-0. I'd love to see Pirates, as I know my esteemed colleague alongside me would like to see, get them on the board.
Yeah, I think we should just call next try the winner, actually, Cookie.
Just call them.
When you were a kid, next try the winner?
Yeah, I reckon. Why not? Come on, Pirates. Let's go. So the medium ball wide, he's got speed, this fella. He might be small, but he's got some wheels. Nice ball.
A young kid
into the middle.
Away.
Staying in touch. Pirates, big tackle there by Overseas Old Boys. He's going to feel that tomorrow as that young fella. Still, Pirates looking to create something. And they give it to their big man. Good carry.
Great steal, though.
Very unlucky, but yeah, it was a steal. Woodward looking to put it into the centre. He does. 3-on-1. And Nia Remuera showing a good pair of heels there. Remuera, good Kiwi name. If you're talking about Scottish and Kiwi names, that's a very good Kiwi name, I've got to say, Brucey.
Yep.
Remuera.
I mean, yeah.
And he converts his own try.
Well, but the thing with this, limited playoff, both of them, they can walk off the pitch and start their weekend. That's what they can do.
The Pirates?
Yeah, Pirates.
Or both sides?
Both sides,
yeah,
they can walk off the pitch and they know, and I'll tell you what, over there in a couple of hours in that seating area around about over there, you'll see some of the lads having a good time.
Yeah, no, totally agree. And, you know, but also, while we're talking about the Pirates, I'd like to just, you know, talk about Overseas Old Boys. I mean, this is a team that, you know, they're evergreen. They come back every year. They support this tournament. You know, I know the funding aspect for these guys, and it's mostly their dads and
few
fathers.
Private individuals,
they're putting their hands in their pockets, and you know, guys like, you know, Ken Woodward and Rob Wright, and I know Barry. I'm not sure whether I think I saw Barry here yesterday, but Barry, I know you've been very instrumental in this Overseas Old Boys outfit in terms of your funding and your support. So that doesn't go unnoticed.
I think that's a big call because, I mean, I was involved, say, for a long time in the Hunger Boys. It's not cheap putting a team in this tournament.
It's not.
Particularly if you're bringing folk in from overseas.
Well, as you know, Asian Cavaliers, remember I did that in 2004-5 and brought the Kenyan boys over, and, you know, we were fortunate enough to have Standard Chartered Bank, God bless them, to provide us with the funds for that. And, you know, it's not easy, and every dollar goes to something. There's no money left over.
Yeah, but look, it's great. I mean, and we've had this chat. Let's not bore everyone again, but this economy is going to come back a wee bit stronger in the next couple of years.
Yep.
And hopefully we'll get Penguins back. Hopefully a couple of these days.
Well, that'd be nice.
But the other thing I would like is just another new team for the Northern Hemisphere.
No, I agree. That would be very, very good.
Just, you know.
So the shout's going out now for those of you who are listening. You know, if you want to be a sponsor of one of these top sides, and Penguins, you know, they've got great royalty as far as the Hong Kong 10s is concerned. You know, have a think about it. Get in touch.
If you've got one of these laptops that you had a few of these Bitcoin 15 years ago and you didn't think they were worth anything, get it out of the cupboard and see how much you've got.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
The Bitcoin Cavaliers wouldn't be a bad name, would it?
Bitcoin Cavaliers. Yeah. Well, hey, there's a name for you. Sounds good.
Okay.
I don't mind that.
Running down, 2 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Half century up for Overseas Old Boys.
Yeah.
Still shouting out here for a Shenzhen Pirate try, but it's looking difficult.
So kicking behind Overseas Old Boys. 10s looking to do something with it. No, he knocks it forward, so that gives the advantage back to Pirates. But referee Rowan says no, we're going to have a scrum down.
2 minutes remaining.
And at 1:45 minutes left in this match. Pirates, it'd be nice to see them get down the other end.
I think it's a fair. I think a couple of the big boys were quite happy to have a scrum there. Let's see. We'll have one more strike with the ball, but let's just knock 40 seconds off with the scrum.
So chip and chase, big chip and chase.
I'd love.
It's got to be what, 90% chance.
They'll have to be really close. They'll have to get really close because there's some wheels in this. Yeah, why not? Why not?
Then just put it in behind rather than back to their sweeper.
Exactly. Yeah. And if overseas Old Boys do that again, we'll just call it a penalty try. Yeah?
It's not to be missed that this team was put
totally agree.
To fill for the missing one of Samoa, who weren't able to make it. So we're very pleased that Shenzhen could be here and to take that spot.
So I'm not sure if you.
I'm sure they'll be keen to return.
Not sure if you can hear that, but that's from their ground announcer saying, just, you know, thank you again to Shenzhen Pirates, and they deserve every plaudit that's coming their way.
Here they are, one last carry, one last breakout.
And they look to move it wide. What have they got here? That's a pretty high tackle, but the referee says no. It's fair enough. Shenzhen, have they got one more play, one more bit of energy? Come on, lads. And no, I think that's...
It's substituted out, bounce. No, time for the line out, Cookie.
Oh, okay, that's good. Well called.
But quick ball from overseas old boys. But the referee doesn't like that.
I think he might call it, to be fair. No.
I think once he's said they're going to play, they play.
Yeah. Well, I know Ryan, you know, he's one of the better referees going around. He likes rugby and he'll just want them to play. Nothing to do with the rules. It's all about keeping the ball in motion. So, old boys.
I think this is mauled over. All 10 of them are in.
Yeah.
All 10 are in the ball. Yeah.
Look at that.
But it's...
And, yeah, he's given it.
My kind of short game rugby, that, actually, Cookie.
You'd be playing that all day, mate. You just love that. I mean, that's Piper Heidsieck champagne
Exactly,
rugby, isn't it?
That's the Piper Heidsieck that Billy's promised us later, is it?
Well, he said 2 bottles.
Yeah.
Each.
Anyway, look, congratulations to both teams. I think that's them both finished up today. Shenzhen Pirates, you've made a big sense, absolutely, to come in at the last minute and fill in when you know the quality of opposition you're going to play. And then on the other side of the card, overseas old boys, some individuals for years have put time and money into this. And we forget, you know, these players are getting hammered in some games. Remember when you were young, how excited you were to play against these good guys, Cookie?
I think I remember when I was young. Yeah, it kind of comes back every now and then.
Your wife can't, I asked her yesterday.
Oh, God bless her. Shout out to my wife.
Yeah.
She's still at work, but she's going to be coming down later and we're going to have a couple of drinks together and meet a few people. In fact, I have promised her that she's going to meet a couple of the New Zealand Ferns girls. Stacey Walker, who's a favourite of hers. So I'm fortunate enough to know Stacey's partner. And so she's going to come down. And so, Brucey, if you're around, mate, she'll definitely sign your shirt.
I actually think it's me that should be introducing it to pretty women, not your wife, actually. That's right. But actually, I'm on call. I'm quite early away today because I'm at the Doddy dinner tonight.
Oh, you are? Well, good luck with that too. So
it's still a huge amount. Don't get me wrong, a dinner this week, sometimes you're like, oh, but this has been going for a few years. A lot of people here. Doddy's wife's here. The head of the foundation's here. So it's great. They raise a lot of money. Big shout out to Martin Murray and a lot of the folk behind it in this part of the world. Here we go.
Right, so that's fantastic. And hey, I wish you all the best for that. As you know, I went to Doddy. I met Doddy here. Lovely man. Went to that first dinner. Fantastic dinner over at the hotel on the other side. And you know, like it's just it's just such a great charity.
You know when I first encountered it?
No.
The very first weekend, Hong Kong Scottich's very first game was at Melrose Sevens. So we went along, Stuart Saunders and I, two young people from Hong Kong support them out there. And on the Friday we found out there was a tournament, old boys, we thought it was old boy 10s. Doddy Weir comes running into the bar where we are.
No way.
And throws a bag under the table and we say, what's that? He says, it's my boots. I've told the boys I've not got them. I don't want to play. He had a quick beer and the boots stayed hidden.
So here we are. Oh, great story, mate. So here we are back to the rugby. This is the first men's plate semi-final. And we have Valley Broncos playing Shandong. Shandong looking to make all the play first. Taking it up just over halfway, looking to recycle. Out into the centres, they've got some space here. Men in motion, some good speed, some good power. Broncos equal to the occasion. Slow ball, recycling. Out into the middle as they take it up. 3 defenders drawn. Shandong looking to create something here, 5th phase. Still on halfway though. Broncos looking to strip, not successful. Shandong out into the middle again. They got 3 runners. What are they going to do? They just decide to move it wide. Again, looking to recycle. The referee's got his arm out. Could have been a high tackle, not sure. Again, dummy runners for the Shandong outfit. Moving it to the winger. Great space, great speed, looking for the inside ball.
I think he should have looked for the inside ball.
No,
Take the
didn't
tackle,
come,
yeah.
did it? Didn't come. Last tackle. That said, fortunately, Shandong have had the opportunity to recycle, and again, they're bringing it out to the left-hand side. They got 2-on-1 here, but the number 8 decides he's going to go inside. Maybe he should have given it. There's a man on his own there. But they forced the turnover. They forced the penalty, rather. Calling the defence, the Valley defence here. Can they hold them out? The pace of this game is quick.
Big number 4 on the... He's not... No,
He's 13 on the cut. Decides he's going to go straight down the middle and scores under the posts. And Fan Zhang, great try, Fan Zhang.
I think it was maybe 12. Maybe
Was it 12, Mahjong?
Yeah,
Is that Man on his brother?
No, that's the game that we play in Wanchai and these things. Mahjong. Yeah. Man, no, that was a rugby player.
Yeah, mate. So have you heard about Manonu? So he's just decided to invest in San Diego Legends, right?
Yeah.
Because he played for them.
Yeah.
And now Jack Wiggins is over there coaching. He's the backs coach, ex-football club coach. So he's been over there for 3 years. But yeah, Manonu has just signed his owner, but he's 43 and he's still playing in France. I mean,
I thought he was in America. He's playing in France now.
Mate, that's just ridiculous. I've got a story to tell you about Mainonu, but we'll come back to that.
I've got two, but we better talk
yeah,
about
mate,
it.
Shandong, it's a clean story. Shandong, great kick off. It could have gone a bridge too far, and it has. So that gives the opportunity and the advantage back to Valley Broncos. They've got to work out what they're not in a hurry.
Big number 4 was thinking, I'm not taking this. Yeah.
They're going to work out what they're going to do here. They can go right or left. What do they decide to do? They decide to have an inside cut. Trying to get a bit fancy. I'm not sure that's working for them. In fact, it's not. They've lost 10 yards. 7 just decides he's going to take it up and gives a beautiful ball. Beautiful ball to Charles Warren. But again, he spills it. Advantage back now to Shandong. This is wild tackle in the midfield. So
great tackle.
Good recovery there from Valley Broncos. Again, looking to move it wide. They've got some numbers out here, some space. They decide to take it to ground. And again, Shandong guilty of hands in the ruck. 2 in a row. I think of the 3, referee's probably going to say, boys, calm down, give them a warning. This is a knockout game. So you've got to be good on your discipline. Valley Broncos, tap and go. Take it up the guts.
Great carry.
That's what they're designed to do. Those big boys. Again, another carry. Can he get the ball away? Yes, he can. There's numbers going out on the right. 13. Charles Warren. Charlie Warren. Great try, Charlie. But it all came from the big boys taking it up, the trucks, trucking it up the middle.
Big Lewis Wilson actually.
You'll be proud of that. You'll be well proud of that, Brucey.
Well, chucking it up and getting the ball away quickly. That's just they're not going to outpace Shandong. So let's put some physicality on them.
Yeah, definitely. That's the definitions of good 10s. And there's the kick. But it's away, just loses energy at the end there. So, not successful. We have a game on here. Shandong 7, Valley Broncos 5. So, Brian Lelefano, well, there's a name that we know and love. Sure, he's a relation to Christian. Christian, I hope you're watching or listening in. I'm sure that's probably one of your family boys, part of the Cuzzies. Brian to kick off, looking to go left, and it's a short kick off. So it gives Shandong plenty of time, but they don't take it cleanly. But fortunately, the ball drops nicely for them, taking the ball to the ground. Quick recycle, looking to move it wide again. They've got dummy runners. Moving it right to the wing. He's got some skill, he's got some speed, and he's got some power. But he gets taken to ground by this good Valley Broncos defensive outfit, keeping them in their own 22. They create some space here, and there's a fast man on a not so fast man. He's got one man to beat. He's getting an inside outside.
Crowd love it. In out.
He's turned him around like a washing machine. He's in the mix there. And that was just very, very, very good individual skill level.
It's a crowd pleaser when they start dancing like that in pace. You wouldn't have liked to be the last defender, would you, Cookie?
No. Well, you know, I played fullback, right?
Yeah.
And that was my worst nightmare. And the thing with that is, you've got to be on your toes. You've got to be on your toes. And it's a bit like a football goalkeeper. If you get it wrong, you get it really wrong. You can only go one way, and so, you know, it's, as I said.
There was a famous Fijian I played sevens against here about 25 years ago in Hong Kong, 26 years ago up at Kings Park, and he'd been kicking over, so I went into sweep. He dipped his shoulder 25 metres away and stepped me, mate.
So the try scorer, number 12, Mahjong, there he is again featuring.
Yep. Mahjong on a winner.
So Shandong, great kickoff. The ability to recycle. Oh, they got a man in front. But the referee says no crossover there.
12 got himself in front of the ball carrier there. He just out wide and he couldn't throw the pass.
Yeah. So not good execution, bouncy ball there, but they get away with it, Shandong. And there's a netball pass there, but the referee says, the flag's up. So just a little bit messy by Shandong. They're creating a lot.
I think they're seeing they've got it on the outside, so that they've been a bit rash in the way they're getting it there.
I think that's the word. Rash is definitely the word. A little bit more patience. I mean, I like the way they're going about their work.
I would say that was very unstraight from Valley, but neither team jumped. So
no problem there.
Great carry.
So great carry there from Charles Gemmell. He looks the goods. So moving it wide here, 14. MK Chong.
Eric.
MK.
Eric Chu, 14.
Oh, so it was Eric. Chu. Sorry, my bad, Eric. And Eric's now first receiver, got the ball, taking it up the middle. Oh, they're isolated there. Yeah. Unfortunately, the man got himself isolated.
On the back of a great carry from Charles Gemmell.
It was.
They got him out of that.
Very good. Chat back there. Referee marches them 10. Shandong now looking to get out of their own half. Pretty much had all the ball and most of the territory in this first half with 1:32 left on the clock.
They don't need to be as near the touchline, actually. But,
looking again, giving it to their big man and lots of yards there. Referee said that was okay, the ball was out. So scrambling here. That's a ball over the top. Oh, number 1, he should have maybe gone inside. Zheng Zhuan. I would have liked to have seen you gone on the outside there. You had plenty of space, but never mind. Back to the live action. Shandong creating something in the middle, but it's a steal. It's the turnover.
Young Mr. Gemmell again.
Charles Gemmell, he's having a wow of a game.
But
again, a little bit messy both sides. I think. They know they're in.
Should we call it a little bit Lionel? Because everyone's been saying messy every day.
Mate, I think they.
No, they're rushing it. They're rushing it. They know they've got it.
I think they know they're in a final. They know they're in a semi, right? They know they're in a knockout match.
Yeah.
But I think just calm heads will prevail here. Shandong, throw it in.
Interesting. Just Valley stood off, so he just turned and put it on.
Yeah. Well, there's a tap on there. That's a bit of a Hail Mary, but it works out. And here we go again. Zheng Zhuan taking it up, and there's a man down, very clearly man down. So while he was down, Yun Jae-wan looking inside, gives it out to Ma Chong again. He's in the action, moving it wide. The boys moving it back into the middle, just creating the gaps, but Valley Broncos scrambling back. They're desperate here on defence. And there's an intercept.
High tackle as well, mate. Oh, he's giving the knock on. Eric Chu, really good to see him back in his feet, number 14 from Valley. He got himself up there. Obviously, he took a big hit knock on.
So, 16, Guy West. That's Pierce West's brother. Guy, good to see you playing, mate. And a shame that you didn't have the opportunity to do something with that intercept, but that's half-time, folks. Time to go and put the kettle on really quick, make yourself a cup of tea or coffee, and come back, because the second half is going to be all action. 14-5 to Shandong here at Sports Road, Hong Kong. The best, world's best 10s.
And only going to get better, only going to get better. Cookie, I'm not going to be here for the latter stages tonight. I've got to head off to the Dotty dinner. Let me take your predictions now. Who's going to win the Ladies Cup?
Well, you know, I've got the jersey on, only because I got this jersey 15 years ago.
Yeah.
When Jonah and Peter Alatini and Jeff Wilson and those guys and Clayton McMillan were playing.
I remember, yeah.
The jersey, and so I've worn this. And it wasn't because the girls, the HKFC Legends, were playing, but it's just like I hadn't got it out of the cupboard for a long time, and I felt like I needed to wear it again.
You were happy it still fits.
I am happy,
yeah.
And I'm happy it still fits, 100%. But no, I think you can't go past HKFC Legends.
Well,
you know,
I think
they've got it to lose it, right? I think at the end of the day.
They seem to have brought the physicality today. But my favourite women's team since they started in the Nagato Blue Angels. They've not got the size, but they're number 2 ball carrier, they're number 6 Jessica Gentle, game breaker. But you know the kind of game they're going to have to keep it away from contact with this New Zealand Legends. What they brought New Zealand Legends yesterday, some nice, pretty rugby. Today they were physical. I think.
And you can see just in the you know the way they're prepared physically. And the thing about that too is they're under, a lot of those ladies are under the New Zealand Sevens program. They're the ones that didn't make it, like they didn't make the squad, so they brought them along here to give them a workout. And there's a couple of guys that I know, their girlfriends or wives are playing, and they said, yeah, no, they're up for it, they want to win it. And then on the men's side, well, YCAC, Shogun, I mean, unfortunately, regardless of other teams, I think the other 2 best teams here, and that should be the final.
I think for your tournament, I'd love UBB, but I don't think they're quite there. I think for the tournament, I think it'd be great.
And I hear you. Like, and they're capable. I mean, they're capable of an upset. So
they've got the number 10, who weighs about 3 stone. I love it.
If that's a wild call, I'll take that. You know, if that's like
the UBB, they get the double from Brucey, but it's not too likely.
No, but that's where the big money's going, right?
Yeah.
So here we go, folks.
Shandong kicking off the second half.
Second half here, Shandong to kick off. So just to remind you, the score, Shandong 14, 2 tries to Broncos 1, which wasn't converted. But the way the Valley Broncos came back in that last part of the first half, this is anyone's game here. So Shandong kick off. It's a pitch-perfect kick, but taken down nicely by Valley with some great support and good go forward. They go to the middle, looking to move it up. Outside, ball to ground, looking to recycle quickly. Referee's giving him reward there. Man off his feet, looking to take it quickly, and he does. Was he impeded? Referee says no. So they're asking questions here. Can he get him? Yes, he can. That's a 50-metre gain to the Broncos and repeated penalties. Hang on to your hats. They're trying the advantage again. The referee says no, you can't take 2 quick taps. I'm not sure I really like that rule, Brucey, but it is what it is.
I'm sorry, I was just checking how the fixtures line up in the next few games. What is nice here is that Bronco are back on the front foot.
They are back on the front foot. They've got to do something here, though. They've got to make this work. They're now in the red zone. Shandong on their heels. What can the Broncos do? They've got some good men moving it wide. And here we go, 12 coming, trying to get over the line. Just can't seem to get there. Some good support. Referee says no. Come back. Valley looking for a quick play there, but they still have the advantage here. I think they don't need to go quick. They just need to slow it down. But no, against that advice, Broncos looking to take the quick tap, and they have, and looking to recycle. Ball very slow, enabling Shandong defence to get into position. There's the wide ball from Guy West.
It was on, but the pass wasn't good enough.
It wasn't good enough.
They've gone to Gemmell first, and the man outside him.
So, 7th phase here for Valley Broncos. And there's another penalty. The referee's got to start looking at this. Broncos going forward to the line, and he's over.
He picked a great line there, and he was a big boy.
That was a lovely line.
Broncos get themselves right back into this.
Again, we said, you called it, Broncos, you said they need to score first, Brucey, and they have.
Yep,
and,
absolutely. Game's on.
Game on.
Kit is good. The Broncos are very much alive in this one. Shandong 14, Valley Broncos 12.
So guys, here we are. As we mentioned before, this is the bowl final. So silverware.
Kickoff's not gone 10, but Shandong played it.
Silverware on the line here. 14-12.
That's just a rush of blood. Kickoff's not gone 10. He's played it, knocked it on.
Gee, that could be costly to Shandong here. Simple rules. You got to know them, but in the heat of the moment, you just want to play the ball.
I've found that at a few rocks in my time out. Anyway, here we go. Big scrum from Valley.
This is Valley on the ascent. They've got all the momentum here, folks. Down by 2 points only. We've got 6:28 left in this match, so plenty of time to go. Shandong looking to still this attack from Valley. They've got some good creation here.
The boy Gemmell through the middle again.
Yeah,
ball carry, so secure.
He's going well. Just that last little bit. And Shandong looking to take advantage. Quick tap. All held up here and ball ripped away, but there's a knock on.
I think he was screaming for not 10, the number 5 there from Shandong,
Unfortunately, the reward, and again, it's that man Gemmell.
It was him that got to him, yeah.
He's just, he's their kingpin, he's their key man. He's their key man in the side, Valley Broncos.
Well, he's not the biggest man, but he's the one that's giving them the go forward in the midfield.
He's definitely giving it all, and he's got his hands on his quads, and he's breathing and sucking in the big ones, but he'll be back for more, don't you worry about that.
You're a Kiwi around the Scotsman. I never knew where my quads were, mate. There we go, yeah. Here we go.
So,
big scrum from Valley, but Shandong hold on.
So, Shandong decide to move it into the centre, wrap around 9, moving it to the wide channels. But Valley equal to the task.
Pass invited a big hit, didn't it?
Yeah.
And reaching up above his head. Oh, here's the cavalry from both teams.
So bomb squads are on both sides.
I don't know.
And this is going to be very interesting now with all the fresh legs.
Battle of Little Bighorn down at Hong Kong Football Club. Cavalry over the hill. Bugle sounding. Shandong 14, Broncos 12. 4.5 minutes to go.
So, men's bowl final we're looking at, folks, if you've just joined us. Plenty on the line here. Silverware, nothing in this match. 4 minutes 21 to go. It's going to go down to the wire, there's no doubt about that. Valley on the ascendancy, ball to the line out, but they muff the line out. And that gives Shandong an opportunity here. They look to move it wide as they have done all day. Good hands there by the Shandong centre. Gives it to the winger. He's a big boy, this number 1. He's going to move inside and outside. He's got the swerve. He's got the style. He's got the speed.
Did you see the legs pumping for that acceleration when he went in and out?
Absolutely scores it under the post. That was amazing.
Top body. He had a look inside and then he went, no, I'm just going outside. You know how quick you are. Brilliant try. Brilliant try.
Wow. Wow.
Do you know, Cookie, who's the coach for Shandong? That's a guy there with a baseball cap on. Obviously, I was just watching him on the sidelines, but I don't know who's doing it out here from now.
Let me have a closer look at that and come back to you. So, successful conversion. So, again, that pushes it out to a 9-point margin. Shandong 21-12 over the Broncos.
Back where we were, Valley must score next.
Got to say a little bit against the run of play, but hey, they took their opportunities, created the space, got the ball wide, and their number 1, Wong Jae Wong, makes a successful try there.
That's knock on, Valley scrum. Great fielding of the kickoff for Shandong, but then they just rushed it again.
Just rushed it, and that gives Valley an opportunity to scrum, put the scrum down. They've got to be strong in the scrum. They have been all game, so this shouldn't be any different. Look for that man Gemmell. That said, I think he's actually in the scrum, Brucey.
Yep.
Can you announce? I'm trying to ask more kids.
So here we are, Shandong on the back foot. Valley trying to make something of it, but they just lose momentum here again. You can just feel that urgency in the Broncos side. You know, there's still 2 minutes to go. I wouldn't be rushing things. They need to just create,
I think,
rather than push the pass.
Legs are burning now here. Legs and lungs are burning. Just looking at it.
No, absolutely right.
They'll have something planned here. They'll have a move called. Let's see if they can. But it's a Shandong throw. Sorry, Shandong ball. So that's obviously they've got to defend first and foremost.
So Shandong looking to get out. Are they going to kick? No, they've got that wraparound that's worked so well with them. That's their move again. Again, this is a try scorer from about 4 minutes ago, but he doesn't get past them here. And the Valley boys way better in that ruck and get the turnover. And referees now, he said no.
That's a call because
that's a professional foul.
That penalty was not from where he gave it, and then he said to take it quick. But anyway,
he's
pulled everyone else back. But anyway, keeps the game open. We like that.
Game open. What do they do here, though, Brucey? What do they do here, mate?
Tap and go.
Yeah.
Big Lewis is going to have to charge.
Tap and go. 55 seconds left on the clock. They need to score here and then get another restart. Do the Valley Broncos if they want to stay in this match and have a chance of winning some silverware. Men's bowl final. But no, again, I think the occasion just too much.
If you were to look at the last 4 or 5 sets
Pushed
of play,
pass.
The last pass from Shandong to the wing is straight in front of the runner.
Right in front of him.
They're just a bit squiggly, making a guy stretch.
I mean, you can tell these guys, they've got that wraparound in that long pass. It's like that's what they've done on the training ground 100, 150, 200 times. It's like clockwork.
They're just a bit fitter.
And they're probably fitter. I think you're right. They are fitter. Again, you know, well conditioned, these guys. I think a lot of them, I might be wrong, but I know it used to be that way. They'd come out of the PLA, so they would be, you know, they're just athletes basically. They go into the PLA and go, right, then they can pick any athlete that they want. You're coming out and you're going to play rugby.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's more than that now, though. I don't want to give them a disservice. I think it's more than that now. So the coach of the Shandong side, we're just looking him on the sideline there, and he's an ex-Sevens player. I'm just trying to remember his name. And we'll find out for you. Here's a breakout from Shandong, and he's too quick, he's too fast. Fresh legs, and that puts the icing well and truly on the cake, Brucey.
He's getting the first beer, mate. That's end of tournament. Bowl 1 for Shandong. As good as you tell you what, good game of rugby at Valley. Valley fronted up local team against some top quality opposition. Shandong players very fit, maybe used to playing 7s more than 10s. Did really well as well. Been a great tournament for them.
You know, men's bowl final winners, Shandong. You got to take your hat off to Valley Broncos. I mean, you know, most of these players playing for Valley Broncos, they're local boys. You know, this isn't a team of overseas internationals. These are guys that have come here, like, put it together, played really, really well, defensively and on attack, had some good wins. Very courageous in defeat, but got to take your hat off to the Valley side. Well done.
I mean, they're from different parts of the world, but they've made a home in Hong Kong. That's the thing.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant.
And Valley's been a great club for doing that, building community club.
100%. 100%. So we have a break now here, folks. We have the presentation for the men's bowl final.
You've got to.
So we'll be back to you. And then probably, I would suggest, around about 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, folks.
I was a bit worried about your maths there. Could give you were all right.
I think it's more my eyes.
Yeah.
Plenty of time for a coffee or I think this time of the day, it's probably beer o'clock for the fans.
We get 2 more.
Back in a minute. See you then, Brucey.
Ball here.
不是，这投篮能不有了？没有咱接着找去啊。
The most important man, the representing party, the man in the red apron, who's got the champagne ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up please for 2025 men's gold champions, Shandong.
Who are you looking for? Who's that? Ah, he's just there he is down there. You can see the side of his arm. But he's working up in here. You see him with the blue shorts? Jesus, that's a bit of a sand shout.
Danny Musa, top road, Jim Hamilton's chasing you.
Up next, ladies and gentlemen, it'll be the men's league semi-finals. Two fantastic fixtures ahead of us. The first of which is from Barbarians against the Hong Kong Football Club. An opportunity to see these white teams again. They ride for their own piece of silverware in the 2025 Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10s. Big congratulations to the first of the silverware winners, Shandong Rugby Club. They celebrate down in front of the scoreboard. And we get ready for our next two teams. We're waiting to enter. And we're good to go.
Brucey, we're back on, mate.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together
Plate
for
semis.
the Barbarians and the Hong Kong Football Club mental system.
Plate semis. Plate semis.
We go into the first Barbarian semi-finals.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Hong Kong Football Club 10s, world's best 10s. Here we are at Sports Road, getting into the real sharp end of it. Brucey, this is the first of the men's plate semi-final, and we've got our local side, Hong Kong Football Club, Natixis, and they're up against Preseli Barbars.
Preseli Barbars, yes.
Preseli Barbars. This is going to be an intriguing match, folks. Football club to kick off. And we're underway. Football club kick off, ball goes down. Barbars have got the first advantage of this ball back on their own 10-yard mark. 22 now. Looking to take it up the middle, but that's great defence. Tom Fowler getting in there early, making his presence felt. Barbars looking to move it wide. There's some sluggish legs out there. This is a semi-final though, folks, so all to play for. Barbars just struggling to get out of their own red zone. This is the fifth or sixth phase. He looks to kick, but he doesn't. They're looking to hold on to the ball and recycle. This Barbars side that have been impressive in their previous games. Again, moving it to the outsides, making the ball do the work. They've got some great players on the outsides, but it's turned over. Football club. Oh, and he's picked it up.
And then he's thrown
gone out the back.
Ridiculous pass out the back.
Oh. And there's a speculator. Not sure that was the right opportunity or move for Hong Kong Football Club, Natixis. Again, great tackle there. Pierce West, is it? No, but it's a look-alike.
But they've got him well off the ground. They're struggling, Preseli Babas, to get out their own 22, but that's a great pass in the outside.
So some wheels on the outside. Preseli Baba. Looking to recycle, a bit slow. They're still not out of their half yet. Barbars looking to take it up the middle. Great defence by this football club outfit.
Oh, big carry.
That is a good carry. Again, the phases. You've got to say, though, good pressure defence from Hong Kong Football Club. They'll be happy with that first stanza.
Really physical, mate. That's you're going to play a team like this, Preseli Babas. You just need to be up and physically match them. I'm actually waiting for young Lewis to come off the bench because he was always a big centre, but he's a very big centre now.
Yeah, he's definitely been grazing in the top paddock.
Yeah, I think he's...
no disrespect to you, Richie, mate. We love you. And I was talking to him before. He's in good nick. Although, that said, talking about nick, he's got 4 stitches in the front of his head and 5 on the top of his head.
Only 4. Don't tell his wife there's 5. No. His wife-to-be, sorry.
So he's wearing a scrum cap, but hey, he says, nah, I'm all ready to go. I'm fit to play. That's not going to stop me from playing in this game. Ball, meanwhile, back live. Ball bobbled up by Hong Kong Football Club, looking to stay strong at the ruck. And they do. Looking to move it up through the middle. That's a great ball, and they've got players in motion.
Great.
Has it gone back? The referee says, play on. Both teams guilty of quick turnovers.
Great attack for Football Club, but great scrambled defence, Cookie. He was in all intents and
very
purposes. Good
defence on both sides. So, Hong Kong Football Club looking to move it wide. Oh, no. So that ball from Kai Strome just going marginally forward. Could have been first dibs to Hong Kong Football Club.
Preseli Babas need to get out of their 22 because it's just tiring. Defend.
Yeah, well, we've had what, 3.5 minutes gone, and they haven't ventured past the 10-yard mark. So they have a chance here. Defensive scrum. They'll be looking to exit here. So a hard ball to take. He takes it above his shoulders and turns around right. Gets a lovely kick away. Back down to the halfway. Pressure on. Good chase. Good tackle there.
Great kick and chase. Absolutely brilliant.
He's just made 60 metres for his team. And they're slapping him on the back and saying, well done, son. You got us out of trouble.
And here they are. They're in the Football Club half for the first time.
So attacking kick here. Barbars looking to back their line out. First time, really, as Brucey said, they're in Football Club territory. Ball goes into the front. Nice take. Quick reset. First receiver looking for a runner. No, dummy runner. A missed pass. Goes to the outsides. Lee Jin Ho him, but no. He's been taken.
That was a great tackle.
Taken into the touch.
He hit
has Hotham
5 or 6 metres away for touch and just drove him in.
Just drove him into touch. Great tackle there by Ryan Apps. And I've got to say, I've watched Ryan Apps in a few games, and he is a good player. He's got a lot of skill.
Oh,
Great throw there in the front. Here we go.
did the
Kai Strom did all the work.
Did all the hard stuff. Just messed up the execution.
Just could not find his fellow player, Liam Anderson.
Pressure, excitement.
He would have been away. So Barbars looking for a line-out settler, and it's overthrown. So that gives Football Club Natixis the advantage. Recycling the ball on the side. Great ball from Tom Fowler. Moving out the outside to Kai Strom. Fantastic skill level there and great vision from probably the biggest lad, I would say, in the team, Brucey, Tom Fowler, young Tom Fowler. And I've talked about him a few times. He was a great find for Football Club this season, and a lovely lad from Brisbane country.
Yep.
Great creation there, good skill set, good level down the blind side.
Just when you get all these young lads that come into town, you just hope they stay. You hope they stay and settle in this town, because the opportunities for them are spectacular if they can get settled into this town. But even if they do just come on a wee sabbatical, it's a great experience for young people to come and see this town.
100%, and you know and I know well. I mean, we know players now who are not players, but they're professionals working here in Hong Kong, and it was rugby that brought them here first. And that's the wonderful thing about this, about Hong Kong. Yeah. And that's over 40 years, 35, 40 years.
5-0 Hong Kong Football Club.
So
Priscilla Babas need to get some phases together here.
Kai Strom to restart. He needs to get this ball nice and high. He doesn't, and it doesn't go 10, but it's taken by Barbars again. And there's that again, just ball management, game management.
I would give him a bit smarter, that lad. He thought if he waited for the last minute, there was a gap. And he made the decision to go for it. But
so Football Club bringing the changes here.
It is.
Your man's on.
He is.
Big Richie, number 3.
I wouldn't like his foot bill.
Richie Lewis. What can he do? Well, he's going to be a line-out lifter at this stage, and he did his job well. The ones come around from behind for Barbars. He saw the play. The referee says, "You're onside, lad." Meanwhile, Football Club have moved the ball right to the outside, looking for something. Halfback looking for a snipe, but decides to go right, take it up the middle, and that's Madison Hunting. Madison Hunting, again, just what is it that this boy can't do? But unfortunately, there was a legal clean out there by Jack Bartlett, guilty of really just half a yard. That's all that was in it. Trying to anticipate the player, but took him without the ball. So that's a relieving penalty for Priscilla Barbars. And Brucey again, mate, 9 minutes gone and it's only 5-0.
Only 5-0. So what do you think of the football club coach? You've had the whole game and you're 5-0 up.
Yep.
Are you just good enough to keep dominating the whole time, or are Priscilla Barbars going to come into this?
Yep.
And you want to score again when you're on top?
100%.
That's a mistake for Priscilla again at the line out. Clean a bit. They've got it back.
They've got away with it, and they've got some numbers here wide, but just stretching the ball. Just poor again. Really, just poor execution.
Yeah.
I mean that's really simple. That's sort of training ground stuff that they should know well. So still. The boys are clapping them and saying, "Come on, boys, don't worry about that. Heads up, let's go again, reset."
I'm waiting to see if young Mr. Lewis has inherited his father's scrummaging technique.
I'm probably sure he has.
He's on the opposite side from what his father used to play. He's playing on the loose head there.
Okay.
Although he's got a 3 in his back.
Had a good chat with Dave yesterday. Great to see him back. So, Hong Kong Football Club.
Oh, that's a good scrum.
Natixis, great scrum, great carries. Got some speed here now. Britchin. Looking to get himself into some space.
I've got to sort you out, mate. It's Brechen.
Okay, it's Brechen. Anyway, here we go. Let's keep going. E.T. Aramir Tapsel. Can he hold on to the ball? The referee says no. That's illegal.
Just great defence over the ball, actually. But
yeah, you're absolutely right. That was a steal.
But they're on the back foot. They can't do it with it. What's a great kick.
Barbars have taken the opportunity and initiative and kicked the ball. Same kicker again, taking it back 50 metres.
That's a great penalty.
He's got a great boot on him.
Let's see, here we are. Clock's run down, they've got to play. What have they got in the tank? Have they got something? Have they got a set play?
Yeah, I think they need to. So I think it'll be, there'll definitely be a set play here. I think it'll be off the back. which it is, and there'll be a dummy runner. Here's the dummy runner. No, they're just deciding they're going to move it wide, and they do. And it goes to Hotham, but he doesn't make too many yardage, but it's a quick reset and a recycle, kick and chase them behind, but that's really not. I don't think that was an ideal move.
He'd like that one back.
I think he'd like that one back. Well, folks, half time here in this very vital, important men's plate semi-final, the first of the two semi-finals. New Zealand, shall I say, Hong Kong Football Club, and I'll tell you why I just said New Zealand. Hong Kong Football Club ahead in this match, nothing in it, and looking forward to the second half. Getting back to the New Zealand statement, you asked me about the coach for the Shandong team, so I went and met him over at the presentation. It's Sam Dixon from the Sevens team, long-term, great fellow,
I was
lovely man.
Looks like he's got a great rapport with the team.
Very nice man, very unassuming, lovely guy, wanted to chat. Lives in Bay of Plenty now, but what he's doing is he's consulting to Shandong and China Rugby because they have we've got the games.
Yes.
The Asian Games. Is the Asian Games coming up in October here in Hong Kong. And excuse my, I think it's the Asian Games. Anyway,
yeah, I think it is.
And he's doing consultancy for them.
But look, I mean, we all know that we've got to keep growing the game. If I'm very honest, in Scotland, I'm not sure I want too many countries getting better because we're all right at the moment. But we've got to grow the game, and and it takes ambassadors from teams that have got history. New Zealand have got a history of the game, spreading around the world, playing. I mean, as I think Nika Matawalu, I saw him in a YouTube thing 3 months ago saying that he wants to play in the Northern Hemisphere. He said he'd love to be the Lions attacks coach before he goes back south.
Sam Dixon?
No. Nika Matawalu.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's studying, I think, in Cardiff University.
Yeah.
Clever lad.
No, really
got his
good.
head screwed on with his rugby. Was a great player to watch.
Yeah, really good.
Wouldn't like to be his hairdresser.
No, definitely not. So here, 4 o'clock in Hong Kong, folks. Lights are on. Action. Let's go. Looking forward to the second half of this match. Vasily Barbars down at the moment to Hong Kong Football Club, 5-0. It's all to play for.
Oh, great kick-off. Oh, it's not gone forward. Yes, it has in the end. The referee decided it went forward. So that's nice, to have players like Sam Dixon and those sorts of guys that have, they've had great careers on the circuit, but to be able to, give that back, and I think give that back to, countries new, like you say, emerging nations, like China, like Spain, like Chile, Germany, some of those other, nations. Great to see that talent's not being wasted. And there's another side to the coin, of course, because when these players all they've done is played rugby, they need something to do that's a constructive future career. That's brilliant as well.
It is good. So back to the game, and good kick down here by Football Club, but the bounce no good for Eremai Tipsel. Didn't get a chance to get onto that ball. Right idea, but they've forced the Barbars back into their own territory here. They've got to make them play. Oh, nice carry and a good offload there, but this could be a steal. No, too strong on the tackle. Well done, Barbars. Looking to now recycle. Big man in the middle, taking it up. Again, they're looking to move it wide. Dummy runners, men in motion, but just all a little bit messy for Barbars.
Not giving themselves enough depth, really, actually.
Yeah, I think absolutely right, Brucey. So, but the referee is called...
Bit of a push and shove
for a club knock on, and there's a bit of what do we got there, and it's Jack Bartlett again.
I think he's talking about that blonde hair he's got, mate. Get your real colour here, sir.
Get himself involved. It's unfortunately, Jack, you do stand out a bit, mate, so you probably don't want to be doing too much of that, although he's not going to take a step backwards. This Football Club side, they want to impose the dominance on the Barbars side. They are a physical side, and if you can do that and get the advantage, well, every advantage in a cup semi-final, rather a plate semi-final. So anyway, Barbars, what are they looking to do here? There's a run around, but they're equal to the task. Another great tackle there, and that's from the young lad Murray
Breaking. His father would be proud of it.
Did I get it right?
He got really low to make that tackle. His father couldn't get that low anymore, I'm telling you.
So Tapsell, Breaking, Tapsell, the 1-2, looking to do something here. Now deciding to move it wide to Bartlett. He's got runners outside him, but that's a great tackle. Or the referee might call something there. No, he doesn't. He's saying just a man, the ball dropped and there's a man in front.
Yeah, both sides get tackles that are nearly lifting tackles.
Yeah,
they're on the legal side. Yeah,
that was kind of close, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hard luck. Anyway, great defence.
Look at that boot on that boy again.
And there he is again. And gee whiz, like he's keeping him in the match. There's no doubt about that. Folks, 6 minutes 54 to go in the second half here of this first plate semi-final. We've got a game on our hands.
I think, looking at the Brazil team, I don't think they've got the gas out wide. I think they're going to have to. I think they're going to have to smash it to the centre.
Yeah.
And Football Club are big and strong in there as well.
Yeah,
that's what it's looking like.
Yeah, well, let's see.
Number 7 out here's got great hands, but he doesn't look alike. Yeah. I may be wrong.
No, let's see. That's Brucey's prediction, folks. Stay in front of your TV because we've got a game on our hands, and there's a kick and chase here. Who's got the legs? That looks like it could be, and it is.
Fairly dodgy block there with Football Club.
Very good play there by Iramir Tapsell.
Just he was the Presley
get them out of trouble.
Was just waiting to hit him when he picked up, and the Football Club player just ran across quite cleverly, and I think probably
yeah.
Anyway,
so
still here on the attack.
Barbars straightforward line out, moving into the centres now. Have we got? Yeah, we've got a man here on attack, but he's running out of room. He's giving it to another player. That's an easy beat in terms of defence. Strip looking, Brecken looking to strip, but he doesn't do that.
Brecken wouldn't look to strip. He's a nice shy boy.
Back to the game here, and it's Barbars. What have they done here? It's been carried back, says the referee, by Hong Kong Football Club in Texas.
Well, I thought it was a 22, but no, he's given the scrum. Oh, here we go. Look at the cavalry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well, you got to say, best time of the game to be doing that.
5 minutes to go, fresh legs.
Best time of the game to be doing that.
The last 5 minutes.
Best time of the game to be doing that. Let's go. So, scrum down. You'd have to say, Brucey, this is a great opportunity for the Barbars to put something on the board here. They need to take the most of this opportunity.
I wonder if they're going to try the scrum here. Let's see if they think they've got any chance. Because that last scrum was a good scrum from both sides. I wonder if they fancy their chances a bit of dominance.
I think you're right. There's no doubt about it.
I mean,
so Madison Hunting's got a card in his hand. He doesn't know whether he's coming on or going off. He's being asked to go on, and Richie's being asked to come off, and I would say...
Oh, he doesn't look very happy.
Richie would not be happy about that at all.
A defensive scrum in your 5-metre line, isn't it?
I don't want to be down there when he gives him a spray, because he's going to give somebody a spray. Yeah. I just don't know who it'll be. So anyway, back to the match. Barbars looking to put it in, looking at a big scrum, but Football Club force him back, but the ball comes out fortuitously for the halfback. He's looking for someone to give it to, and they're over the line. And rewarded for the try.
I think
game on, folks.
They did pretty well there. There was a tackle just before the line there that looked a bit iffy too. So I think play on. Now we don't want too much interference from any outside thing. But the rugby's been good this weekend. I call the weekend. It seems like a weekend. These 2 days it's been good, hard but clean rugby nearly all the time.
Yeah, totally agree with that.
And the kick.
Totally agree with that. And you know that's good to see, right? What's good to see, right?
Good there, Cookie?
No, he missed unfortunately, and it was right nearly in front. So they're going to be ruining that. But hey, that gives us a game, 5-5.
5-5. Oh God, not extra time for God's sake.
We do have extra time if we need it at this stage.
3 minutes.
Still 3 minutes. That's a long time in anyone's language. 10s game, 3 minutes, a long time. The Barbars, they have overcooked that one, and at this stage of the match, that could be vital as Football Club tap and go quickly. And the referee's got an advantage, hand out there for advantage. Barbars were offside. It's a free ball for Football Club.
Great carry.
That's a great carry. There's Fowler again, taking it up the middle. The ball comes out loose though, but well gathered. 9 decides he's going to have a bit of a snipe. Still at this stage playing advantage. Oh, and that's nice on the blind side. Madison Hunter, he's got the legs, he's got the movement, he's got the action. This man, what can he do? Madison Hunting, with a name like that, he deserved to score that try.
Goodwill Hunting, I'd say. I mean, mate, I tell you what, somebody needs to tell him he's a forward. That was a bit flash, wasn't it?
I tell you, and he's such a great young man off the field. He's an absolute, you know, he's dedicated to the club in terms of the opportunity he's been given, and he's a great representative not only of Hong Kong Football Club rugby, but I think, you know, the kind of attitude we want to see in these young players for Hong Kong rugby in general. Like a lovely guy, and gee, you know, for a small man, like I say, stature, but he's strong. I've seen him in the gym. He is very, very strong.
That kick's gone over, so
That's our man, Gemmell.
Yep, need a 7-pointer to tie up.
So here we go. Oh, there's a quick one. Football Club, they've got them napping. That was great work by Football Club, playing the advantage here. Looking for numbers. This could be it again. This could be shut the gate. This could be shut the gate to Football Club. 1 minute 13 left. Football
quick.
Club have scored 2 tries in the matter of 1 minute. Just take us through that one, Brucey.
I actually cannot believe that teams don't do more of these quick touch. You see the way the defence lies up, there's a hole, and they did it. And by the way, turn the ball over, execute, get it wide, and never wheels. Who was it that actually scored, Cookie?
I believe it was Gemmell, but I might be wrong.
I think you've used the name Gemmell for 3 people in this team. Archie Gemmell, he scored a great goal in his time, 1978.
And that conversion was successful, and Football stretch out and break this game wide open, Brucey. 17 points to 5. And Logan Asplin, I think he can now, he hasn't smiled all the last 2 days. Well, have we got a smile out of him? Maybe not yet. But well done to you. Game not over yet. There's still 10 seconds. All they need to do is get the ball and kick it out. Football Club. I don't think there's enough time here for Barbars. They'll be forcing the cause here to see what they can do. They're still in their own half. Tom Fowler says, no, you can get out of that ruck, mate. And ceremoniously dumps him and makes another tackle. He's on fire. And that's just the commitment of Football Club right there. Madison Hunting dives on the ball. Referee's looking to blow his whistle. No. Fowler and Hunting combining together. Can Fowler get the ball away here? He's gone to ground. Referee's got to say.
Game over if they hold up anyway.
Yes. Referee says that's it. Full time. And Brucey, I'm going to hand over to you because I know people will accuse me of being biased. Take us through the winner of this particular match.
Priscilla Baba's quality physical team, some great skill set in the midfield, didn't seem to quite have the pace they needed to cover. And I'll tell you what, the physicality of the football club team, awesome, great backup. And then we saw the physicality, and then that try at the end, that was pure wheels. And as I say, breaching the line. There we go.
Yeah, Murray, sorry mate, and sorry to the old man. I'll probably having a beer with them in the Sportsman's after. But hey, I'm very thrilled for these guys. I mean, they went to the GF, the grand final, and they were meant to win that game, win that silverware. They'd won the league, and they didn't win it. They weren't good enough. Sandy Bay won that, and all fair to them. But they've come here to their own Hong Kong Football Club 2025 10s, Tradition 10s. And the Texas Hong Kong Football Club team successful in taking out the men's plate. Rather, now in the final of the men's plate, I should say. I'm one game ahead of myself.
Yep.
Sorry, Brucey, but they were in the final. Fantastic for them. So here we are, folks, second semi-final here. So who will be joining Hong Kong Football Club, the Texas Hong Kong Football Club, in the final as the ball kicks off, and we get the dulcet tones. We get the dulcet tones of the piper.
Playing a Scottish soldier.
And so we've got Scottish Exiles against Ashbury Tropics. That was a lovely bit of work there, by the way, Brucey. I love that. Putting a nice touch, Scottish touch in there. Your ancestors would be proud, mate.
Great break.
As the Tropics come out with a break here. And at this stage, the legs too quick, too fast.
Then it's a bit.
And Tropics get the first blood.
Scottish player of the tournament, the best mate, Boy Campbell, was chasing, but he just didn't have the wheels.
Didn't have the wheels.
No.
So Tropics, first try, first points on the board. Still a long way to go in this match, though.
Second plate semi-final, is it? Yep.
This is the second plate. So, folks, my apologies, because I was one game ahead of myself. Hong Kong Football Club make the final, which will be later on in the afternoon.
Were you trying to give them the trophy, were you?
I was.
Yeah.
Mate, I don't think he picked that. But, mate, I put myself in, right? So I put my hand up. Anyhow, they are in the final in the Texas Hong Kong Football Club. Well done, lads. Well done, Logan Esplin. And that will be a great game later on.
Anyway, that's the way Scotland's starting most internationals. So let's see if we can pick ourselves off the floor. Of course, we're unbiased here. We're
Touche. Well, they've got the advantage here. They've obviously heard you. The rugby gods have heard you, Brucey, because the Tropics have made a mistake here, and that gives the advantage. Tap on halfway back to the Scottish side.
Oh,
what have they got? That's a big bit of defence there by Tropics, and a turnover.
I actually think that was a great turnover. He knocked him over.
And not only that, he's been injured in the tackle, his hip or whatever. And they're away again, Tropics. While all the action's down with an injured player, the referee's allowed play to continue. Quick tap and go. And that's quite within their rights. And Tropics taking full advantage there of a man on the ground.
It's the Tropics of calamity.
Yes, it is the Tropics of colour. So
beware the Ides of March.
Not the start the Exiles would want, Brucey. But
and let's be serious. I hope this lad's not too serious. He's obviously got a problem with his lower leg there.
Yeah. He's in. I think he's been just got caught up in a two-man tackle, and it's the old story of, you know, your leg goes one way and your ankle goes the other, and yeah, he's quite sore. But
he's moving it.
He is moving it. He is moving it, which is nice to see.
Look, blonde dyed hair and a rat tail blonde, and I think you've got to be really good to do that, haven't you?
You can't have the peroxide hairdo without the rat's tail. Come on, let's face it, Brucey.
Yeah, big call out to number 17 for the Tropics. I don't know his name off the top. I'm losing the team sheet at the moment due to technology, but you'll recognise him if you see him.
Yeah, we don't know his name, but we know he's Welsh.
And I think there's a fair chance that you shouldn't throw in the rag tail in the bar later on tonight. Rat's tail, though. That's a big round of applause, hopefully, from the folk in the stadium, Scottish leg off. He's obviously got a really bad leg there.
That's not a great sight to see.
One of our big local boys. That's the size of boy you want picking you off the pitch when you have
to. So, sorry, lad. Get well soon. He's shaking his head. He can't believe it. But hey, that's rugby, unfortunately, folks. Back to live, and it's Tropics again with another error in the kickoff. So again, it gives the Exiles another chance to create something. Sorry, Brucey.
No, that's good. Just that they were in front of the kickoff. So, he doesn't look like him getting an immediate set play, does it?
I don't think the static movement is what you want.
No.
Especially when you're giving it to a big man, because he's just an easy target. And these Tropics guys, you know, on D, they are ferocious right now.
They're firing it at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah. So, Scottish Exiles looking to recycle, move it wide, move it out to their fast men. No, he elects to kick. He's looking for field position, but it really hasn't meant much because there's a sweeper back there, and he's got some gas, some real gas. And they decide to keep it out to their speedsters, looking to recreate again, bring it back on the inside. Oh, that's quick. That's quite handy work. Although he's getting into the 15 for Scottish, trying to create it with somebody. Oh, this is helter-skelter, folks.
Oh, the big fellow's not a footballer. Yeah. That's unlucky, though. It was very nearly. Just the pressure on the midfield led to the intercept. But just,
I mean, that could have been anyone's there, and Scottish had the opportunity, but no, not to be.
But I don't think we want to be kicking deep this week.
No, I think you're absolutely right. I think you want to hold on to the ball, especially with the big men you've got. So Tropics get a defensive line out here, like 2 metres from the line. So Scottish need to disrupt here if they can. Oh, that's a pretty old wobbly ball going back behind the line. That's probably going to be a 5-yard scrum. Yes, it is. The referee says that's carried back. So here's a big opportunity, Brucey, for Scottish to do something here. The Exiles, they've got to make the most of this opportunity. Second semi-final for the plate, for the right to play Hong Kong Football Club Natixis in the final later on this afternoon.
We tweak of the shoulder outside centre, just nodded at the 10 and said, I'm wanting it here, so let's see. I just watching body language. Let's see if they've got the guts just to go and give them a run. Big wide open spaces.
They do. And
the free kick.
Oh, I think that's probably one of the easiest tries you'll probably see all day.
I think he was waiting for somebody to tackle it, wasn't he?
I think the Tropics were just caught napping there. Yeah. Maybe they were waiting for the referee to do something, but that was just a free ball, and he strolled over.
More Club Tropicana than Tropics of Calamity that time.
100%. Yeah, 100% right. So that unfortunately the conversion just went wide.
I just looked up and saw the ball up on the angle. It seems that he's just missed that, which is a long time to go, I know, but it's still. I
think 2 points right now. I think that would be very useful for Scottish. Anyhow,
they're on the board.
Yep, they're on the board.
That's a great hacking kick-off.
That is a fantastic kick-off and a great take.
That's a great take.
Great take by Tropics number 10. So Tropics looking to carry, moving sideways, not really making too many yards there. So I think they'll look to maybe move it wide here, and they do. No, show and go. Inside ball, looking to create some space here. He's got some wheels, this number 10 for Tropics. Not a big lad.
Scottish player down again.
There is a Scottish player down, and he's not in good shape either. The referees probably, I would say, should stop the match here, but no, he's playing on. It is 10s rugby, so you got 3-on-2 here. Scottish looking to scramble, and they do well. But Tropics playing with 9, playing against 9 here. Can they get it to their advantage?
Yeah, we need a turnover, stop the game here. Scottish just
ball held up. But coming back to Tropics, and the man on the right here is pointing left and saying, guys, that's where we've got the numbers. It's a kick and chase, but it's a pretty ordinary kick.
And a great carry out.
And that's a ball there from Murray Brecken.
It's a shoulder injury, I think, from the boy, so hopefully he's not that bad.
So this is a good option.
That was the boy Campbell kicking.
Kicking the ball down, and we've got Salam, Hong Kong Sevens legend, and is he good enough to make the tackle? And he is. Scottish all over them here. But the referee has said, no, you didn't release. Sadly, didn't release. So Tropics, again, using their men, but they've lost the ball forward. And I think just guilty, probably eyes open going, let's all have a go instead of using their men inside and out to create the advantage. And so they cough it up. And another opportunity for Exile to get out of their half here. Anyway, and their man's back up.
That's not so long on the wing for Scottish Exiles. Similar looking
well, he's
face
a
on
doppelganger.
him. He's a doppelganger.
You don't blame me for that, do you?
But we don't pick many Germans, but he's the doppelganger.
He's a doppelganger. Sorry, Silom, you were at I think
he was playing with Valley Broncos.
He was Valley Broncos, yeah.
I did wonder if we'd sneaked him onto the pitch the wee borrow, but
my mistake.
Big fella's got a sore right shoulder, I think, but at least he's up and walking.
Yeah. Oh, he's hanging his right shoulder there, no doubt about that.
If he was Scottish, it'd be a chip that was causing it, I'm not sure. I've got one in both shoulders, that's why I'm a level-headed character. Okay, wait, here we go. 14-5.
I love it.
Bit of defence, come on. Big scrum from Scottish. No, Carl Buck. Right, well, not Scottish players aren't used to big calls from referees in recent times, but we might get one here.
Righto, Scottish. Let's go. Ball into the scrum. Referee's just giving both front rows a bit of a lecture on how to get down here.
I'll see you at the breakfast on Saturday.
And there's the reset, and referee Carl Dixon says no.
He just got bored with that, didn't he?
I just told you boys, you didn't listen, so sorry, we're going to have a short arm penalty there. So 10 for Tropics. They've got the advantage here now, leading this game by 14 points to 5.
This is the last play.
Half time. This is the last play. Moving the ball wide. It's a high ball, but 15's good enough to pick it up, and he gives it to our man on the wing from Wales. Looking again. They'll look to move it wide here, I think. No, they're going back inside. They can see some space there, looking to exploit this blind side.
Scottish just need a big hit. They've got to disrupt this and get in for half-time. 14-5
I think they're holding this man up here. Scottish have done well here. What does referee Carl Dixon say? He says that's half-time. So, intriguing match, I'd have to say. Brucey, 14-5, not a lot in it.
Not a lot in it. I mean, the Scottish were caught with their pants down in the first 2 or 3 minutes. 14-0 down, it can happen. But then they've been in the game since then. It's even Steven since then.
I think you're absolutely right. And I think the Tropics, you know, for all their play in the first, I would say 5 minutes, I just felt that they were dominant and just had their game plan going well and knew what they were going to do. But then the last 5, I think they've been a little bit guilty of trying to do something before it actually happens and losing patience a bit and making errors, making mistakes. And Scottish, to their good, have been great scrambling defenders and have denied them to put on extra points.
Great playmaker. I'm waiting to see if the boy Campbell has been an outstanding player in my book for the Scottish Exiles the first few games. Bit quiet in that half, bit quiet. So waiting for a big play from him, big carry, line break.
Need to get him going.
Yeah. But you know, it's what you want at this time. It's a semi-final, half-time game, wide open. We don't really know what's going to happen.
No, couldn't agree more. So, half-time team talks. Both teams in a huddle here. Always good to know what these guys might be saying. I think if you're Tropics, you've got to go back to the game plan that you employed at the beginning of the game. You know, just stick to that. Just don't push the passes.
Because they seem to have some real acceleration.
Yeah, use your skill sets, use your men out wide. You know, big men early, recycle, then give it to your men outside. Scottish, well, they just need to get some field position. I think once they do that, they've showed they can score.
I would take that our playmaker off, the young lad. I think the young lad, I may be wrong, but I think he maybe plays a grade down for Scottish, but he's so good in this shorter game. Well, he did before, maybe not anymore. I'm not quite as touched as I should be, but he plays really well in this shortened game. He finds space for them, for other players.
Oh, well, let's hope he can get some stuff going here in the second half.
There's Nika Matawalu. He looks like he's not coming on. He's got the trainers and the Fijian dress.
Mate, if he's coming on, he's in the lava.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll be coming on. I think he's getting the carver ready for the boys after the match.
I had one of it. As I say, when we the Hong Kong Barbarians, I had his country mate Sarevi turn up for us in this tournament, which was a wee bit special.
Oh gosh, a wee bit. Well, no doubt. So Tropics starting again, but again they've ditched,
But they were doing what they were doing. The big carry was looked off, what just went wrong.
Just guilty of that last pass. And now number 4, he's saying to himself, boys, where were you? Where were you when I needed you? Anyhow.
I nearly caught it. Anyway,
So that gives the Scottish Exiles a chance to put the ball in and exit out of the 22 here.
I think we'll go for a long range. I don't think we'll kick it. We're pretty pragmatic. I think we'll go for a long range strike here. Oh, free kick will help. Not a penalty though,
So Exiles, short arm penalty. What are they going to do? Are they going to scrum again?
They're not allowed to in a short arm anymore, mate. I don't think. Yeah, no.
I was wondering maybe in 10s it's still okay, but anyway they decide not to.
Oh.
But that's a pretty loose ball there. That's not going to help too much the Scottish Exiles cause, and the fact it's turned over. And Tropics looking to use the short side.
He's just hinted touch, which I think Scottish Exiles get out of jail. That was a
I think
pretty
that's
awful
definitely a get out of jail card there. And they're taking the quick tap here, or rather quick line out. And that's a good exit out of there. If it goes out, and it doesn't go out, oh yes it does, but he throws it into himself. I'm not sure whether that was straight, but there's no one there to judge that.
There's a wee discussion down the sideline here between Nika Matawalu and the Scottish coaches. Don't know what's going on, a bit of a discussion with the referees. But we'll keep our eye on the game.
Update me on that. Keep looking at that, mate. So Scottish again, they're on the advantage here. Again, their defensive, I would call it offense,
I think they'll put this to touch
is working really, really well right now. He's got to get this ball out.
They need some field position. But
yeah, no question about it.
But there's a bit of a discussion on that. All the coaches are up from either side down in front of his cookie. Not really sure what's happened. Nico's decided it's enough. Get the big fella back.
Yeah. So we've got Fred down there. Fred, he won't take a step backwards. Good Kiwi lad. He went on Kong.
He's
Valley boy.
He's a gentleman of a lad.
Yeah,
actually.
isn't he? Just
Always helping out with
so
lots of
he'll
other
be.
stuff.
Yeah, he won't be. He won't be causing trouble. He'll be trying to fix it. Anyway, back to the rugby. Tropics looking to move the ball wide, and they do. They give it to their speedster again. He pushes one out the back, but there's really no one there to take it. But they do get it back. The Tropics looking to recycle quickly. There's 2-on-1 here. He looks for the hole, looks for the option, but no, great defence there by Scottish. They move the ball again wide on our side here, looking to move it back inside. Again, 2-on-1. That's good continuity. Oh, but a great saving tackle again. Oh, good ball carries. And very, very good work there.
Great scramble defence, but they kept getting the pass away. Yeah, absolutely, it's a great try.
You'd have to say, and it was all their big men too. Yeah, for Tropics. So
what's aggravating is it was the Scottish penalty in there, 22, and we overthrew it. Yeah. Overthrew the line out. Yeah. But that's just great.
19-5. The kick to come. If he gets it, 21-5. Is that?
No,
is that too big a reach? Still 6 minutes to go.
I could do with him missing it, quite honestly. Obviously, I couldn't because I'm an unbiased commentator. But the Scottish coaches,
the rugby gods have come to your assistance there, mate, because not converted, not successful.
2 tries is doable, 6 minutes, but they need to get on the front foot.
Yeah, they do. They need field position. You're absolutely right. So Logan Asplin, Hong Kong Football Club and Texas coach, he'll be watching this game with a lot of interest to just see how he can exploit which one of these sides is going to make the final of the plate. So Tropics kick off, but the ball comes back on the Exile side. Bit of a Hail Mary, but he'll go. The big fella says, no, I'm happy to take that. If you want to give it to me. But it's a steal, it's a turnover. And there's numbers here. Oh, looking to put a good kick in. Oh, is it a bit too far? I would say yes, it is.
Last 2 games, we've seen 2 beer fines later on, mate. That's a big one. What was that kick all about?
Yeah, 100%. Especially when they're right on attack.
Yeah, they were lined up
and
outside.
I think even their number 4, I think he said, he pointed to his ear and said, listen, because I think he was calling for the ball. Yeah. Wants more communication there.
If you're the shape of the big number 4, you don't want to chase a kick through. No, you give me the ball in my hand.
Yeah, 100%. Well, he's probably he's one of the biggest players in the Tropics side, and he's done some great work, and he still looks fresh. So that's the man I'd be giving the ball to, with 4 minutes 46 left on the clock.
Oh yeah, it's Scottish scrum. Scottish scrum.
Scottish defensive scrum here, right on the 22.
I would say that down to 4.5 minutes they've got to try and play out of here. I don't think they'll be kicking downfield. Unless it's a kick and chase that they think they can get to.
Totally agree with that. So
I'm surprised actually.
Resetting the scrum here.
Tropics haven't got a sweeper back actually.
Sun going down, lights are on, plenty of action. World's best 10s. Here we are. Second plate semi-final. Tropics leading. Ashby Tropics leading. Scottish Exiles 19 points to 5. And that ball's gone back. Referee said it's gone back, and that's Exiles. Oh, he's released the ball out to one of his speedsters. This young lad, he's got some wheels. He's taken it nearly back up to the 10-yard mark. They need to turn it over here quickly, Scottish.
He was so outnumbered. 4 on 1.
Unfortunately, 4 on 1 doesn't go, and Tropics have the ball back to one of their speedsters here. He's looking to give the ball on. It's a Hail Mary. Scottish take the ball well. There's a man there chasing on the ground. You can't be doing that, number 4, unfortunately, mate.
Calvert was
as
watching
much as
him
you'd
coming
like.
to get it.
Yeah.
If I was number 4, it looks sort of out to me. Let's let the back it up.
I mean, I think he's just. I think that's just a time thing there.
Yeah.
Like it could have been like if it was 7s, it would have been a yellow card.
Yeah.
I mean, quite good gamesmanship on his behalf. Anyhow, we restart. Scottish Exiles looking to get some consolation here because with the time at 3 minutes, it's a big ask for them to. I think if they're going to make anything of this game, they have to do it right now.
I think we need a carry straight here, and then that's better. Yes.
So they need an inside ball here, and no, not good enough.
Nah, he shouldn't have been anywhere near the tram line. There, that to check back in.
Yeah, just the wrong option there. I mean, he's a big lad. Should have carried the ball inside.
I think actually one pass
should have given the other shoulder. And Tropics happy to show him the sideline as a big number 4. Well done, mate. You played an amazing game.
I suspect he's French.
Yeah, I think with that man bun, he's definitely French. And so we have 2 minutes left on the clock. Pretty shabby throw there by Tropics, but they get away with it. And moving it up the centre again. They've been doing this all day. Have the Tropics.
And they fancy their chances out in the left. They've done it a couple of times.
Yeah,
great. There's my man Campbell.
They're just stealing the night.
Oh.
Can Campbell get it back? He does, but he gives it back to the opposition, unfortunately. Tropics trying to get out of here. They know potentially they have this game won, and that will put them into the final of the plate. Here they go, Tropics. Keeping the ball alive.
A couple of players hurt themselves.
1:34 left in this match.
Oh, that big man's got some
This
skills.
is 3 on 2 here. They've got numbers and they've got a guy with gas here. What's he going to do? He's going to go round him. He's like, I fancy this. And he does. And that's a great try by the Tropics. Well deserved. Excellent try by the Tropics. And I think probably you have to say
that's it.
That is it, unfortunately, for Scottish Exiles in this match. They've played a great tournament, and as we move into the last 50 seconds, we have an ode here. I have my commentator, my mate, John the Bruce, playing what is the element. Brucey, I think you should give us another rendition of that. I think it's very, very appropriate. Scottish Exiles have been great ambassadors for their club, for their country. Sad to see you guys bow out, but you've done it in style. Well done. And I'm going to leave the last words to my great friend, John the Bruce. Brucey, keep that going, mate. Give me your thoughts.
I think it's been a great tournament. I'm sad I'm going to miss the late knockout games. I'm going to the Doddy Weir dinner. But you know when these boys come up and they've lost the game, they can't feel that disappointed. You know, they've played great tournaments, all the teams. I think it's just brilliant to see. I'd love to see Scotty's got a try here, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Look, well said, and God bless his soul, Doddy Weir. That's a great charity, and I'm so pleased that you're going to that tonight, and all the best for that, all the best for the charity, and I hope you raise a ton of money. Such a great cause.
One thing I'll say, there's some hugely generous folk in Hong Kong. They give their money, give their time, and it's like, as I say, you just keep hoping every time we raise money for charity, we inspire the government to actually get behind it. Because
100p, couldn't agree more.
Funny thing I'll say, which I don't think we
the last word,
look at that big
last
man straight to the middle.
Last word with the Scottish Exiles. Here we go, lads. Can they do it? Can they put in the final stamp here?
They want to come all the way back this way.
They are trying hard. Ball's still live.
Here he comes. McMahon Campbell, here he goes.
Come
Last
on,
chance.
Cambo. What can you do, mate?
Oh, in and out, there he goes. Silky stuff. He's still on his feet.
Oh, that's not for want of trying there. Scottish still got the ball. Recycle. They want to move it wide. Let's go. Oh, and the big man. Unfortunately, he's gone to ground and given these Tropics a turnover, and that's pretty much, I think, really the story of this match. There's probably just too many turnovers for the Scottish Exiles. Can they get one more? No, the ball's gone too far, folks. That is both sides on the floor. They've given their all.
Great sportsmanship. Look at the
fantastic sportsmanship.
And I suspect, I almost thought that was Alex Allen that had put him on the pitch himself in the picture. It wasn't. Big man. It was a great carry to the middle. That would have been a nice round off if he'd gone under the post. Absolutely.
So, folks, if you've just joined us or you've been here all afternoon, doesn't matter. Seen some great rugby, some great Piper Heidsieck champagne rugby here at the World's Best 10s, the Hong Kong Football Club 10s, and it's unfortunately for Scottish Exiles, it's Ashby Tropics. Well done, lads, because you guys are in the plate final, and you're up against Hong Kong Football Club in Texas.
If you're a Scottish rugby fan, mate, and you're a Scottish rugby player fan, losing to Nika Matawalu coach team, legend of Glasgow rugby in his time, legend of Fiji rugby, that makes me. I just saw the boy Campbell just going back up. Actually, great sportsmanship between the two teams. One team got on to final against Football Club. I'm leaving early. I'm going to make a call. I think Football Club have maybe got them.
You think they might go all the way?
I think Football Club might go all the way here. Just looking at the comparative teams, you've got some real gas. But this team, they got some skill.
They do. I think I'd have to say of the two finals, if you look at the two finals, definitely I think the Tropics were made harder to work harder for their game than perhaps Hong Kong Football Club. So, you know, they're going to be fresher maybe.
Yeah.
It's all about recovery now. There'll be an ice bar, some bits and pieces, but hey, we'll look forward to that plate semi-final. Brucey, I know you've got to go now and get into your glad rags, mate. It's been an absolute pleasure over the last 2 days, mate.
I was going to say, mate, it's been a real pleasure. I mean, as you know, you do the play-by-play and I'll just interject and enjoy it. That's what I enjoy about this. I just love watching folk have fun. As I say, maybe the highlight of the day I told you when that girl was 3 metres through the line break. I knew she'd made it. You saw this from 50 metres away. You saw the biggest smile on her face, even though she had 70 metres to run. Brilliant. Cookie, it's been a pleasure.
Great, mate.
I'll find out who's taking over from you.
Yeah,
that'll be great fun.
Mate. I think Ash is here.
Thanks very much, mate.
Cool,
Thank
mate.
you.
Righto. See you, buddy.
Under 13s from Hong Kong Football Club and Kowloon. So prepare to go battle.
Thank you.
And we're underway.
They're good.
So in the mode. So for those fans watching, you can actually go and get yourself a cup of tea or coffee, come back. So we've now got a showcase of a game on here, and we won't be commentating, so you'll have the dulcet tones of Ashton coming on after this for the next knockout match. So sit back, enjoy this showcase of youth rugby. It's been a pleasure bringing this to you guys. I'll be handing over to the likes of Gordon Bray and others as we get to the sharp end of the Hong Kong Football Club 10s, World's Best 10s.
Quick to get over the ball, fantastic technique there, lads. Ball goes hands through. And out to the right. Clean out as Messi and Football Club have another counter opportunity. Pace on the in and out. That's beautifully covered. Unbelievable touch. Let go. Oh, hello. Two big boys come together. Pressure being shown by the club as they try to drive over the top of his ball. Looking Duffy to the scrum. Shandong putting on the pressure. And they get the job done. It's on the outside. He's through. And a fantastic try for the Kowloon boys. Early doors, the first points on the board. Corners a cucumber straight over the dot. There was one. He slots it for the extra two, and it's 7 points to 0. Kowloon. He's there for the short pick and go. Kowloon feverish on defence. And they've done it. They've held it up. Superb defence. The ball falls loose in the club. And again, the defence is solid. The knock on with the intent to score the try. Football club unable to go over again on a second attempt. Will they be third time lucky? Showing huge amounts of commitment in the ball. For the power, down there, wild, 10-point tackle. You won't see any better than that. The young man on the slip and slide. Cullen doing a beautiful job to recycle that and club over the top. Recovery well. Show and go. Finds the man on the outside. Beautifully picked up on the half volley. Referee being liberal with the play on. Letting the boys play, and that's great to see. And they finally get a breather. Both teams roll themselves to get set to back down in the scrum covering to feed. 5 meters inside the half. Currently holding a 7-0 lead. Great chop tackle. Quickly recycled.
With a miss pass to Shearer. Shearer gets a
Support as the ball gets shuffled sideways.
Then Scrubber gets into Ivy Collins.
Club's defence being resolute for their faces. Trying to force a turnover with Cullen, found some space on the outside. Little skip and go, little beautiful pass on the outside. Cullen showing great patience to go through their phases. Threatening on the fins, on the stretch. Too big, too strong. I'm not sure he's got that down. We're looking at the touchy. In fact, no, drops on the line. It appeared to be a basketball attempt to score. Ball not grounded properly. They've got it back. They're on the charge.
And Moya to Toulouse, to Vandermist. He grew us. It's dead now. Fatini has Nepti. Shabola. Mingho. Migno. And Migno. And Hotten. Ken Reed.
And then on there from the Texas Club boys. Good Alex run lead with not a lot of time remaining, I'm guessing.
Social
So Football Club running a couple of changes. Make sure all the boys get a run in this final. The Hong Kong Hudson under 13 grand final here between the Hong Kong Football Club Blues and the Kowloon Barbarians. Currently, Kowloon 7-0.
to Feifei to Mingland.
Travis Ford. gentlemen, who have you got in these last few moments? Are you on the back of the Kowloon Barbarians? Or are you on the back of the Hong Kong Football Club Blues? Everyone's on their feet. Why not? What a thrilling game this has been. Kowloon holding the lead. This game's not over surely. Either team still can take the result. Step in. Gets outside. It was well held again. Those tackles have been superb from Kowloon. Throughout this whole game. Huge pressure. Boys loving a tackle. The intercept. There's a bit of space to play with.
How are you? Well, for the women's bowl, do you have to do the play-by-play? Yeah, I'll do the play. I'll do all good. Cool.
He's well on his own.
That is 6:35. 6:35, yeah.
To ensure that the football club player wasn't able to get away, scored the opposite end. Now they'll have to work hard for it. Ball goes to ground. Oh, he got a foot to that. The ball goes into touch. What does the referee say? He says full time! It's a beautiful day for Kowloon!
Hello, mate.
And whilst there will always be winners and losers, ladies and gentlemen, I think you'll agree, both teams putting on a stunning performance. Let's hear it for both the football club and Kowloon boys. Fantastic show, some huge tackles, some away, some side steps, some pace on the outside, some handling. Envy of everyone else here in the tents. The future looks strong here in Hong Kong. Congratulations to both teams and to Kowloon, your champions.
Carl Dixon. Carl Dixon is just up the Six Nations apparently. Carl Dixon, yeah. He's doing the second semi. Second semi, yeah. So when we do the presentations after the games, do you want to lead the discussion around the presentations and then I'll add in there? Oh no, we just do it together. Okay, you feel like you've got a lot of knowledge there. Okay,
Viandua. Yeah. You've probably got it better than I do. Messiah. Hoka Viandua. Yeah, Vicina. Oh, Vicina. Vicina.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the Italian Barbarians. So, Barbarians, your chance.
Tico is solo. Tico solo Mina. Tico is solo. Mana. You might be right. Is it the? I think it's a. Yeah, the actual team sheet.
It's Thursday night. It's day 2 of the tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s. It's the business end. We're getting ready for the Men's Cup semi-finals. Semi-final 1. Shogun RSC taking on the Pak Babas. The tantalising repeat of last year's grand final. And then semi-final 2 UDB10s. Take on the tradition YCAC. The sun's coming down, the lights are coming on. The world's best 10s.
Yeah. Nasa Mafaeli. Yes. Leonardo. Tapo. Yeah. Tapo. Yeah. West Stevens. Enjoy. Good luck. Well. Once the action's finished, the party continues. 11 PM trilogy. The official tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10's after party. With ease yourself in. 7s. Today it's a challenge. excitement building here. 4 minutes away from the first semi-final of the men's cup competition. Get your seats, get your drinks, because this one is going to be incredible. As the teams gather in the bottom corner, defending champions Shogun RFC.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the tradition HKFC10s, the world's best 10s tournament. And we have for you now the first of the Men's Cup semi-finals. And joining me alongside in the commentary is Gordon Bray. Welcome, Gordon.
Yes, thank you very much, Ash. I'm really looking forward to these semi-finals. Shogun Rugby, they're probably the favourites for the tournament. They are the defending champions. And here we see the Pack Barbars, the Pig Athletic Club, with a lot of Australian sevens players, both current and ex. And they've had one loss. They started the tournament with an early loss, but that was against the Bordeaux team. It was a narrow loss, but otherwise they've been on song, but they're up against a team that is white hot in the Shogun Rugby team.
Absolutely, there is X factor across the board in both of these teams, so we're set up for an absolute cracker here for the first of the Men's Cup semi-finals, and it's about to get underway with both of the teams lining up to enter the field. And you must say, the tournament so far has been a spectacular showcase of 10s rugby.
It really has. This is the highest standard of 10s rugby I've ever seen. And when you consider that a team like Shogun Rugby, most of the players are either professional or semi-professional. They come mainly from New Zealand, a lot of NPC players. And you look at the Pack Barbars, well, we've got some members of the Australian sevens team, the wider squad, plus a lot of ex-international or Super Rugby players. And a guy like Palmer Foe, who played 6 years in the Australian Sevens squad. Unfortunately, he got kneed in the kidneys yesterday in the back, so he's going to be not involved today. That's a big loss for the Pack Barbars, the Pig Athletic Club.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, but there's plenty of talent there to step in for this Pack Barbars side as the anticipation slowly builds up. Both of these teams ready to go. They've been red hot both yesterday and today, and you can see your Pack Barbarians coming out on the field, led by Lavini Anati.
And there with the white headband there is the hooker for the Pack Barbarians, Shay Turner, known as She-Dog.
Shay Turner actually had a season here in Hong Kong for the Hong Kong Scottish Club a number of years ago. High quality player with a big work rate.
Yeah, he's certainly been very prominent in the tournament. But Shogun Rugby, well, they've been in fabulous form, haven't they? Cooper Flanders scored 3 tries in the quarterfinal earlier today. The man from Hawke's Bay and the Hurricanes wider squad, former New Zealand under-20s player. And there are quite a few ex-New Zealand under-20s players in this Shogun Rugby side who are coached by Jimmy Ma, the forward coach for counties, and a man who was assistant coach at the moment of the Chiefs under-20 team. So Scott Curry, of course, the great New Zealand Sevens captain from last year, assisting with the backs, and Barry Gallagher, the ex-junior All Black, is the manager of the Shogun Rugby team.
Fantastic. And Charlie Marshall, the man in the middle, blows, and we are underway. Pack Barbars do really well to get that one back on their side, and it's Connor who manages to pull that one in. So they look to settle this down in the midfield with some good footwork after the collision. McGregor gets this one a little bit wider, but they put a little chip through into the backfield, and it rolls out at about the 40.
Yeah, one interesting man in the midfield for the Pack Barbars is Teti Teller, the former Fijian international. In fact, his last test match was against the Wallabies in the World Cup at St. Etienne, and Fiji beat the Wallabies.
That just shows the calibre, as Shogun do really well in that line out to get some clean ball and unleash this big midfield that they've got. And really good collision there from the Pack Barbars. They're holding them up, and they're going to have to bring this down. It's a maul. The ref says use it.
That's brilliant work by the Pack Barbars. That's a real psychological strike. One on the chin there against this Shogun rugby team.
Absolutely, showing massive strength to keep him held up and forcing the turnover. So now they'll sit down for the all-important first set piece of the day.
You'd have to say Shogun Rugby have been probably the most physical team in the competition so far, but they were out-muscled there at that last held-up maul.
Absolutely. The Pack boys are ready to play as McGregor looks to feed this one in, but it's a strong scrum there from Shogun, putting heaps of pressure on and winning the penalty as well.
Wow, that was enormous, wasn't it, from Shogun? And a much lighter forward pack for Pack Barbars. And clearly those big guys, already they've been quite happy to take the ball up the middle, Shogun. So they're going to take the smaller Pack Barbars on up front.
Yeah, showing all their muscle there and getting a really good attacking opportunity, setting up a line out here in the Pack 22. So let's see what they can launch off this great set piece. Well taken again from the Shogun RFC, and they unleash the big lock forward, Vicina.
Teddy Teller's been certainly tested early on in midfield, but he's come up with a couple of good tackles.
He absolutely has. They are definitely up for this, but another penalty and discipline. Just letting the Pack Barbar men down at the moment as Charlie Marshall won't stand for it. But Shogun, after the back of that fantastic first scrimmage, decide to do it again.
Charlie Marshall is an associate in the Queensland Treasury Corporation. So he's going to be busy leading up to the Brisbane Olympics with that new Olympic stadium to be built and a lot of money to be spent.
Absolutely. It's fantastic to have such high quality refereeing here at such an entertaining tournament as the Shogun halfback Shearer looks to play that one away, and good little passage of play, and it's opened up really nicely there for Keller. There's Oscar Keller there into the corner. Fantastic opening try there for Shogun.
Yeah, well, they've only had 2 tries scored against them in the whole tournament, the Pack Barbars, and I think it was a big man on a smaller guy there, and Gage Phillips coming up a little short, and that was a clean line break to force the and that's a telling strike early on.
Absolutely. And sorry, I believe that's Oscar Keller now kicking. I believe the try scorer was Tico Solomana. There he is, the big man, doing oh so well on that corner flag. But let's look at the replay here.
That's his 5th try of the tournament. And you can see how tall he is. They have very big 3/4. They're all sitting around the 6'3" mark, and there's plenty of power there as well. And there's a man taken out in the air. So that was a lack of discipline there by
Absolutely.
Shogun.
Letting the Pack Barbars off the hook there, and an opportunity to clear their own lines and try and get a little bit of action in the Shogun half, with they yet to have any opportunities. So first attacking set piece here for the Pack Barbars. Let's see what they can do with it. As Turner looks to get it in and finds Bird. McGregor gets it out nicely, a little dab through, chasing onto this is Phillips, but well taken there from Shogun to return the favour. And McGregor in the backfield, he's very dynamic, McGregor, little chip over the top, and he chases it himself. Oh, not able to retrieve it, and it is Shearer who manages to get that one. And Shogun keep it alive through Keller. Good little footwork there from Keller. Again, Shogun looking to put width on the ball. Strong collision there in the wide channels from Wes Stevens. Good little interplay of passes there again, but the Pack Barbars defense shows strong. So Shearer decides to put a nice little touch finder in, but McGregor does well to cover that. And Pack Barbar has no options but to clear their lines again. probably a good territory win there for Shogun.
We've seen a lot of tactical kicking early on. Certainly Pac Barbars have kicked twice in behind, trying to expose the sweeper, but they've given up possession both times. And as you say, a territorial gain there for Shogun Rugby.
Yeah, when you're playing at this level of rugby, it's all about those finer details, winning the kicking battle, being able to complete phases and build pressure on these teams. It's the narrowest of margins will be the difference here today in the Men's Cup semi-final.
We've seen multiple changes on both sides. You can make substitutions at one point in each half and also at half-time.
Brilliant, as we see Shogun getting another great line out, but the little kick gets well taken, and it's a little bit scrappy there from both sides, but it's taken nicely from Clark, and then they throw that one back into the Senia. And looking to go both ways, but forwards is the best option, and they bring it back down the blind side. Little show, little go. Good footwork there after contact. Great whip as Keller gets into the contact again. Good hands and strong defence. The Pac Barbars guys are here to play. And Shogun just looking to build phases, wear this defensive line down. Running sort of a Pistons play going back and forth, but it's a bit of space there for Vicenia. But he gets stripped, and McGregor has it in the backfield. And McGregor with a whole lot of space as well, and he's got all the real estate in front of him. Can he do it himself? He can. He beats his man, and he's going to go right under the sticks.
The Australian Sevens star, he was the most valuable player at the tournament last year. And James McGregor shows why he is probably the best broken field runner in the tournament.
Absolutely. What a difficult position to be in for that fullback when you've got McGregor running at you, both sides available, and he does exactly that, puts on the fancy footwork and under the sticks. Fantastic try for the Pac Barbars.
He's a product of Newington College in Sydney, which produced some famous Wallabies for Phil Kearns and Wallaby immortal winning World Cup captain Nick Barr-Jones.
Fantastic pedigree, and let's watch it again. It's like Moses parting the seas. It just all opened up there for McGregor. Look at the pace to burn with the pink boots. Fantastic.
Yeah, beautifully called there too, Ash. That was exciting. And again, Pac Barbars make the mistake of taking the man in the air.
Yeah, it's just showing how competitive this game is. They want to win every single margin, but they're just pushing it a little bit too far. So Charlie Marshall, he's doing well so far to keep this game under control.
So Shogun have conceded only 2 tries in the tournament. They beat Preseli Barbars 36-7 in the quarterfinal. That was just a training outing for them, really.
As Shogun look to unleash this line out, which has worked so well for them so far. And another good crash ball. As Shogun come around the corner, those big forwards marching up the field. They swing it back. A bit of footwork there and a bit of space. Oh, great little offload as well. And he's got support with him. Doesn't need it though. Goes into contact. And that's Clark taking it down. But Pac doing really well to get over top of that ball.
Well, this is you see some of these 7 skills coming through, and they're very good at the breakdown, but normally the presentation so far at the tackle has been brilliant from Shogun. And what a first half we've seen. It was exhilarating. 7-5, 2-point advantage for the Pac Barbars at halftime.
Absolutely. It's a nail-biter of a first clash here in the Men's Cup semi-final. Both teams showing some real prowess with ball in hand. But I must say that the execution has been quite phenomenal so far, Gordon.
It really has. You've got to say that the Pac Barbars, a setback early on, a missed tackle, a simple missed tackle, just some lack of communication and connection out wide. The try was taken very comfortably, but then you saw that brilliant counter-attack from James McGregor, which turned the match back on its head.
Just a bit of individual brilliance there from McGregor, and he was such a key performer for this Pac Barbars team in last year's tournament when they got through to the cup final.
That gentleman with the white cap there is Palmer Foe. He's the Commonwealth Games bronze medalist, and because he's had that kick in the back, that's bad news for the University of Queensland, because he was supposed to be playing for them in the first round of the Hospital Cup in Brisbane on Saturday.
That is unfortunate. Hopefully he has a speedy recovery as both teams look to get set for this second half. And it's all on the line here. 7 plays 5 in the Men's Cup semi-final.
Well, there's a great rivalry between the Pac Barbars and Shogun Rugby. Shogun won the Tradition HKFC10s, beating Pig Athletic Club in the final last year, 14-12. This is the grand final replay from last year. 2 points in it in 2024, 2 points in it at halftime here.
Fantastic, as Sam Clark gets us underway again with a nice high contestable kickoff, and it falls back on the Shogun side, but they get barreled into touch, and it will be a Pac Barbars line out right there on the 40.
Yeah, very physical defence there from Netani, from the Tasman NPC team in New Zealand for Pac Barbars.
Let's see what the Pac Barbars can make with not finding Inari, and it goes on the Shogun side, but there's a penalty there, so the Pac Barbars get away with that one.
Well, it was terrible delivery from the line out, and a little bit of a difference of opinion there between two of the biggest men on the field, but it was bad delivery to the halfback. It was at his bootlaces, and then it went forward onto one of his teammates, so he was offside.
Unfortunate, but the Barbars get another opportunity here, even closer to the Shogun line. Good attacking opportunity to try and really set something up here for these dynamic backs. As Kikurangi looks to find Inari once again down the back, this time a little bit better as McGregor gets it through and it pumps into Charlie Marshall, and it lands in a Shogun hand, but they're going to go back for the scrum.
Well, Gage Phillips had everyone guessing there as he turned the ball inside. I think it was it may have been Manihira actually, but the ref didn't see it coming.
I don't think anyone did.
Yeah, it was Manihira who's playing in the centres. So still possession for Pac Barbars, the Pig Athletic Club.
Another set piece here to launch from for the Barbars as the scrum holds steady. McGregor gets this one away quickly, thinks about the blind, but goes open, and a little nudge through, and well chased as well, putting Shogun under heaps of pressure there. Fantastic work, but he kicks it dead, and that's going to be a 5-metre scrum to the Pac Barbars.
Well, we saw the little tactical kick in the first half, the little grubber in behind, but that one was beautifully placed away from the sweeper, down the tram line, and now huge test here for the Shogun Rugby scrum.
Absolutely. It's been a really fantastic display of kicking so far within this semi-final. As you can see, all the pressure from the green and white, and what a fantastic opportunity to launch another attacking play. The Pac Barbars are really showing dominance here in this first half, and there's a bit of argy-bargy in that front row. McGregor goes quickly himself, but gets met short of the 10, so it's advantage to the Barbars, and they barrel over, and it's try time for the Pac Barbars. The big Bale Somo gets over the line.
The big Netani from Tasman in New Zealand has scored a vital try, and it's out wide, so it's going to be a difficult conversion attempt, but 7-point advantage.
Yeah, what a critical time just after the halftime spell to get over the white chalk and put their team ahead, as McGregor is the man for the job, and the Pac Barbars are up 14-5 for Shogun.
Well, certainly Shogun started this match as a warm favourite, star-studded with New Zealand NPC players, all representative players, but it's the Pac Barbars with a 9-point lead, 6 to go.
As they opt to go deep, and it lands in the hands of Keller, who runs straight into contact. Shogun, it went to hand though, and a little bit of footwork in the contact. The Barbars contesting that one. Shogun get away with it. And they go wide now. Good interlinking passing, bit of space there, flicks it back on the inside, but doesn't find his man. Cleaned up nicely from the big man, Mafa'ili. Keller goes wide now. Big contact, a little high though from Finau. So a penalty to Shogun right on the halfway.
Gee, that was a heavy collision, wasn't it? Two very big men.
Absolutely. Van Staden does well to brush that one off.
Here comes Shogun.
Fantastic attacking line-out opportunity here for Shogun to launch something, to strike back after that Pac Barbars try.
Line out just 15 metres out from the goal line. 4.5 to go.
Oh, it's a little funny play in the front. Oh, but unfortunately doesn't go the 5 metres. So it's a free kick there to the Pac Barbars, but that was on for all money.
Wowee. I think the try was going to be scored.
McGregor goes quickly himself. Puts a little high defensive bomb to chase. And it's an awkward one there for Blythe, but he does well to recover.
His sister is Michaela Blythe, the all-time sevens try scorer, playing in the sevens on the weekend for New Zealand.
And Shogun, hot on attack now, as the big man runs really hard and gets a good offload away. Oh, but he's lifted into the contact. But Charlie Marshall not happy with the way he put him down.
It was the last motion, unfortunately, there by Gage Phillip. I think he was okay up to that point, but then he did lift him above the horizontal, just there.
Yeah, just slightly. Unfortunate. Another discipline error as Wes Stevens looks to get this line out underway for Shogun. And they opt to maul using this big forward pack to draw in the Pac Barbar forwards. Keller does well to get a soft shoulder. And then Stratton goes in at halfback with a little pick and go. And another penalty. Discipline being a real issue here for the Pac Barbars, as Keller gets it wide. Good footwork there. And a little pop as well. Getting awfully close to this try line. And they also go wide. He stretches out, and it's try time there for Shogun. It's Ropati scoring a fantastic try to bring Shogun to 10.
Well, what a spine-tingling clash this is. Shogun showing tremendous character to come back there. That little mistake, that error in discretion there by Pac Barbars, they brought the man above the horizontal. 2 minutes in the sin bin, so he'll be back, or a player will be back with the last 1.5 minutes to go, and there's under 2 minutes remaining. 2 points the difference.
Yeah, it's so difficult when you start compounding those errors. Discipline's such an important factor in semi-finals footy, but a good kickoff there from Keeler, but it lands in the Pac side, and they nudge us through, and they've got 2 chasers with them. But really well done there from Keeler in the backfield to clean that up and go again.
And he's still going.
Oh, fantastic shot from the Barbars, putting all sorts of pressure on this defensive line. But the one-on-one does really well. Keeler. Oh, bit of space here. And a good carry. Settling it up the midfield.
No release in the tackle.
No release is the call from Charlie Marshall. And again, another disciplinary error creeping in here for the Pack Barbars.
So the 2 minutes is up, so I think they can get a player back on. And he's coming on now, so they're back to a full complement as Gage Phillips comes on. 44 seconds to go. Pack Barbars holding on by 2.
What an exciting last minute here of 10s rugby in the Men's Cup semi-final between Shogun RFC and the Pack Barbars. 2 points in it and an attacking line out to Shogun. What can they do here in these last phases of play? They decide to maul it, and they're rumbling it up, the big forwards, as Wes Stevens has the ball at the back. And Ropati spins it to Kiala.
Penalty advantage too.
They've got the advantage, and they've got a bit of width too. Pack doing really well to bring them down. A good pick and go. And it's all Shogun right now. Hot on attack. Little offload. But the Pack defense is scrambling. Turner doing really well. And the ball bobbles out. Pack grab it. Advantage has been played. So the Barbarians have it. McGregor kicks it out. And that's it. The Pack Barbars are going through to the grand final. Sensational stuff down here at the Hong Kong Football Club.
Well, where every player finds their place in the scrum of life, the Pack Barbars cater for those who can't commit to domestic competitions. Young talent, elite, founded in 2016. And they have come through with a big upset here over the defending champions, Shogun Rugby, 14-12. And that was the score in the grand final. The other way, though, in favour of Shogun in 2024.
Absolutely sensational. You can tell they had a point to prove. They came out with some really strong defensive efforts. Sometimes their discipline let them down a little bit, but Shogun not able to capitalise, and it's the Pack Barbars that will be marching on to the grand final later tonight.
And you've probably got to put it down to that little tactical grubber kick that led to the second try there for the Pack Barbars that gave them the lead, the 9-point advantage. And what about that try by McGregor? That was the game breaker, wasn't it?
Absolutely. McGregor doing so much for this Pack team. Marshals the troops around really well. And as you said there, Gordon, the kicking game been superb.
Well, the experience really showing through. Teddy Teller in the midfield had to come up with some very big defensive tackles in that first half. When they ran the ball at him, he was up to the occasion. And every man, you've got to say, in that Pack Barbars Peak Athletic Club really stood up, despite the fact that they lost a man in the sin bin in the second half at a crucial time.
Absolutely. And up next, we have the second of the Men's Cup semi-finals between UBB and Tradition YCAC. This game will determine who will play the Pack Barbars in the grand final later tonight. Two teams that have shown real prowess today with some fantastic running rugby, so we'll be in for another sensational one today, Gordon.
Yes, well, the UBB, they've had a lot of close games. They won their quarterfinal by 14-0. They beat Tropics in the quarterfinal, and here they are in the semi-final against Tradition YCAC.
And Carl Dixon, the referee, gets us underway as Tradition take the kick-off well and look to get a little bit of width there. But it's messy in the back, advantage to UBB. As Higueras gets it wide across to Migno. Higueras again. UBB really expensive in these wide channels. Great little chip over the top. And he's got a whole lot of pace as well. He gets it over. Gagnac with a try. He'll have a chat with his AR because there might have been a little push. Unfortunately, there was, so Tradition, YCAC get out of danger there with a penalty.
Yeah, well, Gunyak, who scored 2 tries against Braselli in the quarterfinal, try against Valleys as well. Looked as though he was going to get another there, but a little push in the back.
Yeah, extremely competitive, Gunyak, and just a little bit too much there. So Tradition punch that one down to the 40 and get a line out here to set a platform for this back line.
Very big forward pack for Bordeaux, UBB, Union of Bordeaux Beg.
Nick Shushan gets it in. Good footwork there, met with a strong defence from UBB. But Tradition happy to truck it up in the midfield.
It's a time for them to settle down now after that, what could have been an early setback. And here's a guy who's been almost the player of the tournament.
Vi, absolutely sensational, gets it across, and they've got pace on the outside, and he just keeps fighting. They can't put him down. He's going to get over the line.
Held up.
Held up is the call, but fantastic work there from Tradition. He just kept marching forward, and they couldn't put him down. Was that Cam Church, I believe?
It was, after Kitty Vi made the initial break to open them up.
So UBB have to drop it out from their own goal line as Cam Church collects the kick and looks to put width on it. Good quick passing there from Tradition. Vi again, being a real menace in attack, Vi. Looking to straighten nicely there is Fona. As Hawkins gets a little offload away, but it bumbles forward, and the advantage to UBB turns into a penalty.
They're just being frustrated there by the Frenchman. So they down the Valley Broncos early on, 40-5. Braselli Barbars 33-21. The Pack Barbars 14-10. And then that quarterfinal victory by 14-0. They've been prepared to play more of a 15s game up front.
UBB failed to get that one into touch, so Tradition have an opportunity here on the other side of the field through Fingia Anuku, and he just settles it down at the halfway. The crossfield kick goes in by Hawkins. Vi collects that nicely, and he's got a whole lot of pace, does Vi. Just striding into the corner and dots it down. Sensational work from Kiti Vi.
Well, he is the leading try scorer in the tournament. He was the one we're saying he's probably favourite to be most valuable player at this stage, but they've got to go all the way to the final. But that's his 7th try of the tournament, and his dad played in the World Cup in 1991 for Western Samoa, where they made the quarterfinal. So it's a famous family, and Kitty Vi, his brother Cody, is in the New Zealand Sevens team as well.
A true talent, as we see Dan Hawkins looking to push this one over from the sideline. A difficult kick, and unfortunately goes away to the left. So it's going to be 5 for Tradition, YCAC, and UBB need to come back here if they want to get into this grand final. Look at the pace there from Kiti Vi. World class.
Well, he started in the 2023 Cup final, the win for Tradition YCAC, and he was unlucky not to get player of the tournament.
Dawkins looks to go long. Well taken. And an option here. Oh, and they've got a whole lot of space. Good feet there from the number 11, Gagnac. And he does it himself. What a way to retaliate.
That's his 4th try of the tournament, and he was the one who almost scored in the opening minute. And what electric pace he showed. Really exposing the fullback.
Absolutely fired up for this Men's Cup semi-final, and doing really well there off the kickoff, finding the 2-on-1, and the absolute speedsman on the side. And the kick, goes across the post as well. So YBB are in 7 to Tradition's 5.
So UBB, they've been semi-finalists in the top 14 and 15 aside. Look at the speed of this man and the little jink off his right foot. Express train. But yeah, Bordeaux have been semi-finalists in the top 14 in 21, 22 and made the final in 23.
Absolutely brilliant as Tradition. Dawkins does a little spin move, takes it into the centres as they look to come back blind. Good collision there from Rush. Oh, met in a strong defensive effort, and it bobbles on the UBB side. But a slight knock on, and it's an advantage to Tradition, so they spin it wide through Dawkins, and a little pop back on the inside. Pops it up nicely again to Dawkins. As Sakuru is under a lot of pressure. Manages to clean that one up and Vi. Gets the pass out wide, but it doesn't go to hand. They managed to clean it up though. Oh, and fantastic defensive effort there from UBB as the big man, Matt Matic, trucks it up forward.
That was Gagnac who pulled off that tackle you mentioned.
Oh, what a defensive display here from UBB, putting all sorts of pressure, turning defence into attack.
But now there's an overlap.
And Vi gets the balls in his hands. This man's electric. And he goes all the pace in the world. Look at that, dancing. And fending. Look at him go. Oh my God, you are joking. This kid is unbelievable.
Wowee. Kitty Vi goes over for his 8th try of the tournament, and that was from about 65 metres out, solo.
He is absolutely electric.
Muhammad Ali would have been pleased with these fend-offs.
Look at that. Get away from me. The big man with his knees high, so hard to stop, down that tram line, and just casually dots it down, easy as you like.
So a minute and a half before the break, and boy, have we seen some spectacular tries in these 2 cup semi-finals so far. YCAC now leading 10-7, but no conversions from both tries.
It's all action down here at the Tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s, the best 10s in the world. And Dawkins, with a difficult conversion, pushes that one wayward again. So Tradition, YCAC, now in front, 10 plays 7. And we've got a minute to go in this first half as Tradition look to push this one deep.
Whoa.
Ah, fantastic defensive effort there from Rob Rush.
Yeah, that was a big mistake running into Rob Rush. And also Suakuru. Rob, his brother Brady, playing in the New Zealand Sevens team over the weekend at the new stadium. You've had a little look at it. It looks absolutely amazing.
The new Kai Tak Stadium is really impressive, as a lot of people here in Hong Kong have come for the first ever Sevens in this brand new purpose-built stadium. It's going to be a fantastic event. Make sure you get on down there as Tradition look to launch a fantastic attacking opportunity here deep in the UBB heart. But unfortunately, holding on is the call.
Well, this match living right up to its billing. And physical prowess of both forward packs. Tradition with just a 3-point advantage as we're right on halftime.
UBB not opting to go into the halftime spiel. They want to score another one before the half. So let's see what sort of attack they can launch from this line out. Is the big man Royston there looking to set the line out. And Royston gets it himself in the front. Good little option there as UBB put a bit of width on the ball now. Good feet after contact, hard to put away. But a strong counter ruck there from Tradition. UBB, oh, Tradition. It pops up there for Cam Church. As White decides to take a much needed break, and what a fantastic opening half here in the second Men's Cup semi-final.
Well, it's been an absolute war at the breakdown, the clean out from both sides. There's been a lot of poaching, very, very physical, big men in the UBB Bordeaux side, but certainly Tradition YCAC matching everything thrown at them, and they enjoy this 2-try-to-1 advantage at halftime.
I've been really impressed with how both of these teams have played this game in really good spirits and with some exceptional showcase of skill. Very similar to the first semi-final, Gordon.
Yeah, most definitely. These, I've got to say, these two sides probably both a bit bigger than the Pig Athletic Club, who showed a lot of their fleet-footedness with their smaller men. But certainly this is a real war of two powerhouses in this Hong Kong 10s Tradition tournament. And Tradition, by the way, their water boy, their head water boy, is the tournament and team sponsor, Adrian Bell, who is the CEO of Asia and Pacific for Tradition. A wonderful supporter of the tournament, the Yokohama Country and Athletic Club, 18 players in each squad, and yeah, the Hong Kong Football Club now has been going for 135 years, and they'll be very proud of what we're seeing here today.
Absolutely. The best 10s tournament in the world is living up to all the hype, and what a showcase down here at the Hong Kong Football Club as we look to get the second half of this Men's Cup semi-final underway.
Well, it was very tight in the first Cup semi-final, with Pig Athletic Club causing an upset down in Shogun Rugby, and now Tradition YCAC.
Howling gets us underway with a good contestable kickoff, and it's really well taken there from Armstrong, putting Tradition hot on attack in this opening half. Good, strong contact there from Tradition, making a lot of meters as Hawkins offloads that nicely. Big pass, well taken down there from Matic. Another good pass there from White. Gets it across to Pieta. Oh, great fend. And he goes under there, Terrell Pieta.
Well, we've seen some amazing palm-offs, haven't we, in this match? And this time, Terrell Pieta, who played in the Hong Kong 10s last year with YCAC from Northland, and also a member of the wider Blues squad. He's just scored his second try of the tournament.
Too big, too strong. An unfortunate kick there from Tradition, so they don't get the extra 2. But YCAC starting to pull ahead, and they've just broken that all-important 7 points. 15 plays 7 down here at the second men's semi-final for the Cup.
A very impressive finish there by Tradition YCAC, the oldest rugby club in Asia, one of the oldest active rugby clubs in the world, founded 160 years ago.
Well taken there from Toulouse. And, oh, met in another massive collision there from the try scorer. Bit of width and a bit of footwork. It's messy, but they get it back on the UBB side. Under a lot of pressure here. Tradition really turning it up in defense and putting another massive shot in. As Cam Church looks to hold him up. Get the offload away through to Migno.
Just so physical in those breakdown skirmishes.
Absolutely. And UBB doing all they can to get it down into the backfield, but it lands in the hands of Dan Hawkins, who puts a little bit of width on it to Armstrong. Gets it across to Keelan, who chases his own kick, but a valiant effort there in the backfield. But it gets barreled into touch.
Great work by Higueras, little Tom Higueras, smallest man on the field, but showing a lot of courage.
Plenty of heart there, but they're not out of the danger zone yet, UBB. Tradition have a strong attacking platform here. As they look to launch these massive players across their back line. Hawkins gets it across. Really good, strong work there from Forbes. Diving through the ruck, the advantage to Tradition. And a little pick and go is the options as it gets passed across, throws it out the back. No advantage played. So Carl Dixon is going to give Tradition a penalty right in front of the sticks. It'll be interesting to see what they do here.
Yeah, well, we've got 6.5 to go. It's a straightforward 3 points if they want it, although nothing's straightforward in a big game like this with a drop kick attempt. How confident are they? This would give them an 18-7 lead.
Dan Hawkins points to the posts, so they will go for it. Go for this 3 points. Really important, and also starts bringing the clock down. Yeah, lovely touch there from Hawkins to push them out to 18, plays 7 down here in the Men's Cup semi-final.
And remember last year that Tradition lost the semi-final to Shogun in injury time when they failed to kick the ball dead 2 minutes into injury time, and then they scored in the corner, Shogun, and kicked the conversion from touch.
I do remember that. A lot of drama here last year. Will it be the same this year?
11-point cushion now for Tradition YCAC.
Howling with another big kickoff, and that one gets bobbled forward by UBB. So a scrum in the UBB half, another attacking opportunity.
A little bit of trivia with Sam Howling, the scrum half, and the other scrum half, Sam White. They're both dating twin girls from the same family.
There you go. Fantastic insight.
Carl Dixon's really been right on top of this very tough fixture. Very willing, particularly at the breakdown.
Absolutely. World-class referee Carl Dixon, just off the back of doing a Six Nations test. And massive straight running there from Curtis Reed. Really direct, getting this Tradition team on the front foot as Forbes looks hard to put away. Howling gets it across again, and Tradition are hot on attack here. As Pieta gets it to Dickens, finds it across to Armstrong. Gets it wide to Reed. Reed with a bit of footwork, gets it back on the inside, but bobbles it forward.
Matic couldn't hold on. That would have been the end of the section for UBB. So they're still alive, trailing by 8 with 3.5 minutes to go. But they need to get up the other end of the field. They need a 5-pointer. There still could be another twist in this game.
Absolutely, but you do feel that Tradition YCAC has turned up the wick in the second half, putting a lot of pressure on, playing in the right end of the field, keeping UBB deep inside their own half, making it so difficult for them to get an exit.
They've got Gagnac out here on the wing. He's probably the fastest man on the field.
And they look to get the ball into his hands with a whole lot of pace there. Good little footwork in the contact. Has he got the support? He does.
This guy's good too.
Cameron Beery puts a little kick in. It bobbles up. It's messy, but it falls back on the UBB side, and they've got options here. And it's Napti who settles it down, and a big weighted pass and a little knock, but it's gone backwards, says Carl Dixon. Play on is the call.
How did you see it?
Gagnac goes into contact, and the penalty awarded to UBB. Quick tap taken by Van der Nest. Finds the big prop, Charalambus. Picks, goes himself to Hainoya. Met in a strong collision though. Manhandled by the Tradition forward back. Across to Migno.
They need the 5-pointer here, UBB, and they're still alive.
Good little feet there from Van der Nest. Kicked through. And play on is the call. A bit scrappy though. And
yeah, I think that's the end of it. That might have been their last chance. And it was fatigue really that set him with that bobbling ball on the ground. You could see all the bench players here in front of us. Ash just throwing their hands up in the air in frustration.
Yeah, and it would be frustrating, but UBB have been sensational in this tournament so far, and they've come up with some really good tries, but Tradition too strong today, but they don't manage to get that penalty cleared, so it lands in the hands of Cameron Beery, and he puts a bit of width on. Can UBB do enough here?
Well, that was a bad mistake, not getting the touch.
He goes himself. Does. Oh no, they're going to go back. Oh, it's getting really heated down here as the quick tap gets taken by Nabti. Another penalty going the way of UBB.
Inside the last minute.
What have UBB got here for their fans? Tradition, so strong on defense. They look to put this one to the side. Another massive collision. And another penalty.
This has got to be, there's got to be a yellow card here somewhere, hasn't there?
Yep.
Repeated infringements.
Carl Dixon throws up the yellow. So 10 plays 9. And Tradition still putting in the big shots. As Higueras goes wide, the little chip across.
Ugly.
Ugly, but lands in the hands of Gagner. Double step and gets over the line. The UBB fans have something to celebrate.
They've got to quickly have the conversion. There's only seconds remaining. They want the restart.
So they quickly try and nudge this one over to lose, but unable to convert.
They need a converted try then in the dying seconds.
There is time for the kickoff from Carl Dixon. So last play, and it's all on down here in the second men's cup semi-final. Hold on to your hats, team.
Tradition 18-12. Oh, they haven't won the 10.
No!
That is certainly it. Oh, what a horrible mistake that is.
Really unfortunate. So it's going to be a free kick, and you'd imagine they'll tap this and boot this one deep into the grandstand.
You called it, onto the roof.
And Tradition, YCAC are going through to the men's grand final to play the Pig Athletic Club Barbarians. What a sensational matchup that's going to be, Gordon.
It certainly will be, and no mistakes this time from Tradition YCAC after the heartbreak last year when they had the game won against Shogun. But Tradition YCAC have downed the Frenchmen. UBB by 18-12.
Really fantastic showcase of 10s rugby down here. Very much looking forward to that men's cup final. 8:15 local time here in Hong Kong. If you're about and you've just finished work, come on down to the football club for what is going to be a true masterclass of 10s rugby. But up next, we've got the women's bowl final.
Here in the Tradition Hong Kong Football Club Rugby go on. Ladies and gentlemen, show our appreciation to both teams, and thank you to Union Bordeaux.
McGregor though.
They exit, and a massive congratulations to YCAC Tradition as they
So you're on with Dan now.
cup final.
Yep. This is the women's bowl final. 6:05. In the bowl. involved Shogun Rebels versus Beijing Rugby. Just go get Dan, make sure he's here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the women's ball finalists, Shogun Rebels, up against the Beijing Rugby Club. Beijing in blue. Both teams have looked fantastic throughout the competition. This is anybody's guess as the rules may fail. But it's great to see a full foot in the bar. It's great to see a full stand here in the South Stand. It's great to have you all here in Hong Kong. Charge your glasses, ladies and gentlemen, here across the Orient Centre here. All the people over it. Champagne tip, the basketballs. It's promising to be an exciting ball final.
Women's Bowl final underway between Beijing and also Shogun. Shogun beat Beijing 14-0 in the opening match, their opening pool match.
Good attacking option there from Beijing as they look to dart down the short channels. Going back blind now, Beijing. A little bit messy, but they recover it well. And they opt to go quickly. And running really straight and strong. Beijing doing really well here in the close exchanges as they look to put a bit of width on the ball now. Great interlinking passes from Beijing, but unfortunately bobbled that one forward, so it will be a scrum now to Shogun.
Yeah, well, they lost their opening match, as mentioned, to Shogun. They beat Tropics 19-14. They beat the Texas Hong Kong Football Club 19-12. And in the quarterfinal, they were successful, and then they beat Valley Broncos 24-5 in the semi-final. So the two Chinese teams fought out the women's final last year. This is the third year of women's competition at the Hong Kong 10s, and it's been a revelation, a huge success. No sweeper here, though, for Beijing, and they'll have to scramble.
Shogun, great little kick there, winning the territory battle, pushing that one deep into the Beijing 22. So it will be a line out to Beijing.
Shogun Rebels then sitting on the Beijing 22. Shogun in the white.
Quick little option there in the front. Goes the way of Beijing. And they look to clear their own lines with the centering kick. But it's dangerous because it's well taken there from Shogun. And they've got a bit of pace to burn. But defensively, a strong effort from Beijing. And the penalty goes the way of Shogun. So be interested to see what they do here, Gordon, if they look to go to the line, or with finals footy, do you have a crack at the polls?
Yeah, well, I think they want the 5 points, but it's not the greatest looking kick. In fact, it's gone dead. So that's a let-off there for Beijing.
It's really unfortunate. A great opportunity there for Shogun to launch something, but they're going to come back. It'll be a 22 dropout, I believe.
Or a scrum. as they kick the ball dead.
Yes, you are right, Gordon. They have come back for the scrum. So Beijing's feed in this first set-piece contest. Such a all-important facet to get right here at scrum time.
Shogun with a bigger forward pack. We're in centre field on the 22.
It's a bit messy there in the back for Beijing, but they managed to get it to their first 5 and clear it away. And a really good chase here. And it's nudged forward again. Shogun clean it up though. They get met in a good collision.
Delhi Hopkins did well there for Shogun. Oh!
Another massive hit.
It was a judo throw, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
We used to call that the Cumberland throw. There was a famous Wallaby, Ray Price, who could fling players off his hip. But it's a dangerous ploy. And he's certainly been shaken by that tackle. So Beijing, quite a big front row here. And they get nice and low. So technically they're very good. Good scrum from Shogun.
Shogun.
And the referee said they didn't push straight ahead. They were unlucky.
So Beijing off to go quickly here. And knees on the ground, so they've got to release. As the halfback opts to get a little short runner in. Beijing looking left, little knock on. So advantage to Shogun as they look to run it out from their own half. Good carry and reset there from Shogun. Another big collision there from Geordie, the number 23.
No one in front.
Oh, and Shogun really quick onto this, but not able. Oh, but the ball bobbles back up and goes into the hand of the Shogun player. Beijing doing well to get over that. And they go quickly again. Played at a frantic pace here. The women's bowl final between Shogun and Beijing.
Sir Gordon Titchens has had a lot to do with the development of the women's 7s and 10s in China. The great New Zealand 7s coach.
And you can see that the development is paying off as these two sides clash it out in this bowl final. Beijing dancing around in their own half, just looking for options. And Shogun doing really well defensively to put this Beijing team under a lot of pressure. Opting for a lot of one-off runners here, Beijing. Now they look to put a bit of width on it, but the pass goes wayward. But a penalty for a no-arms tackle, I believe. So Beijing let the steam off and an opportunity to clear their lines here, Gordon.
Yeah, well, it's been a long day for these two teams. They played earlier today at 8:55, and looking at the local time now, it's gone 6 o'clock. And you've got to go through your quarterfinal, your semi-final, and with several hours break. Sometimes they go back to their hotel to relax, but it certainly is a demanding schedule. And 4 reinforcements now coming on for Shogun.
The all-important interchange, bringing on some fresh legs with 8 minutes played. Still 0-0 down here at the Tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s, the women's bowl final. And they go up again to go to the front, and it works well there for Beijing. and she manages to stay in the field of play. A little knock on there from the number 6. Means it will be a Shogun scrum.
And Shogun's defence is holding up very well at the moment. Frustration there for the Chinese. As that player overran the ball, the pass wasn't sympathetic. Still no score. Minute and a half before half-time.
All the rugby being played down in the Beijing half, though. Shogun winning this territory battle. As the platform is set, pressure on the halfback, but manages to get it away. And a good little loop play around the back. Finds a bit of width now. Well defended from Beijing. And good counter-rucking. Beijing fierce there in the breakdown. Shogun looking to just straighten things up. Oh, really good handoff there from the lock forward. A little bit of footwork. Getting meters after contact. Using a bit of width now, Shogun. Cutting back in. Beijing doing well here defensively. But a penalty comes in. They go quickly to Shogun. Good bit of width. Big collision there. Fakes. Goes herself. Another penalty for not releasing. And they go quickly again. Just putting lots of pressure. Wanting to play this one at pace. And a high tackle. Too many disciplinary errors coming in from the Beijing side here, Gordon.
Yes, they're really letting themselves down, aren't they? And you can see that the fatigue really has taken its toll. Just lacking that sharp edge, that urgency that they need in such a big game.
And Shogun need to capitalise on this opportunity. They have numbers out here. Can they look to shift it out to the right? Opportunity here, goes in, goes out, puts it on the toe, and it comes up. Beijing do well to defend that.
So it's been a scoreless first half.
And both of these teams battling it out, but it is half-time in the women's bowl final down here at the Hong Kong Football Club.
It's been a real war of attrition, hasn't it? Both sides really struggling to make a clean break. The fences have been on top, and I guess both sides also guilty of giving possession up when they really needed to take advantage. Yeah. But 0-0 the score at halftime in the bowl final between Shogun and Beijing.
Just a couple of small unforced errors creeping in on both sides, but you must say Shogun did well there to keep Beijing in their half for more or less the entire first half. So they'll want to look to replicate that again in the second. And we have a massive finals series still ahead of us here today, with the women's plate final coming up next, followed by the men's plate final. And then at 7:40 here, Hong Kong local time, the women's cup final. And then we wrap up the night at 8:15 with the men's cup final between Tradition YCAC and the Pat Barbarians.
And the fans have really enjoyed it, haven't they? Young and old. It's such an amazing facility here at the Hong Kong Football Club, which is 135 years old. And you've got synthetic surface hockey field, you've got lawn bowls, you've got squash courts, tennis courts, and we're right in the middle of the Happy Valley race track.
It's a fantastic place to play rugby. You've got skyscrapers all around you, and you're right in the thick of things here in Hong Kong as Shogun look to get us underway for the second half of this bowl final.
Beijing Rugby established in 2011. And the team has been consistently ranked among the top 3 in China's high-level competitions. They've made a few substitutions at half-time, but they've coughed the ball up early on.
It's an unfortunate, unforced error there from the Beijing side, giving Shogun a really good attacking opportunity.
Shogun have used their physical advantage to effect, to turn the ball over on several occasions. And that was just almost an unforced error there, though, by Beijing.
It's unfortunate, just those little errors letting down this Beijing side. Shogun need to be able to capitalise, and a lot of pressure there at the back, but it's play on is the call. So Shogun look to spread this one wide, and a good little pass out there to the speedster, and she does well to stay in the field of play as Shogun look to go coast to coast. A little offload doesn't go to hand, and that one bobbles forward, and she was in front, so it's a penalty quickly taken by the Beijing team. And good width and good pace down here on the sideline. Strong in the collision, number 15. One off runner. As they look to swing this one wide into the centres. Show and go there from number 4. She gets a little bit of a gap. Going blind now, Beijing. This is better from the Beijing side. Building some phases. Getting into the Shogun half. Oh, great little step back on the inside.
Good connection in defence, though, from Shogun.
Oh, I thought she had a sore leg, but it was just a cheeky little goosey trying to fool the defensive line.
Ball's been lost ahead. Kick and chase.
That's all on here for Shogun, putting heaps of pressure. Really well taken there from the number 10.
It's a massive arm wrestle in this.
And it's still 0-0 here in the bowl final. Very close.
So much desire.
As Beijing, with all the possession so far, getting it wide, moving backwards. Shogun defensively, not letting up. Beijing down again. Bit of width now for Beijing. Puts it to the toe. Punches that one through. Have they got chasers? They do.
Whoa.
And number 9 does well to get the offload. Good counter-attack opportunity here from Shogun. The scrum half gets that across as the kick gets charged down and it gets punched through. And Beijing, it's a foot race. Who has got the wheels? Oh, the little touch has gone forward. So it's advantage to Shogun, but play on.
So close there for Sarah McDonald.
Good option running there. Still playing under the advantage.
And still it's a stalemate. Neither side able to put their stamp on the game. No score. 5.5 to go.
It's all up for grabs down here at the Hong Kong Football Club 10s. And not releasing is the call. So Shogun get the penalty.
Didn't support a body weight. They're using the big ball runners in close to suck in defenders.
So you'd imagine they'll want to punch this one down towards the halfway mark, but unable to find touch. So Beijing get that one, but it's called to be a slight knock on. So it's going to be a scrum here for Shogun. So they unforced error gets let up.
Good chase though by Eloise Hayward. Just to put that little bit of pressure on. And so what, less than 5 to go, still no score. It'll be sudden death extra time if we are still level at full time. Yeah, it's been a game dominated by the two defences, hasn't it? They've really marshalled up and suffocated the opposition.
They definitely have, as Shogun get an opportunity here at the halfway point. They look to put a bit of width on the ball now. Get it out to their pacey wingers. And well defended there from Beijing.
Well, they tackle like tigers, don't they? They're just
ferocious, you could
frenetic
say.
and ferocious, yeah. And they communicate very well too.
Absolutely, it's been a strong defensive effort from both sides.
Nice low copybook tackling particularly from the Beijing team. 4 on 2 here.
Oh, big wide pass. Really good work to get it in the hands of the winger.
That's Georgia Morgan.
Good feet here. Shogun.
We're on the halfway line, Ash.
Still on the halfway line. Beijing's defense holding strong still.
It's even Stevens, isn't it? 3 minutes to go. Still no score.
So they look to put a kick in and have a chase here as well. A lot of pace.
Tian Kavanagh.
Kavanagh regains the pill. And the penalty as well. Great work from Kavanagh. There wasn't much on, so she put the kick through and managed to regain it herself.
Well, we saw that little tactical chip kick in the Men's Cup semi-finals was productive, and that was certainly a timely one. Definitely. Great attacking position now.
Absolutely. They've got to get quick ball here. Can't give Beijing time to set. So they swing it back to the open side. And a good flat pass. And she does well to brush off one tackle. And she's still marching forward. It's all on now in the bowl final. Hot on attack here, Shogun.
Will we see a little foot pass out wide? I don't think so.
But the penalty's there. If they can go quickly, they could catch Beijing napping. And they go out to this right. Massive collision there in the centres. But they've got numbers and width. A little bit of pace. Big fin. The offload.
There it is.
Going into the corner. And it's try time in the corner for Shogun. That was really well executed. Fantastic work.
Looks like Brooke Harper. And it all came from that big palm off just before the try was scored. It's a great work there by Brooke Harper to break the deadlock. 5-0 Shogun, minute and a half to go.
If there ever was a match-winning try, you could safely say that that was probably it. However, we still do have some time to play and a conversion to come. So Beijing need to put a lot of pressure on in this last minute.
Yeah, well, certainly don't write off Beijing. That's no joy. So a converted try still wins it for them.
So it's all on down here in the women's bowl final. 1 minute to play. Shogun, 5 points. Beijing looking to retaliate. Great little offload there. Good skill set and a fantastic try.
So the first match of the tournament was between these two sides, and Shogun was successful by 14-0. This is their last outing, and at the moment Shogun with their noses in front by 5-0. But keep your eye on this Beijing team now. They'll throw everything at it in the final seconds.
And it's a quick tap there. Little pass back on the inside. Now looks to put a bit of width on it. Oh, straightens up nicely, and she's got a heap of space here as well. Oh, can she go all the way? Fantastic defensive effort there from Shogun, and she's on top of the ball, and she wins the penalty. That is absolutely sensational defense. What a massive effort. A game winner, you could say.
The referee signaling full time indeed.
Wow, what a finish. Certainly an anticlimax for Beijing, but congratulations to Shogun and that incredible tackle and steal to get the penalty.
Yeah, they did really well to push through on that tightly contested match, but Shogun are the women's bowl champions down here at the Hong Kong Football Club 10s.
I think that was just amazing, wasn't it, that last piece of play? Who was it? I think it might have been Brooke Harper, who was the try scorer. And yeah, what a fantastic result for Shogun to take the bowl final. All smiles, all round.
And we now have the presentation of the Women's Bowl to go to Shogun as they get their spoils for a hard-fought win. And that would be my player of the match here, Gordon. She did so well defensively there. It looked like for all money that the Beijing number 8 was going to march across to the line, but a fantastic tackle and an even better turnover sealed the deal for Shogun.
Yeah, I think it was Tian Kavanagh. And yeah, she showed a lot of speed to get back there and then just did everything perfectly, accurately. She released the tackle player and then was able to steal the ball. And there was no one there in support for Beijing, who've gone down valiantly in what was a cliffhanger in the end.
As both teams
absolutely, as you see both teams shaking each other's hand, good sportsmanship all round, and it's all smiles. And why wouldn't you when you've had a fantastic couple of days down here at the Tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s, the world's best 10s.
No doubt we'll see both teams again in the future. Jack makes his way around the paddock with Orient product to share. The fans are desperate. And ladies and gentlemen, it is now a perfect opportunity to get across to the Piper Heat 6 tent to fill up your champagne, to get ready to celebrate the bowl championship presentation.
I'll grab a water and then I'll come back with it. Is that the tin?
Or to get yourself an Orient beer.
Not the team here, but I use it.
And a massive finish to the end of the 2 days here for both of these ladies' teams. I'm sure, like you, are looking forward to the rest of the evening. But for now, it's their time to celebrate and to share the spoils. And rightly so. And it'll be the Beijing team first across to receive their runners-up medals, where they'll be met by Paul Christopher. Chairman of the Rugby 10s committee. Great to see the Sportsman Star filling up. And of course, great to have everyone here in the South Stands cheering on these teams. They've poured everything into this last couple of days as Beijing receive their runners-up medals and set to take their team photo. As Shogun make their way across also to receive the bowl very shortly. And following this presentation, it'll be the men's. Sorry.
So it will in fact be the women's plate final up next, with Shandong Rugby Club up against Hong Kong Football Club and the Exiles. Shogun getting ready now to receive their medals, their winners' medals and their trophy. Trophy to be presented by Daniel Rahman. Partner of Moran Azan. And Paul Christopher there to accompany her. And of course, the Piper Heat 6 champagne awaits them also. Let's go through their presentations. We welcome onto the field the women's plate finalists, Shandong Rugby. They'll be joined by your hometown heroes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give a big shout out for the Hong Kong Football Club, Natixis Club.
The action continues here at Hong Kong Football Club Sports Road. The Shandong Rugby Club and Natixis Hong Kong Football Club make their way onto the pitch to contest.
Great to have all your support.
And the women's plate final, joined here by Ashton Hyde, Sandy Bay legend. What's happening, mate? Who are you picking for this one?
Yeah, thanks very much, Dan. And we've had a showcase of really good rugby so far, and Shandong have looked really brilliant. I've followed them along the whole competition. They've got athletes across the board, but don't write off Natixis Football Club. They are here to play.
Yeah, you're dead right. Natixis Football Club will be wanting to end a two-day campaign here strongly, in front of a home support, in front of a sportsman. But like you say, Shandong, they play fast. This is going to be a real sort of mix here. Football Club will look to go through the middle. Shandong will try and find the wide channels. We're off and running. The kickoff gathered here by Football Club. Take the contact, win the ball, hit the midfield, hard carry in the middle, dummy runners. They're going to spread it wide. A little unforced error there. Eva Guerrero in the ring there. He's been dangerous all day. Beats a couple, but Shandong on that ball quickly. Out we go again, up the midfield. Step from Lizzie Gibson. She's run hard all day. Football Club searching for answers here, trying to find a way through the Shandong defence, which has been quite tight all day. Another error there, Ash. It's all on here already.
Yeah, really strong opening defensive effort there from Shandong, getting over that ball, being hard to move, and winning themselves a penalty.
Quick consultation here, but the call was scrum. Interesting choice, because that Football Club scrum has been pretty strong all day, and I expect we'll see a big push here. Ash, you're a skinny man, but you still play in the front row. How do you see this one going?
Well, they obviously want to bring in that forward pack of the Football Club, get some more options outside here for these dynamic backs that Shandong have. Let's see what they can produce.
In goes the ball. On comes that push from Football Club as expected. Digging. Gets hit out. Looking for an outside shoulder. Straight to the touchline. That looks like Menling up there. He's been dangerous all day. Held up. Shandong retain compression. Retain possession. Up the guts. Still we keep that quick ball. Big counter ruck coming in from Football Club. Rossini Turner in there. Disrupting, wrestling, winning the ball back for the home side.
Yeah, and one goes the other way this time. Football Club doing really well there with Shandong hot on attack, but they let the steam off.
So, the big touch to relieve some pressure. Hong Kong Football Club line out just on the outside of the 22. Zoe Teese gets ready to send this one into a line out. Couple of bits of tall timber in there for Football Club. Ellie Gibson, the dummy. We go to the front, the loop. Zoe Teese takes off down the touchline. But again, Football Club have been giving away penalties all day, and it may cost them here as Shandong jumping the attack straight away. Oh, it's here in Skirmash.
Yeah, it's a little bit messy, but Shandong doing really well there to force an error, and it's another scrum. Hot on attack here for Shandong.
So, Shandong playmaker. Zhao Ying gets ready to feed this one in. They've been camped down here for the last couple of minutes. They'll want to turn this pressure into points. They need to turn this pressure into points and break the deadlock here in the women's plate final, live from Sports World in the world's best 10s. In goes the ball, out comes the ball. They'll go wide. They always try and find the outside shoulder. Over the top to Gao Zhaoyang. Very, very close here. Retain possession. Once again going wide. Ren Ji-yu finds the outside shoulder. 5-0 Shandong.
Yeah, that's fantastic work from Shandong, going coast to coast, and then Yu just using all her pace to get around that Football Club defender, and it's try time down here at Football Club.
That's mate, real clash of styles here. Football Club probably a bit heavier, will go through the middle, a bit more physical, and Shandong will look to move it. What do you think is going to be victorious? Which style of play?
Well, in 10s, there's a lot of space, so if you've got the athletes with the wheels, it's proven pretty effective so far. But don't write off this Natixis Football Club team. They have plenty of athletes themselves.
So with 2 points added by Shandong as they take a 7-0 lead here in the women's plate final. 5.5 on the clock as the sun goes down over the stand here and the floodlights are on. What a night to be here in Hong Kong for the knockout stages of the Hong Kong 10s. As Zhao Zhaoyan gets his back underway, gathered well by Letita Bobo for Hong Kong Football Club. Slightly slower ball. Zoe Teese at first receiver. The ball comes while he couldn't find the space. Oh, another unforced error from Football Club. I tell you what, they've struggled under pressure a bit, Football Club today. They get a little bit excited, the teams, and against the likes of Shandong, who are proven players, who are much calmer under pressure, it could affect the match.
It definitely could, and Shandong looking to open things up here as well, and there's heaps of space.
Oh. Lizzie Gibson somehow got her paws on the ball there as Football Club look to clear the lines, and they do so. They do so only as far as Zhu Zhaoyan. Looking for a gap, gets off to Ruan Hongting, who makes some good yardage. Once again, they look to go wide. They'll always find the outside shoulder. Try and expose the bigger Hong Kong Football Club pack. Slower ball here now as Zhao Yin gets into base. Finds Liu Xingyu. Quick line here. Hua Baby. Out to Ren Hongting, and she's going to scamper in for a second as Shandong take control here.
Yeah, they're doing really well, just building phases, keeping the ball, and Ruan Hongting does enough to dot it down in the corner for the second try here for Shandong, bringing the score up to 12-0.
Yeah, Shandong in a very, very tough Cup semi-final earlier on, missing out to the HKFC Hong Kong legends, New Zealand legends rather, who'd have to say are probably favourites for the Women's Cup, Ash.
Yeah, they have looked really strong all tournament, and they've got some tremendous athletes that they've brought over here. The RKS New Zealand legends. Be sure to look out for them in the grand final coming up shortly.
So, Shandong don't convert that one, and the score remains 12-0. Great pictures here from the main pitch at Football Club as Hua Baby gets up the challenge. Big hit comes in from Letita Bobo. Shandong look to mount an attack. They'll always push these wide channels here. Puts on the afterburners. Holding possession well. Good line speed from Football Club. You can see the Shandong game plan, just trying to go out the outside. Should be a simple case of hands here. Step inside. Oh, they butchered that one. A 3-1. They couldn't finish it.
Yeah, great defensive effort there from Football Club to nullify that attack, but it's not over yet.
Come wide again. Big hits coming in from Football Club. We're defending here with everything they've got. Shandong, once again, coast to coast. Short line there from Hua Bebe, who has been strong all day today and yesterday. Ruan Ting Tong, who scored the last couple. Sorry, Ruan Hong Ting, rather. As Football Club survived, but let's be honest, Shandong looking a little sharper, a little bit fitter, and a little bit faster here.
Absolutely. The Football Club are struggling to get it out of their own half. A lot of the territory battle is going the way of Shandong so far, and they are capitalising on it. 12-0 they lead, and Football Club running on a few different changes, trying to add and inject a little bit of fresh legs into this team.
Yeah, great scenes here once again at the Football Club. Been down to the Sportsman's Bar and had a walk around, and great to see so many old teammates and friends reuniting here at the Football Club and easing into 7th week, and what a week it is. But it all starts here with the Hong Kong Football Club 10s as Shandong feed the scrum in the final moments here of the first half of our women's plate final. Can they score again? They've got the numbers if they can use it. Unforced error, drop ball, not a great pass, but they clean it up, stay big in the contact. Numbers arrive. Ying gets it away. Hua Bebe in the midfield there. She is strong and powerful. Look at the way she holds up the contact there. The ball's recycled. Over the top. Over the top it goes. Can she get the inside pass to Zhao Yang? Not quite. Roshini Turner from Football Club doing her best to slow it down. But this onslaught continues from Shandong. They're happy to go beat, ship it through. Here she comes. Go! Zhao Yang!
What a fantastic showcase of skill there. A perfectly executed grubber kick through and a fantastic chase gives Shandong their 3rd try and really taking a lead here in the first half.
Yeah, and that's likely to be the last sort of actions here of the half as Zhao Yan pushes the conversion wide. Half time, Shandong 17, Hong Kong Football Club 0.
I've been really impressed with how Shandong have managed this game. They have kept all the pressure back on Football Club, keeping them forced deep into their own half, and then small errors coming from the Hong Kong team, and Shandong are capitalising on that nicely. 17 plays 0 down here in the women's plate final for the tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s.
So the pit teams have made their way onto the pitch. The coaches here delivering their last key messages of the day, because after this game for Shandong and Hong Kong Football Club, it's into the recovery bath, it's into the bar. They've earned their break. They've contested so well over the last few days, both these teams. And Natixis Hong Kong Football Club facing a real uphill battle here as they look to try and claw back the Shandong lead.
Yeah, they will definitely be looking for a strong opening start to the second half if they want to contest for this plate final.
So, we're about to get back underway here in the final of the women's plate competition. 2025 tradition Hong Kong 10s. Georgina Tasker gets us underway. Well taken. The big hit comes in from Rashini Turner. She's been on fire today, throwing herself into contact. Once again, Shandong look to throw it wide, strain away. Ash, you can't win rugby games without the ball, and football club haven't had the ball.
That's absolutely correct. Shandong doing so well to win those small margins and hog the ball from Natixis Football Club.
Yeah, unfortunately, football club, when they get the ball, they seem to give it up far too easily. Lizzie Gibson gets it in again. Another unforced error from football club as the pressure comes on from Shandong. Lizzie Gibson holds up in contact, beats one, beats two, does well. Support arrives in the form of Rashini Turner. Through the hands. Oh, dancing feet. The dancing feet of Georgina Tasker does really well. Makes real inroads into Shandong territory here. Lizzie Gibson pops it on. Rashini Turner crashes through. Takes two with her. Tasker, Georgina Tasker once again. She's really breathed some life into this football club team. Held up. 5 out, Lizzie Gibson, first receiver. They spread it wide. Rashini Turner straightens up. She only knows one way, and that's forward. Gets the offload, puts out wide. Can she get there? Just held up.
This is exactly the start to the second half that the football club will be looking for. Not quite able to convert yet, but they've got a penalty. Hot on attack down here in the Shandong half.
Football club opt for the quick tap. Give it to the powerhouse forwards. Lafita just held up short. Snuck on through. Lizzie Gibson with the treats.
Brilliant work there from Gisborne, and heads up play just to dot that one down and get football club back into this contest. Really good opening minutes here from the Natixis Ice. But I must say, Georgina Tasker came out in the second half and has brought a lot of life into this football club team.
Mate, she carried the ball 3 times there for about 40 yards. Pretty sure she's just converted the try as well. The one-man show in the form of Georgina Tasker here for Hong Kong Football Club as they cut the deficit down to 10. Shandong 17. Hong Kong Football Club 7. We're off again. Tasker with the restart. Gathered by Shandong. Turned over by Football Club. Lafita carries hard, straight up the gaps again. And Rosie down at halfback, scurrying, looking. Big offload there from Gibson. Inside pass, can't quite stick it. It's a different football club we're seeing this half, Ash.
Absolutely. They have come here with a point to prove, and they know they've got an uphill battle, but they're up to the contest.
Yeah, big shout out to everyone who's watching from around the world. I know Lachlan Trupp is in Bali watching, no doubt from the beach in between yoga sessions. A man who played many times at the Hong Kong Football Club 10s for both club and the Exiles. As Shandong just look to steady the scrum. Both the front rows jump up and say it wasn't me. So the referee tosses the coin. So Zhao Ying of Shandong defeat the scrum just outside their own 10-meter line. On comes the pressure from Football Club, a lot of pressure, but she gets the ball away. Once again, we look for the wide channels. They find some real space. Backing herself on the outside. Turns on the boosters. Is she going to go all the way? Zhang Jingxi gets caught. Picked up by Zhao Yang. Football Club off their feet. Concede the penalty, but well, not much else they could do in that situation, Ash.
Yeah, really strong scrambling defense there from Football Club. They were in all sorts there as the pacey wingers from Shandong were exploiting in the outside.
Yeah. Scenes there of Gao Zhaoyang. She has been a handful. Huia Baby, 14 there, has been outstanding over 2 days for Shandong. Her work rate, quite frankly, off the charts.
And again, Shandong opt for the scrum off the back of a penalty. Maybe they back themselves up front a little bit more than they do at line-out time.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it. Let's get on the club girls.
But it's all on here in the last 5 minutes of this women's plate final.
Scrum down just outside the football club 22. Ying feeds Gavards, feeds it to the midfield. One unforced error there, poor pass, but Shandong looks to have recovered. Ying once again. Zhang Yang finds some space down that wing side here. Working through the phases. Oh, short line was well run there by Zhao Ming. Playing advantage here. Shandong, they'll try and play it, but no, the referee says they're going to come back for yet another unforced error from Football Club.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. They've been hot on attack and playing really well in this first 5 minutes, but they've got to keep it up, keep that consistency going. They still have 10 points to make up here in this women's plate final.
Yeah. Hong Kong Football Club have two opponents here, Shandong and the clock. It's not going in their favour as time continues to tick on down. 3 minutes left here on the clock. Yet another scrum, another feed by Zhao Yang. It's turning, it's wheeling, so they go to the right. Oh, a rare mistake there from Shandong. They're usually pretty solid on that outside channel. Football Club turning over. Showing some real character here, Football Club, as they try to undo its deficit, but Lafetta has played that on the ground and he can't do that.
It's unfortunate from Football Club. They did so well defensively there to nullify the Shandong attack. And Shandong are going to be in no hurry to get this one played. And again, for the third time, they opt for a scrum. You must say that they probably just want to run this clock down, as Football Club only have 2 minutes left and a 10-point deficit.
Scrum time again. Yu Zhao Ming getting ready to feed the scrum on the Football Club 10-meter line. As we enter the final 2 minutes here, Shandong RFC with one hand on the plate here. Football Club ill-disciplined once again. The referee pulls them back. Free kick not taken from the mark, so we'll have another crack at it. Once again, Ash, they call the scrum. No, we don't. They tap, they go, they push it wide. Feed it nicely to Zhao Yang, who's been very effective in the number 7 jersey here. Into the midfield they go. Big carry, sucked in two. Huia Baby puts some pace in the ball, drawing a pass, and definitely some fatigue setting in here for both sides after 2 long days of rugby.
Absolutely. Both these teams have had massive shifts over the last 2 days, and you can see the fatigue building in the legs as we roll into the last minute, as Shandong have one hand on that plate already. Football Club get it in nicely.
Crash, bang, wallop. Football Club trying to find a way through here. But it's going to be too little, too late, I fear, as the clock continues to run down. Another penalty. Shandong attack once again. They go wide. Oh, everyone's tired. This is an error strewn. Last couple of minutes here, and you can't blame the match. It's hot, it's humid. And they've played some serious minutes over the last 2 days as the referee blows the whistle and Shandong are crowned 2025 Women's Plate Final.
Yeah, they've been really strong all tournament, and they get the just rewards down here at the Hong Kong Football Club, winning the Women's Plate Final against a very strong Natixis Football Club team. They can hold their heads high. They've played some outstanding rugby, but at the end of the day, it's Shandong 17 winning the Women's Plate Final.
Great to see the spirit of rugby on show.
The teams come together to celebrate the greatest game here at the Hong Kong Football Club. The tradition, Hong Kong Football Club 10s, the world's best 10s.
Lovely scenes here as Shandong and Hong Kong Football Club make their way over to the ceremony area. So, Amelie Milan, Managing Director and Head of Comms at APAC for Natixis Corporate and Investment Banking, who's going to take charge of the Women's Plate presentation here. Natixis Hong Kong Football Club making their way up first to collect their runners-up medals. It's a busy time for Football Club because the men's side come out next in the men's plate final. The Natixis Hong Kong Football Club taking on the Ashbury Tropics. And then we're in to our main event, 7:40, the Women's Cup Final, and 8:15, the Men's Cup Final. Nowhere else you'd rather be in a Thursday night in Hong Kong in Sevens Week. Let's hear it once again for our Women's Plate runners-up, Hong Kong Football Club. So as this presentation happens, a great time to head to the bar, grab yourself some ice cold Orion, grab yourself a glass of Piper Heislich, in fact make it a bottle because the finals are coming thick and fast here at Sports Road. So Shandong collect their medals from Amelie Milan, MD, Head of Comms for APAC, for the great sponsors of rugby, the Hong Kong Football Club, Natixis. Great effort from Shandong, who have played so well for 2 days here. And they get to celebrate now, raise the bowl, head to the recovery baths, and enjoy a well-earned glass of champagne. So coming up, 7:05. The men's bowl, Hong Kong Football Club taking on Asbury Tropics. 7:40. The Women's Cup final, RKS New Zealand Legends taking on the Nagato Blue Angels. And then finally, to close it all out, 8:15. The Pack Athletic Babas taking on Tradition, YCAC. But for now, let's hear it once more for our women's plate champions, Shandong.
Hong Kong Football Club teams as we have the men's plate final between the Texas Hong Kong Football Club versus the Ashbury Tropics. You're here in the commentary box with Ash Hyde and Gordon Bray. What are your thoughts so far, Gordon?
Tropics, who have performed splendidly in this tournament, I've got to say. They started with a win over the overseas Old Boys yesterday, 38-5. They beat the Pirates 28-5. They lost to Shogun, who were the favourites, but knocked out in the semi-final. They lost 26-5. That was a bruiser. And today they played the Union of Bordeaux-Bègles, the outstanding French team, and that again was a captivating match. They only went down 14-0 in that quarter-final. It was a cup quarter-final, which meant that they were then into the plate, and in the semi-final they beat the Scottish Exiles 26-5.
And Theo Faber gets us underway here with a good contestable kickoff, and Football Club scrambling really well on this one, but it's on the side of the Tropics, and they link up nicely in the midfield. Good carry there as the big man looks to put that one through the hands as Corey Winters uses all his footwork. Good fast passing, little kick through for Mitch Cox to chase, and he gets it in, and his feet have cleared the touchline. It's try time early on for Tui Mabra.
Wowee, and what a scintillating pair of heels he showed there to the opposition. That was just blistering speed.
That is the perfect start for the Ashbury Tropics. Exactly how they want to open this men's plate final.
Mini Tuimamba. He scored 2 tries in the tournament, and that gives him a total of 3. And what an electric start coming up in the first minute of play.
And Theo Faber pings that one over for an extra 2. So it's 7 points here for the Tropics as they come up all trumps in this opening play down here in the men's plate final.
Yeah, how to make a statement in the opening stanza. Fast start, keep going.
Absolutely. They want some more as the try scorer clears this one away. Gets it through to Winters. Good footwork there from James. Football Club hot on attack. They nudge a little kick through, but it was a late collision there from the hook the football club, number 5, Callum Lauder, and referee Glenn Bolter has given him the yellow card.
So Ash, just a little bit of history on the Ashbury Tropics. They were established in 2016 by a group of mates originally from the South London Tropics. They were a beaten semi-finalists last year, going down to the Pac Barbars, and that was a tight game, and they reached the semi-finals of the Dubai 7s last year and finalists this year in the Toulouse Winter 7s. Their star recruit last year was Namani Nandolo.
And he was sensational for them last year. A correction, that yellow card was actually Tom Fowler, who will be taking the 2-minute spiel. But that one just gets away from the try scorer, Mini Tuimabra. So it's going to be a scrum feed for the Texas Football Club.
Yeah, well, after his copybook finish, just took his eye off that ball. Otherwise, it would have been another scary situation for HKFC, the Texas.
Absolutely. As Blake Elliott looks to feed this one in for the Texas Football Club. It's a good, solid platform. First up, as Football Club look to dance into the midfield through. Is that O'Malley? No, he goes quickly himself. Really good pace here from Dawkins. Little pop-up to Tapsil. Good footwork there. And a big, strong collision there from Bartlett. Hands out wide. They find Dawkins. Dawkins showing and going again. Anderson gets it across to Brackshaw. Oh, great work to get over top of that ball from the big man, and he puts the boot to ball as well.
Oh,
John Mooney.
And he's kicked it out on the full. I think the coach will cut his leg off. Sorry, boys.
Fresh legs on for the Tropics.
And we settle things back down in the Tropics half with the Texas Football Club line out, opting to go to the back, and they've done well. Good little interchange of passes there. Tapsil carrying really strongly. Good counter ruck here though from the Tropics. They have to pick and go through Bartlett. But the penalty awarded, and that's a strong defensive set from the Tropics.
Yeah, powerful work there by Tom Ballarin. Probably the second tallest man on the field.
Good clearing kick as well for the Ashbury Tropics, giving them a strong attacking platform here deep in the Football Club half.
Well, they have the early advantage, leading by 17-0 after that early try by Tuimamba.
No one jumps for the line out though. It's a little bit messy, but they've put pressure on here and they've kicked it through and managed to regain it, but there was a penalty for the Tropics as Corey Winters looks to tip this one quickly to Mitch Cox, who gets met but flicks it back into Winters. Cox again, goes himself, Cox, close, very close to the line, but strong defense. Winters picks it, jumps over the ruck, and it's try time to Corey Winters. That is absolutely brilliant from Corey Winters and Mitch Cox, two men that play their rugby down here at Sandy Bay Rugby Football Club. Sensational linking up and a great way to push their team to 12 points playing the Football Club's nil.
Well, back in the day, there was a ploy by the New South Wales country team where the halfback ran over the top of the scrum. They outlawed that, but that was quite legal there. He just went straight over the top of the ruck to score the try. very alert, good initiative.
Absolutely. And you can see it was just over the side, and he's so athletic, hard to stop that close to the line.
Yeah, the other famous ploy by that New South Wales country team was the up the jumper, where everyone pretended they had the ball up their jumper and New South Wales country scored.
The old classic penalty move as Camille Chung gets this one away. Fowler back on the field now, so they're back to a full complement. But the Tropics, hot on attack here. Oh, and it bobbles up, goes over dead ball line.
Glenn Borter right on the spot there, the man from Pretoria in South Africa. But yeah, making some careless errors at the back. Tidy that up.
Absolutely. The Ashbury Tropics are putting a lot of pressure on deep in this football club half, and they're going to have to clear it from their own goal line. But that kick goes straight into the Tropics' hands, back to Corey Winters, who looks to spin it wide now. The try scorer. Great footwork. Pops that one up. Wide again. Good little show and go there from Fader. Leaves it behind, but Winters cleans it up. And it's bobbled forward.
Well, again, the accuracy was demanded there. The pass behind the man. They had an overlap situation. Just needed to get the ball out in front, straighten. And the corridor was there.
Absolutely. Small errors, but they are playing all the rugby so far. The Ashbury Tropics, they're looking hot on attack here in the first half with only a minute 20 to play.
The Texas lost their opening match to YCAC Tradition 10-7. Almost upset one of the really fancy teams. The Tropics are a class outfit.
The Texas Football Club definitely been punching above their weight class today and yesterday in this tournament, showcasing some brilliant local talent.
And that's the beauty of the tournament, Ash. You've got all of these, a lot of professional players, a lot of world-class players. And it's a chance for the young talent here in Hong Kong to play alongside these wonderful men.
Absolutely, as Football Club get the penalty there at scrum time, and Fowler gets met in a massive collision in the midfield, but they recycle it quickly. Another big contact again from the Tropics, but the advantage was played for not getting back 10.
Well, there's no big pardons in the defence of the Ashbury Tropics at the moment, and making those tackles count.
Absolutely. And Football Club finally get an opportunity to punch that one down into the Tropics half and get an attacking set piece.
So this is so important here for the Texas to take advantage. They're trailing by 12. They need a score before half-time.
Great work at the back of the line out there as Berkshire spins that one around to Hunting. Chung goes back to the blind side. Big collision again there from Mitch Cox. Chung playing with some width now. Berkshire thinks about the offload, but knows better. And really strong work over the top there from Jamanuni. And they go quickly. Oh, diving through the tackle there is T. Mabra. Little punch through there from Fags. He's going himself. Oh, he gets tackled early there. Camille Chong just getting his timing a little bit wrong.
Well, it certainly looked as though it might have saved a try.
Absolutely. You're okay with giving those ones away. Big, strong carry as Cox goes in at halfback. Little show and go himself.
Important that the Texas hold their ground here.
His knees on the ground. And they play that away. Ball gets slapped backwards. It's a little bit messy there in the far corner, but really strong carry, and it goes through to Bellerin, and he's trotting over the line. It's try time for Tom Bellerin.
But it looked like a game of basketball there, the way it was bouncing around off hands like a pinball. But what a time to score. Third try, and that certainly gives them a stranglehold on this plate final.
It definitely does. The Ashbury Tropics are running away with this in what will most likely be the last play of this first half. 17 points with a kick to come.
So no joy.
Slightly pushed to the right there, but that's half-time down here at the Hong Kong Football Club 10s men's plate final.
And Ash, as a local boy, a little bit of background, the Hong Kong Football Club fields 7 men's teams competing in local leagues. It's also the rugby youth section, and this is so encouraging. 1,100 juniors registered from under 5s to under 18s boys and girls.
Yeah, they have a brilliant setup down here at the Hong Kong Football Club. They had all 3 of their premiership teams in the finals this year, so they're doing something right down here at the Hong Kong Football Club.
Well, the 10s tournament was founded in 1986 to celebrate the centenary of the Hong Kong Football Club. And the Texas in 2024 finished second in their pool on day 1, thanks to a last-minute win over the Taipei-placed Scottish Exiles. But you've got to say they've been very competitive. They lost to the Pig Athletic Club 26-0, and they're in the final, so they weren't all that far away. That was a very competitive performance, and they've had some good wins over the Shenzhen Pirates and also the Exiles, and then they beat the Priscilla Bar 17-5 in the semi-final. So
no, they've done really well, this young side, but so far in this first half of the men's plate final, it's been all the Ashbury Tropics, so Football Club will really need to pull something out of their hat here to get back into this contest.
Forget what's happened and focus on the next 10 minutes. And the name of the game is to get a couple of tries on the board as quickly as possible.
As O'Malley gets us underway, but a strong take there from the Tropics. And they just look to clean that one up through Davazi. A little bit of footwork, back to the blind side. Ball doesn't go to hand, but they manage to clean it up. Little offload. Oh, strong collision there from Fowler.
Nico Matawalu is on the field now for the Tropics, the former Fijian test player. There he is in the background.
Really physical work here so far. Good little show and go there from the big man. Daverzi tries for the offload. It goes to ground and a little bit forward, so they're going to come back for the scrum.
That was Matawalu there, number 7 for the Ashbury Tropics. Certainly a very experienced man. He's now coaching in Wales and just about to complete his university degree just outside Cardiff.
Brilliant. It's fantastic having these marquee players coming in and rubbing shoulders with these local players.
He told me, I think he's got 3 boys, and I said, well, hopefully they can qualify for Wales a little bit further down the track. And Welsh rugby really needs a fillip, doesn't it? But they'll come back.
I'm sure they will, as Camille Chung looks to feed this scrum. And a great attacking opportunity with options both ways here for the Football Club. As we get late into the day, the bodies will be feeling it. They've all played a lot of rugby so far. As you can see, Fowler having a couple of clever words to his opposition propping partner. And it's a bit messy, but Camille gets that one in. And they manage to clear it away, and he skirts off to the right side as Breakin puts the little nudge through. And it bobbles back onto the Tropics side, but it pops up, and that is really good work from Ryan Apps, and he does enough to score it in the corner. Ryan Apps, absolutely sensational.
Well, that's exactly what they needed. Suddenly they're back in the game, still trailing by 12, but a big step in the right direction, and still plenty of time left on the clock, 7 minutes.
Absolutely, that is the spark that was necessary through Ryan Apps. The ball was bobbling up both sides, but he was the man to jump on it and skirt down the sideline. As O'Malley pushes that one wide, so it's going to be 17 playing 5 with just over 6 minutes to go.
So they need a couple of converted tries and hold the opposition scoreless if they're going to win this game.
But in 10s rugby, anything can happen. So let's see what the football club can do here as O'Malley strikes that one deep. And the Tropics look to play width early. There's your danger man now, showing fantastic footwork and defend. Gets the offload as well. Tropics happy to play from their own 22. Big, wide passes. Winters gets met in a big collision. But they look to boot this one, but it hits a football club player, and Breakin gets that one a little bit wider. Whoa! Bang! Oh, and we're on here.
Tui Mumba's big hit there.
Fantastic work from Tui Mumba. And now the Tropics are hot on attack. The number 9, Morad, gets it back to Mumba. And they're not dying in contact, the Tropics. They're looking to keep this one alive. Massive, big pass goes out to Faber, and he's got a whole lot of real estate in front of him. Faber trots this one over into the corner.
Well, I'll throw that in as one of the tries of the tournament. There was all sorts of skill there. Blind passes, flick passes, and the ball travelled from one side of the field to the other in a matter of seconds. And again, that amazing pace to finish off out wide.
Absolutely. They're just looking to keep that ball alive in the contact area, not dying with the possession, not slowing things down, but linking those critical passes and finding themselves in a lot of space. And a brilliant kick there from Faber to convert the 2 from the sideline, pushing this score 24 to the Tropics, playing the Texas Football Club's 5.
Well, what a marvellous try there by the Ashbury Tropics to really put their clamp on the opposition. There's no way back now, you wouldn't think, for tradition, for the Texas, I should say.
No, the Ashbury Tropics have one hand on that men's plate already. Can they finish it off in this last 4 minutes? Good competitive kickoff, but it lands in the hands of Football Club.
Just outside the 22 in centre field.
Oh, good little bit of show and go there. Great pace. And the crossfield kick. Great kick there. On for a 50-22 potentially if this one rolls out. That's really, really good kicking from the Football Club.
Yeah, well spotted. 3.5 minutes remaining, 19 points the difference. It's a Herculean task.
You would say if they ever had a chance, this would be it. They have to execute something here. And they do a little trick play in the front, and it's hunting in the corner. Try time, and we're still on here.
Well, I was going to say they need to score 3 tries in the last few minutes. 1 down, 2 to go.
Absolutely, that's the way to do it. As Kystrom looks to convert this one quickly. Good strike, but pushes it a little bit to the left. So they are 2 tries away from tying this one up with only 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. But you have to take your hat off to that class work around the front of the line out.
Lovely flick pass by Josh Eustace.
But that's not the way to do it. They have a little unforced error there at the kickoff, giving Tropics the ball back. And they show one way, go the other. Little offloads. The dancing feet. Looking really strong there, Fags, with ball in hand. He gets it back again. And they've got numbers here, do the Tropics. The ball doesn't go to hand, and Hillard bumbles that one forward.
Well, he was right on the touchline, and if he'd held on there, he would have been hard to hold out.
Definitely.
A little bit of a push into the hoarding as well.
Just being competitive, aren't they, Gordon?
Shoulder to shoulder, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
No arms in that.
So, the line-out feed here to the football club. As the try scorer, Hunting, looks to get this one in the final minute of this men's plate final. They look to go to the back. It's a clean line-out. Good little pop play around the back as Elliott puts the nudge through and chases nicely. Well taken, though, from Faber, and he's got plenty of pace as well, Faber. And this one back is Murad.
Just happily running the clock down at the moment, Ash.
Yeah. You'd imagine they won't try and do anything too fancy. Just keep hold of possession. And that one gets picked up by Hung. He passes that one through to Murad. The defence is holding tight. Good little pop there from the big man, but the ball bobbles forward through to the football club hands. And football club get awarded the penalty. They need to go quickly here.
It'll be a consolation try if they can do it.
Blake Elliott bumps one off. Great work from Elliott, but he leaves the ball behind, and it's well taken.
That man was off his feet and also offside.
He was.
For the Tropics.
So, one last roll of the dice here for the football club. They'll punch this one down into the Tropics half, and it'll be an attacking line out close to halfway.
One last push here from the Hong Kong Football Club boys. Come on, Sports Road.
So the ground announcer really geeing up the supporters of the Hong Kong Football Club, the Texas Club, coached by Logan Asplin, formerly from Hamilton Boys High. Third season as the backs and attack coach, and also with Hong Kong China Rugby.
Great line out take, and they look to drive this one and suck in the Tropic forwards. If they're going to do this, they're going to do this up front, as Hunting has it at the back, peels off himself. Elliott gets it wide to Breakin. He gets met well in the midfield.
Don't argue there from Ballarin.
That one, gets bobbled up into the hands of Hillard. But he was caught offside, was he? I'm not sure, but it is football club penalty. Yeah. So they get another roll of the dice here to put on a try here for all their fans.
And that'd certainly be a fitting end for the locals, because the Texas have done splendidly in this tournament.
They absolutely have. They've put together some really enterprising play.
3 victories in their 5 previous games.
A little line out moving to the front. Unfortunately, not going to plan. So it's a free kick here for the Tropics, and you'd imagine that they
have a go.
To have a go here.
Well,
Why not?
They can't lose.
And they find a whole lot of space as well through Fags, and he's got so much gas! But he manages to stay in and recycle it, but Football Club defending really well. You have to imagine there was a small knock on there. but play on is the call. And advantage through to Football Club. The players a little confused as to what's
I think
happening.
there was a deliberate knock on, so he's playing a penalty advantage.
So the Football Club look to run it out from their own 22. And Hunting, poof! Big collision there by Hunting. Some tired bodies here.
High tackle.
Another penalty for Football Club.
Can the Texas finish this tournament on a high? The Hong Kong Football Club has done us proud here in the 37th edition of the tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s.
And Glenn Botha is having a chat with his assistant referee. Could be a little bit of foul play, but he's saying he's had enough. And the Ashbury Tropics are the Hong Kong Football Club 10s men's plate champions.
Yeah, established in 2016. 9 years later, they've scored a very impressive victory over the HKFC Natixis club. And in the end, it was a convincing margin. And it was about taking those early points, wasn't it? They got away to a big lead, and then they defended. Although you've got to say, Natixis came back with a couple of early tries in that second half.
Absolutely, they didn't roll over. The Ashbury Tropics were strong in that opening phases of this match. But at the end of the day, it is the Ashbury Tropics that get the spoils, winning the plate final down here at the tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s. Up next, we have our two grand final matches, the last two matches of the day. First up is the women's grand final of the Nagito Blue Angels playing the New Zealand Legends. And then the final match for the Men's Cup final, tradition YCAC playing the Pack Barbarians. Stay tuned.
Hong Kong Football Club here for them one last time as they receive their runners-up medals from Chris Brooks, Chairman of Hong Kong China Rugby Football Union. He'll be a busy man for the next couple of days.
we all get ready for the Hong Kong Sevens in its new home. But for now, it's all eyes on the main pitch here at Sports Road. Two incredible cup finals await us, both the men's and women's events. The Tropics making their way across to the presentation area to receive their winners' medals and lift up the plate. Tropics all ready to receive their winners' medals from Chris Brooks. See him there, he's got the medals in his hands. Paul Christopher joins him, chairman of the Hong Kong 10s. And then Mr. Champagne, Mr. Froth, Mr. Piper Heinslick down there in the red umbrella, ready with the champs. So the Tropics can pop the cork, lift the plate, and celebrate well into the early hours. Sunday. Get ready, folks. Get yourself an Orion. Get yourself a champagne. Because it's cup final time here at Sports Road. At the tradition, Hong Kong Football Club 10s. As the last few players from the Tropics receive their medals. And they make their way across where they're going to be crowned 2025 plate champions. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your plate champions, the Ashbury Tropics! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's Women's Cup final time here at the tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s.
Tension mounts here as we await the arrivals of our ladies finalists. The RKS New Zealand Legends are going to take on the Nagato Blue Angels. Do not go anywhere, folks. This will be an absolute belter.
We have the Nagato Blue Angels facing up against the HKFC10s Legends, and alongside me today is Gordon Bray. What a fantastic matchup today.
Well, the Nagato Blue Angels have won everyone's hearts with their tenacity, their courage, and just their fever pitch of approach at these 10s. They're very well drilled, and they thoroughly deserve to be here representing Japan. And of course, rugby is one of the leading sports in Japan. And what about the RKS New Zealand Legends? They are coached by a legend indeed, Anna Richards, former Blackburns legend, and a World Rugby Hall of Famer, Anna Richards. Former New Zealand Sevens rep, Blackburns, 49 claps for the Blackburns, and a winner of 4 Rugby World Cups. You can't do more than that.
No, absolute pedigree across the board for the RKS10s Legends. And on the whistle today, we have Emily Hope from England as she gets us underway here for the Women's Cup Final. And it's well taken there from the Legends, as they look to get this one away early through Paraoni. Good, strong carry there from Paraoni. Going back on the blind side through Muffy. Good, strong carrying in the wide channels there from the RKS10s Legends. Both of these teams have been exceptional in this tournament so far. Really good pass there, linking up with Watterson. Little show and go there from Mays. And not releasing is the call, so it's a penalty taken quickly by McGregor.
Well, one thing you've got to say the Blue Angels have done superbly in this tournament is tackle, and they tackle low, but they're going to have to try and stop the offload, so you're going to have to commit a couple of players if the New Zealander is off their feet.
Absolutely, they have a lot of attacking threats as they push wide. Now Shoria doing really well, but getting barreled down into touch, and a small knock on there before she goes over the chalk. So it's going to be a scrum here first up for the Nagato Blue Angels.
Well, Salria, 23-year-old nursing student from Tasman Mako, Fijian heritage, and she's one of several youngsters in this impressive New Zealand team, several teenagers as well.
As the first scrum gets played away quickly, as the Blue Angels happy to move it across their own goal line. But a little penalty creeping in there, as The Blue Angels get an opportunity here to let some of the pressure off as they look to find touch. And they've done so nicely, bringing it up close to the 40.
Well, in the quarterfinal, they beat Beijing Rugby 20-0. In the semi-final, they beat the hometown favourites Hong Kong 7-5. And that was a war of attrition, wasn't it? But they really struggled to make line breaks, and it's not going to get any easier here against RKS New Zealand Legends.
A really strong line-out from the Blue Angels gives them an opportunity here.
They've lost 20 metres.
But yes, the defensive effort there from New Zealand proving to be really dominant. Tatsumi punches that one back into the New Zealand half as Blyde puts in a bit of footwork. Oh, good work in the collision there from Watterson. They recycle the ball really well. Oh, good little offload. Short ball. Big fend from McGregor. Bumping one off, going again.
Well, the New Zealand Legends are bigger than their opponents, and they're happy to go up the middle and take on these very brave Japanese players.
But there was a head-high tackle made in that defensive effort from Nagito Blue Angels, and the RKS New Zealand Legends opt for the scrum for the penalty. So they obviously know that they've got the bigger pack and they want to put some dominance up front.
A little bit of hometown music for the Kiwis.
If this doesn't get you going, I don't know what will.
Maybe men at work, we come from a land down under.
Here we go in the Women's Cup Final. Blyde gets this one in and out nice and quick. Finds her number 10, Mayers. It's McGregor, straightens.
She's only 18. And again, the Japanese over the ball at the breakdown.
They've really done well there defensively, and it's been an asset to their play this whole tournament. And they say defence is all attitude, and they've got it in the bucket full here, the Nagito Blue Angels.
And that's really what has carried them to this point in the final. Just an amazing performance.
Good line-out take there from Toots Bowie as they put a bit of width on the ball now. Some dazzling feet there from Gentle. Oh, rushed up really nicely on defence there from Heslock. But unfortunately, not legal, so giving away another penalty.
Well, this has been a creditable performance by the Nagato Blue Angels. They've really frustrated the RKS New Zealand Legends, and they've frustrated them with their well-organised defence, and they've been able to pinch a few balls at the breakdown.
Absolutely. That's the discipline that's creeping in there and letting this New Zealand team down slightly, giving opportunities to the Blue Angels, and they've got a great one here to launch an attack from this line out, about 30 metres out from the NZ line, and they go quickly at the front. A lot of teams opting for those short line outs, and they're working really effectively. But that defensive rush from Mayu is strong. Some options here, good palm off there from the Blue Angels.
Trying to find the smallest of gaps for this Legends defence.
retaining the ball well. Oh, that's really good. Finding a little bit of space, but bobbles it forward. But forward from New Zealand is the call from Emily Hope, so it's going to be another scrum here for the Nagato Blue Angels.
Well, I don't think too many people saw the match being this close, just a couple of minutes out from half-time. But you've got to say that the Nagato Blue Angels have been able to hold the ball pretty well when they've had it. They haven't coughed up the ball, they haven't made mistakes, and they've defended amazingly well.
Absolutely. It's the old saying of defence wins finals, and we'll see if that is the case here for the Blue Angels. But so far, with 2 minutes to play in the first half, they have showed a real strong defensive effort, but it's got to be taxing. Let's see if they can capitalise now. And getting a little bit overzealous there is Blythe, giving away another penalty, but they opt to go quickly this time.
There's a massive hit there.
A really physical contest here in the Women's Cup final.
Finau Mali, that huge hit.
And a good steal there from the RKS New Zealand Legends. So they get the penalty and they get a little bit more possession as Mayers looks to clear this one and does so nicely, bringing it close to the 30-metre mark.
If you go back to the first game between these two sides, the Legends beat Nagato Blue Angels in the first match by 12-5. They were very competitive, and nothing's changed. The star-studded New Zealand team is making heavy weather of it at the moment.
And that throw goes wayward, landing on the side of the Blue Angels, and they punch that one deep into New Zealand territory and have a good kick chase. Lots of Blue Angel defenders there. Really good work here from Nagato. As New Zealand look to clear their lines, punching that one down into the midfield. And a little bit of footwork. Good work to place it and pick it back up and march back on. Strong effort. Looking to go to the blind side. Small slip of the feet there.
Both sides wrestling away. Nagato retain possession here.
As this will be the last play of the first half. Oh, and Blythe was on the other side, but it was free ball. So New Zealand get another crack at this before the end of the first half.
And look at that defence. Look at the clean out. Oh, that's just incredible work there by Nagato Blue Angels from Japan. They're looking to do what Japan did to South Africa at the World Cup in 2015.
I believe you were commentating that one, weren't you, Gordon?
The Brighton Miracle, yeah.
This has been really impressive so far in this first half. No scores yet, but that's on the back of some tremendous defence from both of these sides.
It really has been, yeah, to the person. The Blue Angels have marked up their line speed. When the tackle occurs, they're quickly back up on their feet. That's the key to it. That was the key to Eddie Jones's Japan in 2015. They were back on their feet within a minute. Quick scrums, play at frenetic pace, get up in the faces of the opposition, and that's what they've done. And there is Anna Richards laying down the law to the RKS New Zealand Legends.
Absolutely, and even with the star-studded New Zealand Legends side, when it comes to finals football, it's all about those top 2 inches, who's here on the night to actually get it done, and it's a fiercely fought battle so far, and we've got a really entertaining 10 minutes coming up.
Well, they're certainly up for it, the Nagato Blue Angels. I suppose if the Kiwis look at their performance in the first half, they'll say, well, we were a bit clunky, but we were harassed and bustled into errors by this Japanese team who just kept coming. and they're very fit, they're very skillful. They're basically a professional team back home in Japan, one of the leading Japanese women's teams. And some changes now to the bench. See if they can inject some new life into the RKS New Zealand Legends.
Let's hear it for these two teams.
As we look to get the second half underway, as Monty Heslop puts this one deep, and it's well taken by the Blue Angels, and they're looking to come right back on the attack with a good ball carry first up. And Emily Hope double blast the whistle because we have a player down, and I believe that is Oliver Richardson. It looks like she may have got a bit of a head knock. Hate to see that, but it's good that she is up somewhat.
Now, if you're going to have a concussion test, a good one to try on her is she can actually count the alphabet backwards. See if she can do it at the moment.
Oh, I'd be lost at about the third letter, I think.
She plays for Hokkaido Barbarians in Japan, and also Bay of Plenty in the 7s and 15s. 26-year-old Olivia Richardson. She's going to leave the field, I believe. That was quite a heavy knock.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Olivia, but good that she's able to walk off by herself and get the required medical attention that's necessary. And it's going to be a scrum to restart the play for the Nagito Blue Angels.
Hong Kong people contend the world's best hands on display here right in front of us.
And players back underway as they look to go blind and punch this one down into the New Zealand half with a fantastic 50-22. That is a brilliant kick.
That was kicked from just outside her own 22. So, the opportunity now for a 5-pointer for Nagato Blue Angels.
That was really good heads-up play to notice the space in the backfield and put through a really strong, low-hanging, sharp kick to get the 50-22. Let's see if they can capitalize on this line out. It's a good take. A strong platform here to unleash these backs. Oh, but the ball's bobbled up and lands in the hands of... Oh, it goes both ways this time. Falling back into the Blue Angel hands.
Well, again, frustrating there for RKS New Zealand Legends. Had the ball and then spilled it straight away.
The Blue Angels doing really well to keep possession and just build phases, trying to find some cracks in this New Zealand Legends defence.
And that's what they're doing at the moment, defending. They haven't had the ball in the second half. So the game being controlled by the Nagato Blue Angels.
New Zealand giving away a lot of penalties in that breakdown area. And they push that one just outside the 22. So another fantastic attacking opportunity here from the line-out set piece. Here we go. We've got just under 8 minutes to play in this Women's Cup final. And it's all to play for as the scores are all tied up 0-0, but it's a steal against the throw there from New Zealand. Heslop goes wide, finds McGregor. Strong carry in the wide channels from McGregor, but knocked on, unfortunately. Another small error creeping in here for the RKS New Zealand Legends.
Well, again, it was a lovely low tackle around the ankles, and that time it was Ati Kayui, and that's been a feature of their play, their copybook low tackling to ground these very powerful and fast New Zealand runners that had their legs cut from underneath them.
They have. Doing so well to hog them off possession and keep the ball in the Blue Angels' hands as they look to strike once again. Oh, some good footwork there from the number 10. Sheeno, and another knock on there from New Zealand. So another scrum and another opportunity to build a set-piece platform.
Nagato Blue Angels, you can see they're excited. They think we can win this game against all the odds.
Absolutely.
Still no score.
It just takes one moment of brilliance to break this game open in such a tightly fought contest between two of the best sides down here at the Hong Kong Football Club 10s. They opt to go blind once again. Oh, great running, but met in a solid tackle. Boom for another big shot there from Nuffy. Defensively strong here, the New Zealand legends. But giving another penalty away.
Yeah, the player who tackled there didn't get back to their feet, so affected the tackle while lying on the ground. Correct call.
And the penalty count heavily favouring the Nagato Blue Angels.
Look, it must be, I haven't been counting the penalties, it must be at least 10 advantage for Nagato Blue Angels.
I would say so. They need to capitalise on it. Here we go. Oh, good scrum there from the RKS New Zealand legends, getting that one against the tight head.
Yeah, good strike by the hooker there.
The ball bounces up there for the Blue Angels, but there is a whole lot of black jerseys around it, and they've got to release. So, the Blue Angels reset again in the midfield.
Their handling has been flawless.
Oh, little chip over the top, but gets covered well by Watherson.
Another knock on.
Another knock on. And the Blue Angels, another opportunity. But a knock on both ways. And New Zealand clean this one up.
Referee's whistle is gone.
Yeah,
it's
again,
like a battlefield at the moment.
Absolutely, it's been massive defensive effort from both sides.
And there's concern here for one of the New Zealand players. And the medical staff are coming out. But it's incredible to think it's 0-0 between the Nagato Blue Angels. They've only lost one game in the tournament, and that was the first game to the RKS New Zealand legends. It was 12-5 in that game. It was a titanic struggle, Ash, wasn't it? And here we are. We just can't separate these two sides with 4 minutes to go. 0-0.
It's all to play for, but unfortunately New Zealand have two of their ladies down. So we'll take a little break while they get their running repairs. Hopefully nothing too major.
Let's take this opportunity while we're enjoying this live telecast going around the world, Ash, to mention our sponsors. The title sponsor of the Hong Kong Football Club tennis-side tournament is Tradition. And Tradition has been a major sponsor now over the last few years, and without their support this tournament would not be possible. And we've seen Adrian Bell, the CEO of Asia Pacific Tradition, as the chief water boy for YCAC Tradition, but they are the title sponsor for the 10s. Also in the Texas, AIA, Healthier, Longer, Better Lives, Murant, Allied World Insurance, Taiku Place, Swire Properties, who've been fantastic supporters, not only here in Asia, but right through the Pacific, Orion, Streamline Sports, Recover, Samurai, Piper Heidsieck, the champagne sponsor, the Park Lane, Hong Kong Hotel, the Autograph Collection Hotels, and ZZ Events. But leading the charge is Tradition, the major sponsor of the Hong Kong tennis-side tournament. This world-class tournament is still concerned in the New Zealand camp and this is an opportunity for them particularly to work out how they can get things back on track.
Well, it's been a fiercely fought first 15 minutes of this Women's Cup final, and probably a much-needed breather for both of these sides to recoup and figure out a way to break this game open. It's going to take one player's spark, a little bit of brilliance, and they could win all the spoils down here at the Tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s, the world's best 10s tournament.
Two teams of absolute warriors here on the pitch.
Well, certainly there's a few injured players on the New Zealand bench, but now you can see the smiles on the faces of some of the New Zealand players. They're excited. The replacement players are out there, and they've got the ball now. They've got to hold on to it, and they've got to get up the other end and get the first try of the match. And we have 4 minutes to go, Ash.
It's all on here for the last 4 minutes as Emily Hope gets us back underway. And Haslop looks to find her outside backs. Good carry there from Spence. And Haslop goes quickly. Blythe gets it across to Muir. This is better from New Zealand as they hold on to possession. Haslop pumps it and goes wide. Good palm off there from McGregor.
But the Blue Angels have stopped them from offloading in those tackles. They can put them on the ground.
They certainly have. And look at those double team collisions in defence.
Oh, there's a palm off.
But they have another player there to take them down. Haslop with a little basketball pass over the top, and Koinui puts a little kick in, but it does roll over.
Penalty advantage offside.
So New Zealand get an opportunity here. You would imagine they would look to punch this one down into the Blue Angels half and try and launch some sort of strike play that can break this game open. We still have 2.5 minutes left to play in this Women's Cup final as New Zealand do it a little bit messy in the midfield, but managed to recycle the ball and get it out to Haslop. Good flat pass to McGregor and finds Watherson. Popped up nicely to Mai'uu. Oh, really good work staying in the field of play.
This is more promising, Ash.
Absolutely. Blythe.
Look at the line speed of the Japanese, though.
Really, really impressive. Doing everything they can on defense. The Nagato Blue Angels. Watherson looks to steady. Goes one way, goes the other. And goes again. But stripped away nicely, and Haslop grabs the ball and going to go all the way. Monty Haslop, thank you very much. That could be the game winner.
And really, it was the ability of Watherson to offload the ball there. She bounced the ball. And as you say, Monty Haslop, who's the general manager of the Kowloon Rugby Club, former New Zealand University Sevens player, finally breaking the deadlock here at the stadium.
She's had a fantastic tournament so far, and she's been the go-to woman for this RKS NZ Legends side, and she comes up with the goods just when they need it. But we still had just under a minute to play, and the conversion not successful, so 5 points plays Nagato Blue Angels 0. It's only a converted try in it, Gordon.
This has certainly been the bravest performance of the whole tournament by Nagato Blue Angels. On paper, heavily outgunned, but they didn't worry about reputations. They had just tackled themselves to a standstill, and they're still in this game. A converted try can win it, but only seconds. We're inside the last minute.
Yeah, the New Zealand Legends in no hurry to get this game start it again, but they'll have to play the kickoff. And here we go for the final plays, and they look to go deep. Oh, good kickoff. All sorts of pressure there for Nagato, and it's a small knock-on.
Time's up on the clock.
Emily Hope is happy to play one last scrum here for the RKS New Zealand Legends. They'll need to front up here and have a good platform. And you'd imagine they'll want to get this one out quickly.
18-year-old Louise Blythe, number 6.
Oh, a sensational scrum there from the Blue Angels. But a big defensive effort there from the RKS New Zealand Legends. And Emily's still got more time, so they're going to play the line out.
Scoreboard clock showing that time was up about a minute ago, so we're well into extra time here.
As Blythe gets it across to the try scorer Heslop. McGregor. Good fend from McGregor. Strong ball carry. Gets the offload away. Bobbles forward though.
And that's been the story of the night for RKS New Zealand Legends. They just haven't been able to finish off when they do get the half break. But importantly, they are the champions. And I think you've got to say they won ugly here. The RKS New Zealand Legends, Ash.
But we still have one more scrum to play.
Wow.
Obviously, when the injuries were happening, Emily Hope stopped the clock. So she's got a little bit of injury time up her sleeve. But it's a Nagito Blue Angels put in here. They'll have to do a lot, but they opt to kick from their own touchline. There must be more to play than we can think.
Well, obviously the clock kept ticking. The referee's having a look at her clock, so we ignore the scoreboard clock. All of that time off for injury still to be added on. So we've spoken too early there for sure. The Angels still very much with a chance of winning this game.
Well contested, but it lands there on the RKS New Zealand Legends side as Blythe boots this one into the grandstand, and Emily Hope blasts the whistle. That's all she wrote. The RKS New Zealand Legends are the Women Cup finalists, champions, I should say, here in the tradition Hong Kong 10s. What a fantastic showcase of rugby as the RKS New Zealand Legends do enough down here at the Hong Kong Football Club.
Yes, well done to Diano Harawini and Anna Richards, the coaching staff. That's a really hard-fought victory there for RKS New Zealand Legends, and you've got to say Nagato Blue Angels covered themselves in glory.
I would totally agree with that. I was really impressed with the intensity and the passion that the Nagato Blue Angels showed on defense, but they weren't able to come up with the goods today, and all the spoils go to the RKS NZ Legends.
And you've got to feel there for Olivia Richardson. She took that heavy knock and forced her off the field. I think she's going to have a black eye tomorrow. But I think more than anything, Ash, a lot of relief for the New Zealand players. They were considered unbeatable, really, with so many players there, so many representative players, Blackburns, New Zealand Sevens players, development squads in New Zealand, and the Nagato Blue Angels, on the other hand, no big names in their side, but as I say, they didn't worry about reputations. They just decided to grasp their opponents, put them on their backside, and keep themselves in the game. But that's sheer elation for New Zealand.
A really strong team effort, you could say, from the Blue Angels. But up next, we have got the Men's Cup Final. Please stay tuned as we have the tradition YCAC playing the Pig Athletic Club Barbarians up next in the Men's Cup Final.
So, as we wait for the presentations to take place for both these teams, as tournament director Billy Mason makes his way across to call them over. Ladies, if you can make your way across to the presentations, please. Now is a chance to go and get your Orion. Go and get some Piper High Slick, get some champagne, get some beer. Get ready, get comfortable, because in a few moments' time, it's going to be the men's cup final. It's going to be incredible. Great scenes here as the Nagato Blue Angels pay respect to their travelling fans. Blue Angels, please, can we make our way over to the presentation ASAP? We need you across there. What an incredible cup final that was. And we're in for another treat in the men's tournament. UBB taking on Tradition YCAC. So, Nagato Blue Angels make their way across to receive their medals from Ada Milby, President of the Philippines Rugby. Great to have us here with her here today. Ladies and gents, boys and girls, get ready. Get your Orion, get your Piper High Slick, get comfortable, because we are a few moments away from the men's cup final. A big shout out to all the staff here at Hong Kong Football Club who've been working tirelessly the last 2 days. To our title sponsor, Tradition, and to all our sponsors, Natixis, AIA, Marant, Allied Well Insurance, Taiku Place, Orion, Streamline Sports, Recover, Samurai, Piper Heights, the Park Lane Hotel, and ZZ Events.
Let's hear it one last time, please, for our women's cup champions,
the RKS New Zealand Legends. Now it's all eyes on Sports Road
Are you ready? This is the moment you've been waiting for. The Men's Cup Final. It's the tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s, and we have the tradition YCAC playing off against the Pac Barbars in what is going to be an absolute fantastic contest and showcase of 10s rugby.
Yes, tradition YCAC, Yokohama Country and Athletic Club, the oldest rugby club in Asia and one of the oldest active rugby clubs in the world, founded nearly 160 years ago. They were the champions in 2023, knocked out in the semi-final by Shogun last year when they failed to kick the ball into touch after full time. And Shogun was able to score a try and then kick the conversion from touch. But the Pig Barbars, the Pac Barbars, the Pig Athletic Club, a big upset, beating Shogun, the star-studded Shogun team, full of New Zealand NPC players. They won that game 14-12. It was a very smart performance, Ash, in the semi-final.
It absolutely was, and it showcased how resilient this Pac Barbars team is, and they'll be looking to put it all on the line down here in Sports Road at the Hong Kong Football Club. Referee Carl Dixon blows the whistle as James McGregor gets us underway for the grand final. Strong take there and ball carry from tradition, but an early penalty from the Pac Barbars.
Against Shea Turner there, I think.
Just a little over-eager. So Dan Hawkins will look to punch this one down, and he gets a good strike with the ball ending up about 30 metres or a bit more away from the Pac Barbars line. First attacking set piece.
2 days of sensational entertainment. It's all come to this climax, the Men's Cup Final. The Pac Barbars, the Pig Athletic Club, with several of the Australian Sevens squad in their team.
Strong collision there in the midfield from the tradition YCAC. From Curtis Reed. Good contest there from Shea Turner in the breakdown as Hawkins gets it across to the big man, Matic. Dawkins going blind again as White passes it across to his winger. White again, first ball receiver. A big collision in the tight channels there from Funu. But Church carrying really strongly. And the advantage goes the way of tradition. Free ball to play with now. But they spill it forward, so they'll come back for the penalty.
Oh, this has been a very impressive professional build-up here by tradition YCAC. They've kept the ball, they've run hard and straight down the centre of the field, committing bodies in the opposition team, and eventually forcing the error, and the chance now to go from attacking line out.
They're really showing their intent to play strong, direct rugby, force those Pac defenders in, giving themselves an opportunity maybe later in the game to pass it out wide, but they've actually chosen to come in here for a scrum. They want to take them on up front early.
Well, look at the size of tradition YCAC. Very, very big pack of forward, big front rows, and they're going to try and put a little bit on the opposition here, commit those 5 forwards and give the space for the backs.
Absolutely. As they get it in and pass it through to Hawkins. Little pop back up to Whaianga Anuku. Good carry. As Funo goes forward, bobbles that one backwards, so play on's the call. And they get that across to Church. Big handoff from Church. And a good offload as well. The ball bobbles around.
Numbers here.
And they get the opportunity. They quickly pass it out wide. And it's the danger man again. Keeps it by in the corner. He knows so well. What a start for YCAC. Brilliant.
Try number 9 for Kitty Bai. And he is the front runner, I think, for player of the tournament. He has been quite sensational. His brother, Cody, will be playing over the weekend, the New Zealand Sevens team. And if you go back to their victory back in 2023, he was the star of the tournament. And people are still scratching their heads that he didn't get player of the tournament. Maybe this time, justice will prevail. Look at that conversion.
What a brilliant kick there from Dan Hawkins from the sideline to get the extra 2. It's 7 points for tradition. YCAC taking the lead here in the men's cup final. What a way to start this contest.
Well, you can't win rugby games without the ball. And unfortunately, Pac Barbars have not seen the ball yet in the first 4.5 minutes of play.
And they opt to go deep off this kickoff. And a great take and a really strong kick here. Hawkins does a lot to keep that in and avoid the 50-22.
Yeah, that was brilliant play by Hawkins there.
Yes, it was definitely a good kick.
Mighty kick by Teddy Teller from his own 22.
As they look to spin this one wide now. Wade puts a little heat on it. Trucking down the wide channels. Big strong clean out from Church. Dawkins, crossfield kick pass. Goes right to hand as well. And a big bunt off. Does he keep it in? The flag's raised, and it's going to be a Pac Barbars line out, but a lot of strong attacking power early on here.
And 7 subs coming onto the field for Pac Barbars, the big athletic club. They're trailing by 7-0, but it's been all tradition YCAC so far. The Yokohama Country and Athletic Club, they defeated the Scottish Exiles in their quarterfinal and then beat the Union of Bordeaux-Bègles, the French team, by 18-12. They've built nicely through the tournament and they've made a great start here.
As Kikurangi doesn't manage to find his target and it lands on the tradition side, and Hawkins cleans that up nicely as Howling pushes this one across, but Carl Dixon blows it up. He's not happy with that, and it's going to be a penalty to tradition.
And I think that's against the skipper this time for the Pac Barbars, Lovini Anari, for arguing with the referee. And it's out of frustration because they can't get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, discipline, letting the Pac Barbars down there, and you can't afford to do that in such a tight contest like a cup final.
That's a hefty kick too.
Another massive kick, but McGregor does sensationally well, and now he skirts off down the sideline.
Only just caught by the back of the jumper, and finally they have the ball.
The Barbars go wide here with a bit of space.
Oh, he should have passed
it. He should have passed it. Strong defensive effort there from tradition. Oh, unfortunate little knock on there from Pac. It's Elliot Quinton not being able to hold on, but they go quickly through Shukudu. And Forbes.
He's been outstanding. He'll be vying for player of the tournament as well.
No halfback there, so Hawkins has to go in himself.
Well, that's a relieving penalty, I've got to say, for the Pac Barbars, because they've spent the whole of this first half defending. It's been all tradition, YCAC. But a little error coming in and a chance now to get up towards halfway.
They just want to settle things down. They need to hold on to the ball here, do the Barbars, build up some phases. And we've got 2 minutes left in this first half, and it's all been tradition YCAC so far. The Pac Barbars need something special here. There's Kikarangi, throws that one over the back, and Church snaps that one away and trucks up the midfield. Hawkins quick there to distribute it. Oh, big body slam of a tackle from Pac Barbars, and they're happy with it, and they've forced the turnover.
How's that for counter rugby?
Oh, great work there from tradition to get that one back on their side, and Rob Rush steadies the ship in the midfield.
Son of the great Eric.
Good hands here from tradition. It goes to Church. Looks to get an arm free, but that one is a bit loose, and it's Matic. But great work from Pac to get over that ball and force a turnover. It's Slowick getting on top of it. Oh, really good from Balasoma Somo. And looking to punch this one down the midfield.
But straight down the throat of the fullback.
He's looking for options both sides. And they opt to go left as they inject a bit of pace into this back line. Wait. Spins it to Hawkins, who gets it across to Rob Rush once again. Proving very strong. Big, long pass over the top to Forbes and pops it back inside to Armstrong, but not able to pull it in.
Well, we were level with that pass. It looked to drift well forward, but the referee was in line also, and he said, look, it came out of the hands backwards. I'm happy. So they're holding on at the moment, aren't they?
They are.
The Pac Barbars.
There's still only one converted try between these two teams in what is set to possibly be the last play of the first half in this men's cup final.
Well, tradition, YCAC have had 80% of possession. They've really controlled this game, and few opportunities for Pac Barbars. But you've got to say Pac Barbars, their defence has been sensational. Very aggressive at the breakdown, and they've really made their presence felt there.
You can't shy this Pac Barbars team on effort. They're putting in the work, and it's a strong scrum, but deep in their own 22, they decide to pop that one into touch and go take a water break. It's halftime down here at the Tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s Men's Cup Final, and what a great 10 minutes of rugby.
Oh, it really has been absolutely superlative rugby, and amazing defensive capability from Pig Athletic Club. They just, I think for the first 5 minutes there, they basically didn't touch the ball. Tradition controlled the game, and it's been very physical, but Pig Athletic Club haven't shirked the task, have they? They've been making it count at the breakdown. They've been hitting hard, and that defence has kept them in the game.
They've been doing enough, the Pac Barbars team, to keep themselves within striking distance. It's a massive 10 minutes coming up between these two championship sides. Stay tuned for what is set to be an epic end to this Tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s, the world's best 10s tournament.
Rocky Khan, the backs coach, involved there. He's involved with the Chinese women. But Tradition YCAC have their noses in front of converted try, and they'll be looking to pick up where they left off. And it really was a rugged first half. It was fitting of a cup final here in the tradition Hong Kong 10s. Ferocious defence from both sides. And this game well and truly in the balance.
It definitely is, and the fans have been getting exactly what they ordered for this men's cup final, as the Pak Barbars need a little bit of magic, and that man could be the man to give it. But Hawkins punches this one right down into the Pak half, but it's taken well by Turner, and they look to clear that one down close to the 40.
Shea Turner, the hooker for Pak Barbars, lives on Tiwi Island, which is just off Darwin. Only a population there of 1,500. He's high school teacher there. You can't go swimming there, by the way, Ash. The crocodiles.
Oh, really good, strong work, and a fantastic pass there from Tradition as he looks to get a little offload, and he does. He gets it across to the big danger man, number 12, Curtis Reed, who settles that one nicely, and it's Matt Matic, who's looking for options, goes himself and gets caught in a high tackle. So they're playing with free ball here. Oh, Hawkins finds himself in a bit of space, gets it back to Matic. He's so close to the line. And a pick and go. He goes himself. Doesn't want to get held up this close, but he does. Carl Dixon blows it up, and they'll come back for a scrum.
So I thought there might have been a penalty advantage there for Tradition, but the referee, if there was, he decided the advantage had accrued, and somehow Pak Barbars have held on. Now, McGregor can drop kick the ball back to halfway. He can get 50 metres. He gets about 45 there.
And the danger man, Kiti Vai, looking to straighten this one. And Shea Turner meets him in a big collision. But Church with a bit of space here and a man outside him as well. Church shows it, goes himself, and he's done it. It's try time for Church.
Well, a rare mistake there by the Pak Barbars. They went for the intercept and left the line open, really. And that's a crushing blow there, delivered by Tradition YCAC. Heartbreak for them last year when they failed to make it through to the final. But now they certainly have, there's 7.5 to go. A wonderful opportunity to round this advantage home.
And Dan Hawkins knocks over for the extra 2, but I've been really impressed with Cam Church this whole tournament. He's always Johnny on the spot and does enough there to show and go on McGregor with a big send-off and dots that one down to give Hawkins the easy 2. Really good work from Church.
Well, it's a huge mountain now for the Pak Barbars, the Pig Athletic Club. As we say, they haven't had a lot of possessions, and they did have it there at the start of the second half. They spilled it, and that's really hurt them. And boy, were they punished by this very powerful and vigorous Tradition YCAC, studded with NPC players from New Zealand.
As Hawkins gets us back underway, Turner does well again. Finds McGregor in the backfield, the danger man.
And he was well marked that time.
Oh, the ball not going to hand. But Stewart does well here. Fighting nicely. And a high shot. So they're going to come back. McGregor thinks about going quickly, but decides better of it and punches this one down. Close to the halfway.
Two converted tries needed to get back in the game, but a 7-pointer will certainly put some pressure back on Tradition YCAC.
They need to spark something soon here as Turner looks to find his locking partner down in the back, and he does so nicely. Loop back around for McGregor, miss pass, but read really well in defense as they scamper away but the ball left behind, so it's messy in the backfield. McGregor hands on it again, and he finds a bit of space. Good footwork from McGregor.
And a brilliant tackle too to stop him.
That's Stewart carrying again in the midfield, but bobbles that one up and lets tradition off.
50-22.
Massive kick. Does it go out? It does. A huge 50-22 and massive territory win there for tradition YCAC.
Oh, that's a crushing blow delivered by YCAC. And with 5 minutes to go, 14-0, they can really wrap this final up. They've done everything right. It's been a very professional performance by them. And Sam White, the scrum half from Hawke's Bay, with a beautiful kick.
They're doing all those small 1%ers really well, tradition, and it's paying off for them big time down here at the Hong Kong Football Club.
Forward coach Nigel Walsh coached the New Zealand Heartland 15 for the last 3 years, former outstanding young prop who suffered a neck injury early in his career. He coached Celtic to 7 premierships in a row, which I think is a New Zealand record. The forward coach Nigel Walsh, and the backs coach, as we mentioned, is Rocky Khan, and they've been very good, haven't they?
They certainly have. They certainly have, and they truck it up through the big man Curtis Reed, who's got through a truckload of work today so far. As Hawkins scoots around the back, but tackles well and bobbles it forward, so it's on here for the back Barbars as they got a bit of space. And McGregor out down the sideline. McGregor, little twinkle toes, and he pops it up, and
Bird
he gets it to Bird. How good! Try time under the sticks.
Don't go to bed yet. The 2 Australian 7 stars, McGregor and Bird, in concert, right in front of our commentary position. What an exciting try.
Brilliant showcase there from James McGregor to link up with Daly Bird, and that's exactly what Pack need in this final. 7 points, plays 14, there's a converted try in it, and it's all on down here.
The excitement machine.
He really is. When he gets ball in hand, there's always something on.
And Bird is going to play with the Manly club in the Shoot Shield, formerly with Eastwood, and formerly captain of the Riverview St Ignatius First 15, who won the Head of the River in Sydney last weekend.
And Pack looked to kick that one off quickly, but it goes into touch, so it will be a traditional line out to get us underway here. The little no lift line out option works well as Hawkins is happy just to boot this one down, forcing McGregor to clean it up. Oh, great defensive effort there from tradition with a good line chase.
A bit of a hospital pass there for Phillips. Got a bit of space again.
Space again down this left wing, and he's got a whole lot of toe, does Hecky. And he gets the offload. Can he find his man?
Oh.
He can. It's Stewart. Stewart's going. Does he have the pace? He does. Stewart has got a try. Absolutely sensational from the Pack Barbars.
Well, the Pack Barbars, brilliantly called us, the Pack Barbars have basically played this game without the ball, but they've shown what they can do when they get their hands on it. 2 sensational tries. Conversion to come would level the scores if successful.
It's those small little points in the game that completely flip this on the head. It was all tradition YCAC for the first 15 minutes of this game. But the Pack Barbars have sparked something down here at the Hong Kong Football Club 10s, and it's all on in this last minute. It's all tied up. Pack Barbars, sensational.
Brilliant play by Connor Hickey, again one of the Australian Sevens players, to deliver that final pass.
What a game we have in front of us here, Gordon.
Fasten your seatbelts. 40 seconds to go. Scores are locked at 14-0.
It is all go as McGregor looks to put a nice contestable kick. And it Bobbles on the pack side. They've got the advantage as well as they look to put Witt back again on that left side. But advantage was played, so it goes back the other way. And Tradition punching this one down with a really strong chase. But Stewart does well to get back there. It's helter-skelter stuff down here at the football club.
Well recovered there by Pig Athletic Club. And then they turned it over.
The show and the go as Forbes passes that one across to Howling.
Time up on the clock.
And the penalty goes the way of the Pack Barbars. So it'll be interesting to see what they do here.
Well, I tell you what, they're out on their feet. Pig Athletic Club, they're taking deep breaths. They look to be in major spot of trouble there.
They punch this one down to the halfway, attacking line out, Pack Barbars. The time is up on the clock. The scores are 14 apiece. It's all go.
One of the all-time great 10s finals here in Hong Kong. Who wants it? McGregor.
Well, it falls on the Pack side. Well contested line out, but they do enough. They get it out, dancing feet, met with a good tackle. Putting width on it now. The Pack Barbars. Can they spark something? In this last play, McGregor finds Turner. Strong in contact is Turner. Here we go. Stewart goes the one direction he knows best, and that's forwards. McGregor finds the ball in his hands again as Big Bird trucks it up on the far tram line. Finau, strong. McGregor comes into play half. The crossfield kick. Well taken there from Keelan. Big collision. And barrels him into touch. And that is full time.
Sudden death extra time.
Wow. How fantastic is that? What an exceptional showcase of 10s rugby football down here at the Tradition Hong Kong Football Club's 10s Men's Cup Final.
Well, just breathtaking. Absolutely incredible fight back in the second half by Pack Barbars, the Pig Athletic Club, and Tradition YCAC leading 14-0. Look to have the game pretty well in their keeping, but you just can't underestimate the Pig Athletic Club. Didn't they come back amazingly?
They showed great spirit there with two fantastic tries. So we're going to move into Golden Point. So whoever scores next is going to be crowned the champions and win the Men's Cup Final down here at Sports Road for the Tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s. What an absolute spectacle. How good is that as well? The fans getting such an entertaining showcase of rugby.
Well, you've had 12 men's teams and 8 women's teams displaying their incredible skills over the last 2 days, and it's come down to this, a 14-all lock-up at full time, and now the Tradition YCAC, the 2023 champions. They've made changes. They've made their changes for the sudden death extra time, and it's going to be Pack Barbars, the Pig Athletic Club, the kickoff. First team to score wins.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, extra time down here at the Men's Cup Final as McGregor punches this one nice and deep, and Vi takes it well. Slow ball for Hawkins. Gets it across to Church, the try scorer. Little show and carries strongly. Howling. Gets it back to Hawkins. Thinks about kicking. Goes himself, though. And a bit of space here for Hawkins. Met well in a good defensive tackle. Tradition. Happy to play the phases. As Howling gets it wide to Hawkins. All the little bobble ball across to Vi. Throws it back in field. Oh, it's all on here. Big collision again. As Rush thinks about throwing it. Goes for a second dab. Howling. Across to the big man, Funu. Rush. Goes straight. Hawkins. Across to Howling. Spreads it wide to Church. Really hard to take down in contact, Church. Little offload. And there's a lot of tired bodies out here.
Exhausted, I think, is the word.
Reed. Reed slips one tackle, fends off another, and Reed is going to do it under the sticks. It's try time for Reed. Tradition, YCAC are your men's cup grand champions. What a fantastic showcase from Tradition, YCAC.
Curtis Reed, the ex-North Harbour NPC man, now playing in Japan. He scored a try to start off the tournament against the Hong Kong club. He scored another against Exiles, but that's probably the most important 10s try of his career. And what a titanic struggle between these two grand sides. But in the end, it's Tradition, YCAC, the Yokohama Country and Athletic Club. Their 18 players have really turned up the clock in that last period of extra time to pull it out of the final.
And as far as final football goes, you can't ask for better than that. Going down to Golden Point, sudden death, and to finish it off with a fantastic try right under the sticks. Absolutely brilliant. And we see it again here. Reed slips one, bends another, and dives straight under the sticks.
And Ash, you've got to say that Curtis Reed, number 12, he took a head knock yesterday. He's also got to be vying for player of the tournament, most valuable player, particularly finishing off the grand final like that. He's just been a non-action man. He was instrumental in a try in the first half, the first try, and he has really led by example, the back rower. And I think this is his fourth or fifth time at the 10s here in Hong Kong, and it doesn't get any better than that.
He will be living it up all night tonight because he has done enough here to bring Tradition YCAC to the Cup final. They have it in their grasp now. What a brilliant game of rugby.
And we might get Bill Mason, the tournament director, to come in and say a few words, Ash. He's just here. Bill. Bill, come in and say a few words.
And here we have the man behind the scenes that's done it all, Bill Mason, to give us a few words on what he thought of that final.
How good was that, Bill?
Both semi-finals, in fact, I can barely speak, but there you go. The semi-finals, the Women's Cup final, and that was the icing on the cake. Absolutely incredible. And the world's best 10s, and these two amazing commentators next to me, Ash and the legend that is Gordon Bray. Absolutely wonderful.
Well, Bill, as the tournament director,
thank you very much.
You've done it all, mate. You were a player. You've for Hong Kong. You coached Hong Kong. You refereed at the Hong Kong 7s as well. Tournament director here. You're part of the Hong Kong Football Club Hall of Fame. How are you feeling after the standard we've seen in 2025?
I think I'm ready for a beer, actually, Gordon. No, I think certainly pre-COVID, the standard was really high. Obviously, COVID had a detrimental effect, but I think we're definitely now back to and possibly beyond what we were in pre-COVID. Just amazing, and obviously the quality of the women's game has gone up as well. So I'm just made up, and I'm ready for a beer.
Yeah, and you've got a brilliant young commentator here in Ash alongside me, a local boy who's absolutely thrived watching everything. If my memory serves me correctly, I think I remember calling you at the 1988 Sydney Sevens at Concord Oval. Is that right? Were you a back rower?
Did have a run out there. Yeah, but I'd rather not talk too much about our game against New Zealand.
Oh, okay. I think New Zealand and Fiji, wasn't it, in the final? From memory?
I think that was New Zealand-Fiji final, but we played New Zealand in the earlier rounds.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's call it an experience.
You contributed to the victory. Yeah.
I think I was on the pitch, then that might be about it.
Yeah.
But
Dash, have you got any questions for Bill before we let him go?
Yeah, I just want to thank you for putting on such a fantastic event down here, and what a great display of 10s rugby we got to witness today, Bill. Thank you so much, and also thank you to all the sponsors that have made this a possibility. It's a real privilege to be down here and to witness such an impressive masterclass of rugby.
Well, Ash, as you know, as with what happens on the pitch, it's a team effort, and there's so many people behind the scenes who help with this. Far too numerous to name, so I'm just a cog in the wheel, and you know, I'm very grateful for all the hard work that everybody puts in. But thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much, Bill. The tournament director, Bill Mason, who is a living legend here in Hong Kong rugby. So to Paul Christopher, the chairman of the organising committee, the committee members, David Naser, who's been a huge support, Benita Lung, Cheryl Goulet, Evan Moore, Josh Stone, Paul McChiefrey and Roshini Turner. They've all been behind the scenes, working for the last 12 months to produce what we've seen here tonight. And really, Ash, we can't speak in more superlatives. It was 10s rugby at its very best here, with Tradition YCAC and Tradition being the title sponsor. You've got to say the proudest man there is their water boy and team sponsor Adrian Bell, who is the CEO of Asia and Pacific for Tradition. He's very much part of the team, and he was running the water on the touchline here tonight, and there are going to be some celebrations. I think they're going out on a boat on the harbour tomorrow. I think I might be joining them, so that's going to be fun, and then we'll see some wonderful entertainment at the new stadium for the Sevens.
Absolutely, and what a fantastic showcase to build in to the Hong Kong Sevens, which will kick off tomorrow down at the brand new Kai Tak Sports Ground. It is going to be a massive weekend. This is only the beginning, but what a day to celebrate. Not only for Tradition YCAC, but the Pac Barbarians can hold their heads high. They played a fantastic game of rugby in the best spirits, and I am just so happy to be a part of this. It truly is the world's best 10s tournament.
And we might just quickly recap. The women's bowl went to the Shogun Rebels. The men's bowl went to Shandong from China. The men's plate went to the Ashbury Tropics. the women's plate to Shandong, so that's a nice double for them, isn't it? The Chinese club winning the women's plate and also the men's bowl. And the Women's Cup went to RKS New Zealand. And wow, what a performance by the Japanese Blue Angels, though, in that final. They won everyone's hearts with their courage and tenacity. And then we've just seen, what, golden point extra time and Tradition YCAC. They had come through for a splendid victory here. And in the 37th edition of the Hong Kong Tradition 10s, they are the team that have done the job. We've seen women competing for the first time in 2023, and we had 8 teams for the last 2 years. We may even see more, and we've certainly seen a very high standard from those teams as well.
Yeah, rugby is well and truly on the rise here in Hong Kong. It is absolutely sensational atmosphere down here at Sports Road at the Hong Kong Football Club as the Pak Barbars get their runner-up medals. They've done really well all tournament, putting on some fantastic displays of rugby and scoring some worldly tries.
Well, I think as Phil Mason said, Ash, we need a beer.
Absolutely. So we will leave you with the visuals for Tradition YCAC to collect their men's cup trophy. What a fantastic showcase down here at the Tradition Hong Kong 10s. I'm Ashton Hyde alongside Gordon Bray. Thank you so much for tuning in, and kia kaha.
We're getting ready down here on the main pitch at Hong Kong to crown our 2025 champions.
Fantastic effort.
New Zealand win the final, mate. How proud are you of this team?
Yeah, cheers, Musa, and cheers everyone in here at the Hong Kong Football Club teams, traditional teams. First of all, we'd like to thank RKS for sponsoring us to allow our girls to make an effort to get to this tournament. A lot of first-timers, and just over the moon to play in a great competitive event.
Mate, you've been here many, many times. You've got about 10 seconds. Just quickly sum up how good of a 10 is the Hong Kong Football Club.
Oh, it's got to be done. A week of rugby, and I'm sure the girls will have a good time tonight. You got to do it.
Cheer, brother.
Cheer, my bro.
So here we are, ready for the trophy presentation of the Men's Cup. Tradition YCAC collect their medals from the 10s chairman, Mr. Paul Christopher. We've got Tradition CEO Michael Poon in place to hand over the trophy. Mr. Champagne, Mr. Piper Heislick is here with the bottle ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together and give it up one last time for your Tradition Hong Kong Football Club 2025 winners. Here comes the trophy. Give it up for your champions, Tradition YCAC.
As we welcome in the New Zealand legends who'll join the YCAC Tradition champions for the champions photo. Your 2025 Hong Kong Football Club Tradition Rugby 10s champs have certainly entertained us this week. And we hope to see you all again next year. Shout out to all our sponsors here for the Rugby 10s. And of course to everyone who's been involved on or off the pitch. And a huge shout out to the Hong Kong Football Club and all the staff here. To the referees, to the technical bench, and everyone else who's been involved in the production. Thank you. But most of all to you, the players, who've put on this spectacular show for all. You have entertained us. Thank you.